Whoops. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing? What do you mean until it starts for -1 minutes until the stream already? Yeah. As soon as I go live pretty much straight away. No waiting around with the timer saying 10 minutes until he arrives. How's it going, guys? Welcome to the stream. So I thought we'd play Throt the Unclean today because that was actually widely requested, and I'm always down to play Skaven. So let's do that. It has been a while since I played Throt. His campaign's definitely not then again, no Skaven campaign is difficult. Even the worst legendary lord in the game, Tretch Craven Tail. He's not the worst legendary lord in the game. Even Tretch's campaign is pretty. Actually, you know what? Skrulk's is difficult, but only at the start. Anyway, let's play Ben Mulder.
All life is experiment, yes.
So I was thinking, I don't do it a lot in live streams, but I've been doing it a fair bit lately. Throt's campaign heavily benefits from save scumming. Do you guys want me to be a bit cheeky with some of these things today? Because so much of his stuff is RNG. Like if you really max out your save scumming, you can get 9 mutations on a creature, you know, without too much difficulty.
Hail, master.
So let's firstly see, what do we get here? Come on, disciplined. Alright, whatever. I'm not gonna save scum that. Alright, so people, oh hang on, Jared Boone did a $10 super chat. Hey dude, hope you had a good long weekend. Here's to a good week. Alright, thanks dude, I did have a good long weekend. I think it was the right call to take Thursday off. Okay, so people often ask, how do you get warp, what's it called? Unstable, cellular instability on turn 1. So I'll show you how you can do it by save scumming. So on legendary difficulty, you just besiege this settlement straight away, right? Then go into here, and we want to go to this one here, right? It currently has 1 mutation. Now we want it to get 3 mutations, right? Oh, sorry, 3 instabilities. But we use the fact that it's already unstable to get this unlocked because it's 50% off. So, yep, it's just got 1, no big deal. Still at 1. I may not even need to save scum this. Still at 1. Still at 1. Still at 1. Shit. It just works. It just worked. We got it. I was fully willing to save scum it, but you know what the funny thing is here? That was actually not what we wanted. It would have been better to get 2 more instabilities, because that way I could have recycled it for 150 growth juice instead of 50. But since it only retained the 1 instability, I can keep the unit for now. But shit, we got what we needed. And I'm gonna do the usual start, which I always do. We didn't watch 17 parts of Vamps because hate cheese. They've scummed my way, my man. Okay, well, there we go. I didn't need to do it there. I was willing to do it. It just worked. It just worked. Are you excited for Immortal Empires? I have concerns, so we'll see. I'm part excited, part concerned. We'll just see. Alright, so we gotta fight all these battles manually because we need to get to Krakadrak as safely as possible. Are you ever going back to Warhammer 3? I imagine so. There's just no reason to go back to it right now. Like, I would love to be able to just convert all my content to Warhammer 3 content. I'd love to be able to do that, but I can't justify it. You know? There isn't enough to cover in Realm of Chaos. It's it just doesn't have. It's just not there yet. It's just half baked. It's not ready. You know. You know, I don't hate Warhammer 3, but it is not ready. Why are you concerned? Tell us. Oh, about Immortal Empires. I just don't have much trust in CA at the moment. That's all. We've gone over this loads and loads of times. I just don't trust CA. I just feel like they're nincompoops at the moment. So we'll see how they go. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. You know, the conversations that I've had going on behind the scenes, it's just not good. Like, it's like something changed with CA. They're just not as good as they used to be. Like last year, for example. Not even last year, year before. So I just don't trust. Just don't trust them. So we'll have to just wait and see. But I don't want to get into another big rant about CA again. But, you know, am I excited about Immortal Empires? You know, moderately. But, you know, I feel like even when it launches, it might not be amazing. But just because, you know, they say it's going to be a beta, that doesn't inspire much confidence. But we'll just see. Did he get the mutation that explodes? Yep. Yep. I was willing to save scum for it, but we went straight to it and didn't need to save scum it. Is there even a difference between any of the three? Of Total War Warhammers? Oh yeah, there's a big difference between the three. They're all essentially the same game in terms of like the core gameplay, but it is the differences that separate them. I think that the gameplay is best on 2. CA was good? Ah, okay. CA was never good, but they were less bad. Let's just put it that way. Alright, who's ready to explode? Who's ready for some Skaven shenanigans? Everybody loves Skaven shenanigans. Who wants to do some bullshit? This is what makes the Skaven one of the best races in the game. All the bullshit. I forgot that you get the Brood Horror on the Vortex campaign, not in Mortal Empires. In Mortal Empires you got a Mutant Rat Ogre. Boom! How many kills did we get? 77? Sounds good. Let's get out of that. Alright, we can heal him, but we have to get him close to the... Hang on a sec, guys. Okay. There's the army losses. Now we can heal this dude, but he needs to be near this dude while it's in melee. Okay, just don't worry about running them down. They're all essentially killed. We'll get our experience. But this guy here, send him into fight in melee. You move back. And just have him stay close. We'll see every time he's touching an entity of dwarfs, he doesn't have to actually be attacking, he just has to be touching them. We can start regenerating this dude. Since we're not going to be getting any regeneration for replenishment for a little bit, this is a way to just get ourselves a little bit healthy. Oh shit! Oh god damn it, piece of crap. Try and do it quickly. Come on, he's almost there. There we go, there we go, now we're getting... Yeah, it's a lot easier to keep them in melee when they're actually fighting back. I only got 8 HP. Just don't bother. It's just not worth the amount of effort. When he's on a when he's on a Brood Horror, it's a lot easier to do it. I don't think I can take an entire livestream combat. So I don't want to talk about CA at all. Okay, just stop asking about it. I don't want to talk about CA at all. How will CA balance the game when people are split pushing for multiplayer bounce changes and another for campaign? I don't know what they're going to do. Probably make the worst decision they could possibly do and ruin everyone's opinion of it. Probably. I don't know. Not my problem. If I was a CA stockholder, I'd be selling all my stock by now. But anyway, I'm not. Yeah, anyway. Well, I don't think we took any casualties at all in that battle. Okay, now, what we would need to do, if we want to get a nice aggressive start, which is what I always like to do, we need to immediately force march down to here. Okay. We want to get the real big jump on Cracker-Drack as quickly as possible. Alright, what am I doing here again? That and... yeah, that. Anthony Luck did a 10 HK Super Chat. My master, I've been waiting. You warp bomb. Yes, yes. Yep, okay, thanks Super Chat, dude, appreciate it. Okay, let me see if we can get some non-aggression packs with Norskins.
The Ice Queen. Always ready for a headbutting. You're a pretender.
You bring your message, or just your flesh can't move.
No, it doesn't seem like we can do anything with them this turn. We don't want non-aggression pack with Kislev, because I intend to fight them. Then again, they'll definitely cancel it.
Ice Queen does not want you here.
Nah, I can't do any diplomacy. Throt is not a diplomatic campaign. So what should happen is this one should force march down to Shakan, and we should be able to beat it next turn. Okay, we want to get expansionist planning just for one turn so that we can unlock a right and then move on to ravenous food eating shit. Exploitative planning. Wait, no, that's what we already have. Oh yeah, that's it. Surely we see a genetically enhanced Storm Vermin Doom stack? No, I don't like that. No. I'm not going to do that. That's rubbish. Can I send you disaster battles if they're only on hard? Yeah, dude, whatever difficulty, I don't care. I'm not a legendary difficulty snob. Okay. The only criteria for the disaster battle is that it's actually a disaster battle. You can get into a disaster on any difficulty. Even easy. I don't care what battle difficulty that you've got it on. These are my requests. It's gotta be interesting, okay? So if you've got an army that's just a spam of one unit type, I'm probably not going to accept it over somebody else's, because generally speaking with disasters, they're there to sort of challenge me a little bit, you know? If it's like, oh look, here I've only got 18 archers, I'm probably not going to do it. You know, I tend to prioritize people that are in just more interesting scenarios, that's all. So, I reserve the right to reject any disaster battle that's sent in. It's got to be interesting, because people have got to watch it. But yeah, as for difficulty, I don't care. Like, normal, easy, legendary, doesn't bother me one bit. And then the next criteria is I actually have to be able to beat it, because from experience, I got nothing against uploading defeats. It's just that they don't do as well as victories, and, you know, I want the video to do well, that's all. Like, I'll be honest, I don't win all the disaster battles.
Kill body. Keep brain.
Right, you can get an auto-resolve win here, but I don't recommend doing that because we've got to get to Cracker-Drack. This is just a step in the right direction, I guess. Any particular disaster battle that stands out as most interesting? Not really. It's just a job to me, doing disaster battles. It's like, doing disaster battles is a job, but it is like a really good job. So I don't get attached to any particular disaster, right? It's like, after you've done 400-500, which is, yeah, roughly how many I've done, you just stop caring anymore about any particular one of them. But each of you probably has a disaster that I've done that you found most interesting, and that's great, but, I don't get attached to them. Looks like you have some free casts of Warp Lightning on those wolves. Oh yeah, but that sucks. Because it casts it right on top of them. It doesn't. You don't get to cast it anywhere. Yeah, that one sucks. You end up doing more damage to yourself than the enemy. Idea of you going full cheese and still losing sounds more fun than you winning, to me, to be honest. Yeah, okay, that's fine, that's fine. But the problem is that I've done those kind of videos before and that they didn't do well. You know? Oftentimes, like, unwinnable battles are... It's usually, like, a really bad army going up against overwhelming force. And what I mean by bad army is an army that just has no advantages whatsoever. Absolutely none. So, look, if I find an interesting scenario, even if it means a defeat, I'll do it. But it's just most likely, if the situation is unwinnable, that people don't want to watch it. That's statistically what has been the case. And no amount of comments is going to be able to change that, because like 1 or 2 people saying, I'd watch that, doesn't mean shit to me. Has your approach to this campaign changed at all since your 20 guide? Nope, it's exactly the same. It's exactly the same. I was playing a little bit today, and it's still exactly the same. Hasn't changed one bit. What do you think of the Blood Shrine of Khorne spam in mid-game in Scarbrand's campaign? Mwah! I love Blood Shrines. I think they're amazing. Khorne is a weird one because like I don't align with Khorne at all, but his entire roster is good. Yeah, Blood Shrines are great, although it's better if you use Blood Reaper Lords. Heroes. Blood Reapers on Blood Thrones are better. But yeah, I think that Blood Shrines are really good because most of the battles that you fight are going to be... what is this? Most of the battles you fight are going to be... siege battles, right? Minor city siege battles. And Blood Shrines are really good at dealing with them. Alright. Alright, let's see. I just started a Throt campaign because of you. Should I focus on Norska or go straight to the Empire? Don't go into Norska. There's no value in the territory. Try to remain peaceful to them. No, you should focus on the Empire. I'm just trying to think what to do here. Let's bring these ones up. Because we want to make sure... Not to, like, winning this is easy, right? Not a problem at all. It's more a case of... We want to make sure we're in good shape for Crackadrak. So sending Throt in first is usually the way to go because he regenerates. So you want to get that active. Then I want this one in to start healing this one. So yeah, he's healing. And then I want him in. Okay, stop. And go. Boom! Nice! You gotta be careful when using the Rat Ogres, because they can actually knock a bunch of units down when they charge in, right? And units that are knocked down don't take as much damage from the cellular instability, so you gotta, like, just calmly walk in there a little bit. Or at least wait until they stood back up. Oh, I do not recall telling him to make that attack order, but that's okay. Hope you had a good weekend. I did have a good weekend. Thanks, dude. I think taking Thursday off was very good for me. I was a bit worn out. Now, this guy is a bit of a straggler here, but you don't really understand how just so weak these units are. Their only job is to run broken units down. But I keep them close by here so that we have the faster, stronger enemies penalty. Ah, fuck it. It's only miners. Yeah, that worked. Even now, I still wouldn't use this because it'll just do more damage to us than to them. Do you ever think it's a shame that Throt can't get his own defeat trait? No legendary lord can get their own defeat trait with the exception of Kara's Fate Weaver. I don't think it's necessarily a shame. Real shame that you left the campaign at Cliffhaven. The Marienburg situation was interesting. Well, it really wasn't. I don't really agree that it was that interesting. And from the analytics, people were sort of done with it. Yeah, I get it. We got declared war on by Marienburg, but do you really think we would have struggled with it? All of the real challenge of the campaign was over. So, you know, that's just... You know... It just is what it is. You know, anybody that thinks that I was going to struggle with that is out of their mind. That was going to be like, maybe 1 hour of difficult fights, and then it just would have been steamrolling all their territory. Just like every other time I fought something like that. Okay, we don't need to run them down. But it would be good for Throt to get his regeneration. Since we're not going to get any healing until we actually get to Crackadrak, every hit point counts. Is a regeneration mutation good for infantry? Not really. It's up to you. It's up to you. It's not essential. Generally speaking, the monsters will make better use of mutations than the infantry. If you've got the mutagen, though, you might as well. But yeah, like I said before, I'm more than happy to continue a campaign for a long time. And I would have been happy to continue to the Grom the Paunch campaign. But the interest has got to be there, otherwise, what's the point? You know, and the interest was gone. You know, the moment we hit victory conditions and conquered Ulthuan, people just dropped off. And that's fine. But yeah, the Marienburg situation was... You know, a bit of a kick in the pants, but it was nothing major. I was still able to send a ridiculous amount of resources to just overcome it. How can Kairos get his own defeat trait? Because his quest battle has him fighting himself. Now, it's great to set up an Undercity over here, but we also need to make sure we get to Crackadrak next turn. And if we have a look... Yeah, we won't be able to make it there unless we, like, get moving, so we might as well force march. Get that ancient cunning. Okay, now, if we have a look at... We're essentially at full numbers. Not necessarily at full strength, we're at full numbers. We shouldn't have any trouble with Cracker-Drac. Shouldn't have any trouble, but we'll see. We no longer... Oh, just wait until we get past that. I'll probably recycle this unit real soon. Okay, there was a Beastman tribe that we discovered. Okay, so here's the thing. This only works with Skaven, I think. But basically, you need to be able to negotiate with Beastmen. If you join any of their wars, they will always give you a lot of money. Because money is just not weighted at all with them. But legend, you're going up a war against the Wood Elves. Ah. Ow! I just got 6 grand out of them. And they like me now. So, yeah, we'll see how that goes. But you end up at war. Oh no! I'm at war with the faction half a world away. That's incredibly passive. That will declare war on us the moment they discover us anyway. Are you gonna cheese Hell Pit with food? I don't normally do that actually. Sometimes I do. Just depends. If I end up losing Hell Pit normally, like if I just end up losing it, then I'll just push it to tier 5, but I don't know if I'll abandon it, because there's plenty of other territories to get. Alright, if we have a look... Okay, not yet.
Onward. Starving.
Just check, that is the Kairos defeat trait, the most useless thing for him. Yeah, it's pretty useless. That's why it's not. Yeah, I don't really celebrate it at all. Yeah, get them ruthless plans. Okay, and Cracker-Drac. Ooh, it thinks we're gonna lose. Yeah, we can't auto that. Now when we win this, we'll have enough food to push it straight up to tier 4. I did that with Kazrak, and whatever the hell reason, dumb Orion actually came out all the way and attacked me. Yeah, Orion, yeah, it depends. It depends how close you get to him. Like, he'll tend to do that with Karak Bufdar, but he won't do it with the other ones. Other cities. Like, he won't come out to Castle Carcassonne, but he will go out to, those other regions. Okay, we just used Throt to open the gate here. We gotta make sure we actually knock the gate down. Let's see. Is it recommended to sometimes occupy settlements to tier 1, then later push them up to tier 5, like when you don't have enough food and you just need to kill the enemy? It just depends. Yeah, like if you just need to wipe out the enemy, then yeah, I guess you could do that and then just let it get revolted or whatever. Just don't invest into the province. But yeah, most of the time, if you're actually going to occupy something to hold onto it, you want to push it straight to tier 5. It's just really valuable because, for one thing, it's a lot easier to defend a tier 5 settlement than a tier 1 settlement. But more importantly, it doesn't cost you any money. And you want to balance your construction based with money and food. And food is just a really efficient way of getting yourself highly developed early on. Took me a while to figure this whole stuff out with Skaven. You know, when I first saw the food mechanic, I thought it was total trash. Okay, I am going to move these guys over here, because I can mess them around. Same thing with you. Because if we have a look here, that doesn't reach. Yeah, I just need this over here quickly now. Put them in. No, don't shoot my freaking rat ogre. Gonna move them erratically. Okay, at least no missile units came over here. Did you know Mutant Rat Ogre is not great against dwarfs because of the magic attack? But in Warhammer 3 it'll be fine because that won't get blocked. Like I said, dwarfs are not seeming like they're going to fare well in Warhammer 3. Not seemingly anyway. Okay, just wait. Could go up over here and cap the town square, but that'll give away the game. Okay, start bringing the rest of them over here. They're just going to have to run straight over here. They'll get shot up by the towers a little bit, but that's okay. Now, at this point here, it's okay to lose the Mutant Rat Ogre, but obviously I would prefer not to. Still got the summons with Throt. Come on. Yeah, Mutant Rat Ogres can get really badly stuck. See, I wanted to save the summon for holding them back. But I may need to use it now. Because Throt's not in great shape. Okay, we've nearly capped this. Anyone coming up over here? No. Come on, we've almost capped it. Get this one to try to hold them back a little bit. Sorry, this one I meant. Okay, we've capped the town square. Now it's just a matter of can we hold it. Which I'm not 100% sure if I'm going to. This is not going perfectly. Come on, guys, need to get over here a little bit quicker. Okay, I'm going to need both of these to attack the miners. They may not succeed. Oh, no, 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 no. My poor Mutant Rat Ogre. I don't want to lose it. But I might. Even now, that still wouldn't be a good use of it. Come on, gotta hold that for a little bit longer. Come on, infantry, get over here. Should have brought them in a little bit earlier. Just gotta hold on a little bit longer. That's okay. This is okay over here. 50 more seconds. Thirty more seconds. We seem to be okay. There's no way they're going to cap this in time now. There's no way. And we didn't get any units wiped out, so it's all good. Bit touch and go there for a moment, but it all worked out in the end. Well, it's starting to cap it, but yeah, they don't have enough time. Just hold them back. Come over here and get a little bit of healing if you can. There we go. Because yeah, he's pretty badly damaged. He's not gonna get a chance. There we go. So yeah, I left it a little bit too late to bring these guys in, but it all worked out in the end. Mutant Rat Ogre's always that squishy. Those tower shots wrecked him. I think we just got unlucky because they actually hit him. Usually they're really inaccurate, so I just got unlucky with that. Yeah, just straight up loot and occupy it. And straight away to tier 4. Now, because of the mutation that we gave him, he loses 10% replenishment rate, so it's going to be hard to keep this one alive. That's why it's okay to do it to Brood Horrors, because they just regenerate in the actual battle. But I can't do that with this one. When we get to Carrot and Master Molder, that'll give us some regeneration, but I gotta get him to rank 10, so we're a little while away from that. So at Crackerdrak, I want this. I don't want that. I want this. This. We want to be able to recruit regular Brood Horrors without having to use this. So that. And probably the Warlock Engineer area. I know that there's gemstones here. Well, what would be better? 30% extra income or gems? Because I can't build all of it. I need the other ones. I need the public order. Might be better to build gems. Yeah, that might be better. We'll just have to build it when we get to tier 5. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Okay, Hill Pit. Yep, this is good. Growth juice and food. Keep that going. Good. And recruit Skaven Slave Slingers. Alright, I no longer need these wolf rats. So if you have a look at the upkeep cost. Yeah, I don't need them anymore. So let's just turn them into growth juice. Just yum. I'll just eat that. And now that we can actually recruit and stuff. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Let's move on. I don't think there's anything else to do.
The gods might compel me to kill. Outstanding.
Yeah, we just don't want to fight the
Northmen, I'm told
the Norskins. If you can get non-aggression pacts with them, do it.
What do you want?
Now, here's the thing with Throg. You can get a non-aggression pact with him if you join war against the Nagel Firelings. Problem is, the Nagel Firelings often beat him, and if they do, then they'll hate you for doing that. So, just try to see how we go with it. If anything, you can get him to join the war against... No, other way. Crackerdrak. Nah, he won't do it. Alright, just leave it be. All good. Also, let's have a look at this. Nothing. Okay, never mind. Moving on. How can you still play single player? Single player is dead. Look at me talk non-facts. Okay, if you say so, dude. I don't know what evidence you're basing that on, apart from just personal bias. Wouldn't Scrope be a better choice to have the title Unclean? Well, maybe, but... that's just his name. I don't know what to say about it.
Starving.
So yeah, we could build this one. It's definitely good because it gets you food at tier 4, but I also need a Warlock Engineer. So you just got to make a judgment call which one you want. I want that one. Alright, now we want to use this as a sack city. Kind of. So let me just get over to Shmion.
What experiment?
Alright, they've most likely recruited a lord over here, but hopefully it's just one. So ridiculous it might be a joke. Yeah. Like, okay. Okay. Like, let's just humor that comment. Alright, let's just humor it for a moment. Single player is dead. I would pretty much guarantee that there is vastly more people playing single player than multiplayer. Vastly. Also, in terms of content creation, in terms of people covering YouTube, views are way more skewed towards single player than multiplayer. There is only slight exceptions, like Turin is obviously a massive example of somebody that is hugely successful in the multiplayer scene. Trying to step on those toes is, as in trying to like capitalize on like the views that he gets, is probably not really a good idea. Unless you're like really good at multiplayer. But at the end of the day, the most important thing is to play what you want. If hypothetically multiplayer was was more played in Total War than single player, I'd still play single player because I like single player. That's what I enjoy. I don't like multiplayer. So even if in future multiplayer ends up overtaking single player, I'm still not going to cover multiplayer because that's just not what I want to do. I think it's always important to do what you want, not do what other people want you to do. Because doing what other people want you to do is a surefire way to burn out, which is exactly what happened to me many, many, many times. Alright, let's move on. Oh, I forgot to recruit. Nah, we're fine. We don't need a big army. They'll just save money. Turin is awesome, great caster. I agree, Turin is awesome. He's very, very good, and he's a nice dude. I just don't want to do what he does, that's all. There's nothing wrong with that. Alright, that's great. If I could... Okay, yep. How likely is this to revolt? Not really, because the food's quite low at the moment. We're going to increase that. Okay, we've got an opportunity here. Our chance of ambushing is only 41%. If we can ambush him, that would be good. But he'll probably run away. But we'll just... The 41% chance, we'll just have to see how we go. He got bushed! Oh, nice. Okay, so we want to fight this manually because we don't want him to die. Dude, when you play against AI and again live... Hang on, I was reading that. This is good. Dude, when you play against AI and again live good player, it's another league. When you learn English good, it's like understandable. Yes, yes. Okay, I kind of understand what you're talking about there. I get it. You like multiplayer. Cool, I'm glad that you like multiplayer. I'm not interested in multiplayer. Okay, I don't find it fun. It's cool that you like multiplayer. All the more power to you. But I'm just not interested. You can either accept it or not accept it. That's up to you, but I'm just not interested. I don't have fun when I play multiplayer. And you can say, like, ridiculous garbage like, that's just because you lose. I don't care. I don't care about losing. I just don't want to play it. It's not fun. So all we want to do here is rout him. Don't want us to go on for too long. So you just stay there. Why are so many multiplayer people so obnoxious? Look, there's obnoxious people on both sides of it. It's just the gatekeeping that's part of Total War. There's always people that are like, you should play the way I play. Everyone that doesn't play the way I play is not playing legitimately. That's just always been a part of Total War. All you can do is ignore it. So I need this guy to go into melee so that this one here can regenerate. There we go. Okay, everyone except for him. Fall back. Now we don't want to kill him. Just damage him a lot. And keep this one here close by, so it gets a little bit of regen. That way this battle here, you know, it just helps a little bit. Because I can't regenerate this unit very easily at the moment. Eventually we'll be able to get our replenishment up, but at the moment I gotta do this. If you're wondering what's going on, when a Packmaster goes into melee, in a small area around him, he regenerates clan Molder monsters. So that's what's going on here. So, we're just piggybacking off that a little bit. But yeah, don't actually kill him. That'll do. Yeah, look, this kind of conversation can go back and forth constantly. It's just not going to go anywhere. Just play what you want to play. Play what you enjoy. Don't worry about what other people say. It doesn't matter. Okay? Just play what you enjoy. If you enjoy multiplayer, great. If you enjoy single player, great. If you enjoy cheating the game, great. If you enjoy cheating, great. Not cheating in multiplayer. If you enjoy, you know, 1,000 mods in your game, great. Don't let anybody tell you how to have fun. Okay? The only time that you shouldn't do something is if you're playing the game in a way that's hurting other people. Like, for example, cheating in multiplayer. You shouldn't do that. But since I play single player, I can do whatever I want here, and nobody can get hurt. So getting butthurt about the way that I play single player is... it's just nothing. It just means nothing. So just, you know, just bury your head in the sand, don't watch it. Alright, now, I'd like to auto-resolve this, but the problem is, because this is our most damaged unit, it is going to be heavily affected in auto-resolve. So we've got to fight it manually to keep this guy alive. He's just too badly damaged. Chat is edgy today? No, it's not. No, it's not. Is there any YouTube you still want to make collab with? I know you have made many in the past, but there's still some you've not played with. Okay, generally speaking, I'm not interested in collaborations at all. I have no interest in collaborations, right? I just like to play by myself. It's the only time I ever do collaborations is when other people sort of pester me into submission. not that I like other YouTubers, right? I just don't prefer collaborations. I like single. I just want to play on my own, you know. But yeah, there's no collaborations that I'm thinking of being like, ooh, that's one I want to do right now. I just don't have any on my mind. Cruel Doll did a €5 super chat. Hey, Legend, wish you a great campaign for the Horned Rat. Yes, yes. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Alright, so what we want to try to do here, get this guy into melee so that this can regenerate. And, you know, Throt can throw in a few of these. And I don't want to use the cellular instability. I don't want this guy taking damage. Alright, he stops getting it because this one here gets it. You bad formation. So far, I haven't actually healed my Mutant Rat Ogre in this battle. It's not good. Yeah, he's lost about 100 health so far in this battle. Because you got to get in fairly close to get this. And they keep turning around to attack. Okay, now we're regenerating. That's good. Yeah, just stay there. Let them keep... because this guy here can heal faster than this one. We just got to get some regen. Ah, crap, they keep going for it. Okay, now it's got higher health than what we started the battle, so that's good. That's it, that's it. He'll be fine. Alexander B did a £4.49 super chat. Are you a big fan of Skyrim? What are your thoughts on Starfield? Can we trust Todd Howard? Thanks, super chat. Generally speaking, no, you can't trust Todd Howard. Basically, do this: toss a coin. If it lands on heads, it's a good game. If it lands on tails, it's a bad game. That's all you can really. It's a coin toss. But you know, if it's a good game, it'll be a fantastic game, and if it's a bad game, well then. Fallout 76. I don't know. Come on. Okay. Can't get any more regen to this guy. Okay. That's basically what we're going to get out of him. Alright. Send in these ones. Oh, they were hitting me in the rear. That's okay. None of these other units here matter at all. Get this one back. There we go. That didn't go as well as I was hoping. I'm not pre-ordering, but I want it to be good. Okay, yeah. Look, I don't think anyone should pre-order the game. I think pre-ordering is... Look, do whatever you want. It's your money. But I'm just going to say, I wouldn't pre-order anything. Most of the games companies, the AAA companies that we've been relying on these days, they're unreliable. They have not earned your pre-orders. Unless they give you something for pre-ordering, I wouldn't do it. But that's up to you. It's your money. If you wanna do it, you know, that's up to you.
Big scare for enemy things. I am Throt the Unclean.
Cool. We're gaining good levels up here. Yep, get that. Good. Okay, I need you to come over here. Get rid of this guy. Can we get another ambush? Because it'll mean more experience. Yes, we did. Alright, auto resolve. Good. Aaron Ibarra did a $50 super chat. Thank you for showing me how to go from okay at best Total War to good enough to teach my friends to play well too. No, it's my pleasure. Thanks, super chat. After 1 minute 3, I won't pre-order or anything. Yep, that's fine. Yep. Look, I'm not going to endorse Total War pre-ordering ever again. I didn't really endorse it with Warhammer 3 either. But yeah, I'm never gonna have a pre-order link in my channel for any game. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. You just can't trust these companies, including Creative Assembly. Alright, and then we pop down here for an Under Empire. Cool. Okay, now over here, if we want to get regen, we can do that with this building here. We get 15% casualty replenishment rate. This would be pretty good for a sack city for a little bit. But it would be good to lure this army over here to smash it as well. Anyway, I've used up all my movement. But our army gets a bit stronger. We got 3 battles out of that turn. Cool. Cool. Now, we want to get Brood Horrors out of this, obviously. Is Throt your second favorite rat? No. I'd have to say, first is Ica Claw, and then I like Skrulk. I think Skrulk is better than Throt, and then I like Throt best. Alright, so over here, I don't need anything else there, because we're going to eventually get rid of it. We want to get to Brood Horrors here. Yeah, don't upgrade this. It's only worth upgrading if you've actually got trade agreements, which we don't have. Like, getting 10 extra gold isn't worth it. We definitely want public order. I don't really want to revolt there. Ah, cha-ching! Yeah, fucking beastmen. Beastmen are the best men.
Always ready for a headbutt.
Okay, keep trying to get non-aggressions with these guys.
Enter then.
Because yeah,
Impossible.
in an earlier part of the stream, somebody asked, do you go and fight Norska or the Empire? Don't fight Norska. These territories are bad for Skaven. even though it's only unpleasant, not red, it's still not good because you can't build walls there. Shouldn't you use that other dwarf city as a sack city since you can attack Kislev right after? Well, I'm not really in a position to occupy either one of them right now, so I might... We'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. But I can't go over there right now. We'll see. Have you played New Vegas yet? I started playing again yesterday. I have not played it yet. Sorry, no.
Experiment will succeed. No question.
Hey guys, does anyone know if Legend is going to play Warhammer 3 instead of Warhammer 2 when Immortal Empires comes out? Okay, that's a good question. The answer is this. I will cover Immortal Empires, but if Immortal Empires is not as good as Mortal Empires, then I will return to Mortal Empires. Okay, so I will only put Warhammer 2 to bed permanently once Warhammer 3 is actually better than Warhammer 2. So it is quite possible that Immortal Empires will be released, and like they can't do any worse than Realm of Chaos. They just can't, right? But it is possible that Realm of Chaos, Immortal Empires may not be as good as Mortal Empires, right? Let's just put that possibility out there. And if not, I will return to Warhammer 2. Yeah. Okay, now we're actually getting more regeneration in enemy territory here. Especially in camp stance. What we could do is go into ambush stance and try to lure them over here. It's a good way to get food. But yeah, staying in this region. We could also upgrade this to get even more replenishment, but I don't think it's worth it. Okay, get in there. We need to fight it manually again, because if we auto-resolve it, guaranteed this one here will take the brunt of the damage, which is not what we want. Red Fox did a $5 super chat. I love Skaven, but rarely build under cities, even on very hard or legendary, because I feel like I'm going to conquer the settlement anyway. What am I doing wrong? No, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But undercities can be a great way to generate food. Blood Drinker versus Waywatcher. Who might win? What's Blood Drinker? Blood Drinker is Vlad von Carstein's sword. So you're saying a sword versus a character? Who would win? I don't know. You want to rephrase the question? Probably just use the melee infantry here. And Throt. Because even this one here is a bit damaged. And these guys, but just... yeah. Oh yeah, we got Menace Blows as well. Might as well use them. Surely means Bloodthirster. Okay, Bloodthirster versus Waywatcher. Bloodthirster would win. I don't think a Waywatcher can outrun a Bloodthirster. Even if you use Prey of Anathrema to pin them down, they will eventually get you. God damn. Melee infantry stinks. Stink to the $2 super chat. What's your favorite Total War saga? Okay, well, that question you gotta be careful about. And thanks, super chat. Depends what you classify as a saga game. Because Fall of the Samurai has been rebranded as a saga game, but I don't really consider it a saga game because it's not. It wasn't really. Whatever. So either Fall of the Samurai or Troy. Otherwise, it would never be Thrones of Britannia. Never. That's definitely the worst one. I know I've got them facing the wrong way, just because I didn't want them to get more friendly fire. You really think that IE might be worse? Look, I think we just need to be open to the possibility that CA will get it wrong. Just need to be open to the possibility, that's all. Look, here's the thing. I went into Warhammer 3 thinking that there was no way it was going to fail. And it bit me in the ass with that mentality. Right? So I just need to be a little bit more cautious. That's all. Like, surely you can understand from my point of view. Having, like, so recently gone into something that I just think there was just no way that they were ever going to fail with it. And for it to be such a catastrophic failure, I'm just a little bit more reserved. I'm not 100% putting my faith in them, you know? But we'll just have to wait and see, you know? Maybe if Immortal Empire is great, then who cares? Whether or not I had faith in it or not, it doesn't matter. Okay, so we'd probably get more regeneration if we just go into a camp stance, but if we go into ambush stance, we could lure them over here. I also could go back over here and recruit some more units.
Not trust this one. Should eat. Hunt sneaky, yes.
Yeah, I think I'll pick up a few more Skaven slaves. Bring me back up to 18. Can I go into a camp stance here? Yeah, I can. Cool, I'll actually get some replenishment. That's good. Because, yeah, we're a little bit damaged. Cool. Don't even bother upgrading it. It's not worth it. Cool. Alright, I want to lure this time. It'll most likely be just miners. Yeah, you can see it would be just miners. But we need to lure this one over here, kill it, and then get over there and sack that before they wall it up. Although that will take them some time.
There's so many dead. There's so many organ parts.
Yeah, moving on. Have you tried Scryo nanobots on Brood Horrors? Absolutely love it. Improves their already insanely good hit and run capability. Nanobots. I'll have a look. Can they get that? I thought that was infantry only that get it. I'll have a look. It's been a while since I played Clan Molder.
I must eat feed.
Oh, here it is. Oh, right. So, Scryo nanobots will increase their upkeep cost, but give them stalk and unspotable. Yeah, I probably wouldn't need to do that. I don't think I'm going to bother with that.
Bifurcate, transplant.
Okay.
Twist, bend, mangle, experiment.
Alright, I think this time we can just auto-resolve it. We should be fine.
Unleash.
Yeah, that one took a little bit of damage, but it's okay. I think now what we need to do is set up a trap. So, gotta be careful because their province over here actually extends all the way out this way. Gotta be in our territory. Sorry, in Shoktraken, but also be in the mountainous areas.
Good fight, good harvest.
Right there.
Must find.
Okay, now, if they force march along over here, there's a good chance we'll catch them if they try to get over here. And I'm pretty confident I could beat them. Pretty confident. Yep. Because they'll just have miners. That's not going to be that big of a deal. Mm-hmm. Yeah, get this up to there. Alright, looking at these guys again. It'll be 10 turns before I can get any more money out of them. Alright, these guys here are starting to like me a lot now. So, good. Non-aggression pact. Bug.
Are you okay?
Good. Good. Alright, cool. Cool. Alright. Nothing else to do here. Just wait for them to come over. Hopefully they send the big army over, because I would need food. Dum Dum did a $2 super chat. Will you do Death Runner Molder DS? Probably not. Thanks, super chat. Appreciate it. Is it possible to save Skrork before he dies with Throt? Yeah, it's possible. Ah, here we go, boys. And you got pushed. And he's on Force March too. Nice. Nice. Oh, look at all that food. Yum. Don't you love it when a sneaky, nasty plan just comes into play? Is it? Oh, I read that out. Actually give the nanobots to mutant rat ogres to minimize the range fire they take before wrecking house. It's up to you. That's totally fine. I just don't think I would do that. Do you like non-Vortex campaigns like Sisters of Twilight? Yeah, basically any faction on the Vortex campaign that doesn't actually go after the Vortex, I like. But every faction that goes after the Vortex, I don't like. The Vortex campaign is bad. Is bad. It's a badly designed campaign mechanic. It's not good. But like, as I've said before, you know, if you put a gun to my head and say, play either Realm of Chaos or Vortex campaign, Vortex every time. Vortex is infinitely better. Yeah, the Realm of Chaos campaign takes everything that everybody hates about takes everything that everyone hates about the Vortex campaign and then just dialed it up to 11. They're like, oh, that'll be good. Let's do everything that everyone hated about the Vortex campaign. Good job. Good job. Did you see a romance between Ogres and Skaven from Taris? I have not, no. Hang on, just give me a sec here. We're out in the open, but if you don't move, they don't move either. Alright, we can use our slingers because they're on ambush, so we can just shoot at them pretty much with impunity. I think the game crashed. Oh no, it's fine. Hang on, don't fire at will. Alright, if their lord wants to come at us early, that's fine. That'll actually make it a bit better for us. Xander Derek did a... hang on, £5 super chat. I'm so hyped for your first IE stream, dude. Do you have any idea what faction to start with? No, I don't know at this stage yet. I'm not going to make any commitments because I just don't know what's going to happen with Immortal Empires. I don't want to make commitments to it. Look, the problem with... as I said before, the problem with what's been going on with Warhammer 3 is that, like, I jumped headfirst into Warhammer 3... even knowing its issues, and it kind of bit me in the ass. I kind of wish I had been a little bit... I wish I had pulled back earlier. With Immortal Empires, chances are it'll be fine, right? But, given the experience that I've just had, I have to be a bit more cautious with Immortal Empires, because if I jump headfirst into this one, and just 100% commit, and it's not as good as it should be, then I could be heading towards... basically double disaster. So I'm just going to be cautiously optimistic, but make absolutely no commitments. You have to keep that in mind. If I get early access, or whenever I get a chance to play Immortal Empires, whether I get early access or not, if it does not meet a certain standard, I will not cover it. Okay? That's really, really important. It has to meet a minimum standard. If it falls below that, I will not cover it. Okay? But thanks for super chat.
Our tail's yours.
Alright, well I guess they can shoot at the miners there. Throt seems to be winning. He's got a lot of physical resistance because of that Dawnstone, if you have a look at that. 25% physical resistance is pretty good. Get rid of these miners here. And he regens. Okay, get them to stop firing. Because we're going to be somewhat conservative with our ammo here. Somewhat. No, 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 dipshit. Oh, God, fucking mutant rat ogres. They are not great. Oh, shit! Get him out of that. It's just meant to run them down. Terrible. Their animations are just really derpy. Joseph Rosette did a $5 super chat. What do you think of Three Kingdoms if you played it? Yeah, I played Three Kingdoms. I like Three Kingdoms. I just don't love it. And it's just not something that I think would be good for the channel for me to cover, which is why I don't cover it. I abandoned Three Kingdoms on the channel really early on because I was getting pretty bad results out of it. And, like, I abandoned Three Kingdoms before the 8 Princes DLC came out because it was just performing like absolute shit on the channel. I see no reason to expect... Oh, God damn it. God damn it. I see no reason to expect why that wouldn't be the same now. So when it comes to Three Kingdoms, it just was not good for the channel, so I just didn't cover it, and I don't really want to go back to it. Like I literally have not played Three Kingdoms since before the 8 Princes DLC came out. I don't know if the game is better or worse, but I have not played it since. I just completely lost interest in it. I think that the DLC team completely fucked up with Three Kingdoms. They could have done so much better. They just really... They killed interest. And then they killed the game. People don't like you playing Three Kings. There's no fantasy in it, maybe? No. No, I don't think that's it. I don't think it really matters about whether or not it has fantasy or not. I think it comes down to the battles in Three Kingdom are more or less the same, constantly. There's just not that much variation. You just end up fighting the same battles over and over and over again. But I do like Three Kingdoms. You know, I played about 300 hours of it. I think a good 300 hours, but then I recognized when it was time to stop. I think that's really important thing with any game, is to not overplay it. Know when it's time to stop. Like, I've overplayed Warhammer 3. I should have stopped earlier. I'm not at that point yet with Warhammer 2. That's the great thing about Warhammer 2. Like, I overplay it and, well, it's still fine. What are they doing? Alright, let's try to heal the mutant rat ogre a little bit. A bunch of units coming in. Alright, let's send in the regular rat ogres. Is Warhammer 2 your favorite game, or does another game take that title? Warhammer 2 is my favorite game of all time. In fact, I was actually playing a couple of campaigns in my own time recently. I was playing a Lockyer Felhart campaign. I've got 14,000 hours in this game, and I can still crank up a campaign and still enjoy it in my own time. I've actually been thinking about continuing the Vlad campaign in my own time, because I really enjoyed that one. And I kind of want to keep going with it. Not for live streams, but just for, you know, my own personal enjoyment. There we go. Get some regeneration. Oh, do you know what might happen here? We might actually end up going over the brood horror limit. Oh, I hope not. That'd suck. But yeah, if you were going to ask the question, am I playing Warhammer 3 in my own time? No. No. I play Warhammer 2 in my spare time. I don't play Warhammer 3. I tried. I really tried to stay interested in Warhammer 3. I just couldn't. You know, it just ran its course. Just does not have what Warhammer 2 has yet. We got a little bit of stream lag. Just a little bit. So this guy here is still regenerating this one. That's good. Like I said, it was a lot easier to get them to regenerate if he stays in constant combat. And the Skaven Slave Slingers are doing a good job. Just got to give them the opportunity to keep using up their ammo. That's what's so good about this unit, right? They're so, like, low rated that their ammunition, even though it's not armor piercing, they've got plenty of ammunition, so they just end up doing a lot of damage overall. Good, that's healing. Alright, I'd like to get a victory sooner rather than later, I think. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to send this one into this big blob. Boom. Oh, wait, not yet, not yet. Wait until this is done. Because it's regenerating. And since we're having a hard time getting it back up to full strength, it would be good if it could heal a bit more. Can they wait for Mortal Empires at this point? Pretty much, yeah. I'll make a note on the patch notes. I did read the patch notes. I don't think that was worth making a video for it. I know a few people requested it. But yeah, I was never going to make a video on such a shitty patch notes. With the 1.3 patch, I was pretty disappointed with what's coming in. I don't think it's very good. I'm probably not going to pack up another campaign for Warhammer 3 after it drops on the June 30th. I'm probably just going to play Warhammer 2. Because, like, one of the notes was, like, an improvement to the Realm of Sinch, but the improvement doesn't actually change how it works. Like, it's definitely less punishing, but there's still... I have no desire to actually play the Realm of Chaos campaign. It's so unrewarding. And the Realm of Sinch is just, like, from a mechanical point of view, it's the most unfun thing that you could possibly do in a game. I just don't understand. I just think that they've lost the plot with it. That's all. I think it's a complete waste of time. You know? They need to change how the Realm of Sinch works from a mechanical point of view, not just provide, like, debuffs to the AI and give you a little bit of extra help here and there. Because the core problem of the Realm of Sinch is that it's just not fun. Not fun at all. So I think it's going to completely fall flat. I doubt it's going to restore people back to Warhammer 3. But who knows, we'll see. Realm of Sinch sucks so much. Yeah, it's probably one of the worst campaign mechanics that Creative Assembly has ever developed. Full stop. It's so bad. So bad. Alright, cool. We wiped out a whole bunch of units. Alright, let's go pop down a warp bomb over here. It'll damage this unit a fair bit, but we should be okay. As long as it lives. That's the main thing here. Okay, it's actually better. Oh, I was gonna say it'd be better if it doesn't jump around. Oh, daddy! It does so much damage.
At once, lads. Horned rats will. Slingers. It shall be done.
Alright, let's start using some of these.
Come me, my lads. Clan rats. Rocket chargers. Council's command.
Where is the... Okay, now we're fine here. But yeah, with Realm of Chaos, I don't think people are going to play the Realm of Chaos at all once Immortal Empires comes out. It's just such an awful campaign. From like a fun perspective. And based on the patch mentality, I don't think they're ever going to fix it, because all they're doing is band-aid solutions, and band-aid solutions would have been fine if it was like a month since release, but it's been more than 4 months now. It's too late. The game's dead. The Realm of Chaos, that is. There's no reviving that corpse. It's fucking gone. And I've given up on it completely. CA pissed their chances away with that one. Wonder why they weren't shooting. So yeah, this is just allowing us to pick them apart a little bit at a time, and eventually they'll just get the army losses. But it's probably not in our best interest to run them all down. I'm not sure, because we're going to get a lot of growth fat juice from this, but if we're only 100 away from the brood horrors, right? If we get too much, we'll skip brood horrors entirely and go straight to mutant rat ogre, which I definitely don't want. I want brood horrors. So yeah, this could actually be detrimental to us here. But what are we gonna do? Just not fight it? We have gotta fight the battle. Because sometimes you can just end up just getting too much growth fat juice. Oh shit, we're running low on some of this ammo. It's gonna break. Try to get through this a little bit quicker. Just focus on using the Skaven slaves. There we go. Alright. So, a part of me wants to run them down, but another part of me doesn't, because I don't want more growth fat juice, because the amount of juice that we get is dependent on how many we kill. We'll see. Kurt Edwards said, do you think Winds of Magic rework will nerf Malagor? Yes, it will. Actually, no. Okay, no. Thanks, Superchat. No, I think Malagor will be fine as long as he doesn't get any changes, right? Because Malagor gets 2 2 Winds of Magic, Flock of Doom. And he has... How much did we get? Hang on a sec, dude. Oh, it didn't tell us. Wait, is it going to tell us? Okay, it was only 50. Okay, that's not that much. Okay, yeah, let me explain that again. So, Malagor has 2 Winds of Magic cost Flock of Doom, but he also gets Life Leeching. So, every time he casts Flock of Doom, if they patch the Winds of the Unlimited Winds of Magic, he'll still get 2.5 Winds of Magic back. So, Malagor will be able to cast Flock of Doom for free, unless they bump it up to 3 Winds of Magic or 4 Winds of Magic or whatever. But yeah, so Malagor shouldn't be nerfed, but it's possible they'll go in and tweak his skills. We'll take the... I think I should take the replenishment. Okay, good. There we go. There we go. Okay, now we can do some save scumming. Hang on. Yeah, I already got that. Okay, we've got the brood horrors here. If we make a rush over here, we can probably capture that quickly. But I need to sack this first. Okay, we save the game. What about Teclis? Teclis gets... I don't think he gets any spells at 2 Winds of Magic. 2 brood horrors. Well, don't mind if I do. Okay, then save the game. Okay, now, let's see what we get when we recruit them. I accept that. I'll save it.
Eating thing now.
And then another one. Losing 100 armor is not that big of a deal. It gained Weeping Blade and 20% weapon strength. That's fine, because they don't have that much armor in the first place. Yeah, that's fine. And then we need to make sure they don't get what's it called, instabilities. So we go into here and grab cellular instability. No! I refuse! Damn you, RNG! How can I make armies, heroes move quick, slow on the campaign? I seem to have switched fast, but no idea how. Press R. Teclis gets free chain lightning. No, he doesn't. He gets it for 5 Winds of Magic. And I believe he can cast Flock of Doom for 4.
Cut slice body. Keep organs.
Now, give me a different role. Nice.
For science.
Damn it! Fucking, that's so unlucky. I refuse. See, what you would do if you're not going to save scum is just accept it and then just get more later down the track. And instability is not that big of a deal on a brood horror, but part of the problem is that it regenerates and gets damage at the same time, so it can actually soak up all of your regen. So a unit that has regeneration is actually really heavily affected by instabilities. There's only a 20% chance of a bloody instability. We got it twice.
What rough beast thing comes?
There we go. Cool. All good. Stick and Stones to the 20 submission. Hey there, Legend. Wrapping up my first legendary campaign from normal. Being hard carried by Snow Leopard's army playing as Castalton. Thanks for the streams. They convinced me to try Warhammer 2 a year ago or so. No worries, dude. My pleasure. Thanks for the chat. We still got some more, so we could... Okay, let's just have a look at this firstly. If we were to get some more mutations, what would we get on these? So this one here got speed and physical resistance. That's probably the best one to get. What are the good ones? Guardian? No, because that only applies to heroes. Yeah, I don't really need that. That one's not so good. That's alright. Casualty replenishment rate and upkeep reduction.
Hope it bigger than Gorage thing. Flesh meat.
Cool. And yeah, that's usually my go-to one for the second mutation. Cool. And then that uses up all of our stuff. Nice. Okay, now if I end up losing the mutant rat ogre, I don't care anymore. Okay, sack it.
Scare for enemy things.
And then we come over here to go and smash these dwarfs. How are we going for food? Alright, I think we'll go and occupy this. Or should I occupy this and... Because they're going to declare war on us pretty soon, let's be real. Okay, what I could do is recruit another army to just maintain that as a sack city so Throt doesn't have to go back. And then we just declare war on Kislev. Alright, what do we got?
So many deadhead. So many organ parts.
Alright, Greyseer of Plague would probably get the most amount of value out of. A disciplined one is this, whatever. It's okay if we run at a deficit for a little bit. Let's... Ooh, no. We just want basic shit. Nice and cheap. Yeah, just nice and cheap. Cheap. Okay, and then rush over to here by force march. They're not going to attack us. And even if they do, they can't win.
Not trust this one. Should eat.
Yeah. So I'll occupy that one. Wolf Paul says I missed you. Okay, I missed you too, dude. Alright, we need to be rushing over to monstrous abominations. That's really important if we want to get tech done at a reasonable pace. Cool. Cool. Alright, what do we got here? The 13th scheme is really good. Don't really need it right now. The Scheme of Doom is really good. I could actually use that right now. Now, I usually send this over to Reichland, but lately I've been thinking, you want to put down undercities where you have no intention of attacking. I have no intention of attacking anything in Norska. And since I only really use it for making food, I think I'll go over here and pop it down in like the Isling Conclave. Because otherwise you're sending it out for ages. You could also go and meet Skrulk with it, which if we go and check... Skrulk is... still alive.
What's your back, tail?
Okay, let's move on. Do you ever invade Norska as Throt? Only if they declare war on me, but generally speaking, I think it's a bad idea. The territory's not worth much. Why is tech so important? The Skaven tech tree has a lot of goodies in it. There's a lot of really good stuff in the Skaven tech tree. Good, I'm glad they did that. No. No! Throt. Throg. So you reckon we should send it towards meeting Skrulk? Problem is, it's got to go such a long way. And I just want to get an Undercity down over here as quickly as possible. I'll just send a, let me just see what we got here. We can now get a Packmaster. Okay, what we'll do is we'll occupy Khazid Bordkarag and then send that dude to go to Skrolk.
Enemy things, die, die.
Yeah, I think we can auto-resolve that. Which Skaven factions have the best and worst clan stones? The best clan stones go to Eshin and Molder. The worst ones go to Scryer, Pestilence. Can't remember what Clan Wars does. Yeah, Scryers is one of the worst.
At last, flesh meat.
Do you expect Skrolk to be dead by turn 8? Genuine question. No. Generally no, but I think I've seen it happen before.
I've been looking forward to this. No.
No, I can't do that. I do often find that this guy will declare war on me fairly early on.
It ends here. We'll...
Hopefully he doesn't, but I have seen it happen. Alright. You swing around over here and recruit. Let's go check with our best boys over here, see if they're going to give us some money. No, not yet. It's got to be 10 turns, I think. I expect this one to jump back over to try to stop us. But Throt's objectives is now to head down this way. We don't need this mutant rat ogre anymore. Alright, what do we need now? Missile resistance is good. That is really good. So that'll give us...
I must eat, feed.
Yeah, that gave us a bit more regeneration for the monster units, which we need. Scrystone is only good against dwarves since she can't decrease magic resistance below 0%. Exactly, yeah. And dwarves are easy to beat even in the first place. Throg's trait is good in my opinion. Yes. I don't trait Farmer's Skaven though. We don't need our lords to have bonus versus large weapon strength. Throt does benefit from it. Okay, so this one over here, this will give us access to... God, I can't think. Actually, I should hold off. I'm going to go broke. To Brood Horrors, which would be good. But I'm about to leave the area anyway. I just don't want to go broke. If we have a look, there's no way we can trade with, is there?
Blood, enter then.
Hang on, here we go.
Are you after a drink?
That actually made us a bit of money. This is a bad idea. I doubt Throg is going to get out of that. He usually loses to the Nuggle Firelings. Like, pretty common for him to lose. The Goromandi tribe, I can't trade with them yet. Because I don't have a clear connection to their capital. Which I'll get as soon as I occupy this region.
Enter then. Are you after a drink? A fist step too far.
Okay. Alright, since we've got 600 extra income, we should be okay even after recruiting that. I guess yeah, don't disband any units because we're about to go after Kislev. And we're going to need some troops for that. Okay, let's move on. Uke Rocket did a $5 super chat. 11. Since weakness of Throt Brood Horror Doomstack is large, how do you feel about some HP bombs in the army to handle that? Ideal or suboptimal? Extremely suboptimal. Extremely. Oh, I think Throg won. Good. Thanks super chat. Extremely suboptimal.
Meat, flesh,
Sorry, there's just so many things going on. It's hard to answer that. Okay. Hellpit abominations are extremely vulnerable. You gotta... From a stat perspective, it looks like Hellpit abominations are really good, and I tried doing a Hellpit abomination stack with Throt, but they're not ideal. Now, if you go up against somebody that has anti-large, because Brood Horrors are so quick, you just avoid it, right? You just avoid them. So Brood Horrors, you pick and choose your enemies. They're not a stand and fight unit, they're a hit and run unit. That's what makes them so good. They're essentially really good cavalry units. So if you use Brood Horrors correctly, there is almost no army that you can go up against that you'll actually struggle against. But if you put in some Hell Pit Abominations, you immediately lower the speed of your army and increase its vulnerabilities. Now, if you have absolutely no micro capabilities, then sure, get some Hell Pit Abominations, but I don't think it is optimal at all. I think it's suboptimal. George Orwell did a $5 super chat. Hey, Legend, love the last Croc-Garv battle video. Cheers, bro. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate the super chat. Yeah, so we don't want peace with them.
Your prestige grows, my lord. News of your conquests spreads far and wide. Your developing power
Yeah, he won.
is
Nice.
noted by even the most distant of
I did not
kings
expect
and
that.
bestial lords.
Good. That's actually good because the Nuggle Firelings hated us. He'll get over it. Except to hope it doesn't get blown up. So us doing that, if we have a look, yeah, hero actions against Wintertooth, but it's still going up, so it's fine. Now, if we look, he doesn't have any enemies, so he might want to go up a good war against Crackerdrak. I don't know if that's a good idea. He already hates them. Let's have a look here. Yeah, Throt's one of the few Skaven factions that can actually get trade agreements quite easily. Just because he actually has people that he can make like him. This is why I say don't attack Norsca. If they attack you, you got no choice, but don't deliberately attack them. Alright, so we need to get in the way of this unit here. The last thing we wanted to do is get into the settlement. But we also got to be careful because if I can reach him, then he can reach me. We have not defended this region yet, so we got to do something about that. Yeah, I thought I was going to have to fight it manually. Shouldn't be a problem, but until we get some more units, I just have to fight it manually. How do you feel about Packmaster spam and summoning their wolf rats to swarm the enemy? Yeah, I'm fine with that. Packmasters are really good. It's essentially a brood horror spam. Keep in mind you need 3 mutant rat ogres for the hero quest. Yeah, that's fine. It's just not that important. His item is not that big of a deal. So it's not something that we rush. There are some items that in this game that's worth rushing, and that one is just not one of them. Yeah, Throt's items are not great. Oh, if I recall. I can't actually remember. If I can't remember, then it can't possibly be that good. How is Cetra better than Arkhan? He just is. Well, how is Arkhan better than Cetra? Cetra provides loads of global bonuses. And is a way better fighter. The fact that he doesn't have death magic is not a big deal. I mean, if you like Arkhan more than Cetra, then that's cool, but I can't see how Arkhan is better than Cetra at all. Gorich is not good? Oh, is that what you get Gorich with that? Okay, maybe it is actually worth getting then. Yeah, Gorich is really good. Okay, so yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, well, we'll figure something out. We'll figure something out with that. Yeah, Gorich is a very good hero because he doesn't cost any upkeep, if I recall correctly, and he's just a really good fighter. It was a nice comparison wise. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like they're both pretty similar. There's not that much difference between Cetra and Archon. They're both spellcaster lords. Archon's equipment is just not as good as Cetra's. His stats are not as good as Cetra's. He doesn't have as many global bonuses as Cetra. I don't know. Like, he's still good. He's just not as good as Cetra. Are there any factions you take the Sword of Cain with? Just Beastmen. That's basically the only one. I might pick it up as the Warriors of Chaos. But yeah, I wouldn't pick it up with anyone else. Yeah, with the Sword of Cain, you gotta keep in mind, it's more about fun as opposed to being optimal, because in almost all cases it's not optimal at all. And it's just a case of if you want to ruin your campaign or, make your campaign a little bit more difficult in the hope of making one character a little bit stronger, then that's up to you. But yeah, it's a very suboptimal weapon. Yeah, the problem here is going to be dealing with this Lord. But I got to get rid of all the stuff that we can handle first. No point focusing on stuff that we can't handle. Sometimes Lord sniping is one of the worst things that you can do. And in this case here, if we tried to Lord snipe him, it could actually end up losing us the battle, because our ammunition is really ineffective against Lords. Okay, at least it's saying victory is in our grasp. That's a good sign. Sword of Cain cannot be picked up by Warriors of Chaos, since you need to actually play Warriors of Chaos first. Alright, all of their units have been dealt with now, apart from the Lord. Okay, so we definitely shouldn't go into melee with him until we've used up all of our ammo. It's just really not very efficient. Yeah. But it's all we got. Oh god. This is why you want to auto-resolve these kind of battles. We just need a few more troops and then we can auto-resolve them. Luckily his leadership's already pretty low. Just gotta dish out some actual damage. We are damaging him, it's just... Oh god. Inaccurate plus loads of armor. And shield block. It's more a test of patience than skill here. Luckily he's not quick. So if I was in his position, what I'd be doing is trying to waste enemy ammo by moving side to side, but the AI doesn't really do that. Okay, we got a few guys that are out of ammo. probably have to go into melee with him at some point, but we just should use up all of our ammo first. Just gotta fucking deal with these goddamn dwarf lords. Because, yeah, we might be able to use the faster, stronger enemies penalty to get him. But we just gotta get his health down. Oh, what a pain. I still think we got this. I still think we got it, but we've got to use every last shot that we can. Oh, fuck, this is annoying. Alright, I'm almost out of ammo. This won't go on much longer. Alright, now we gotta throw all of these guys into battle with him. And just try to cause that faster, stronger enemies penalty. Pop this down, I suppose. Yeah, he's going down. Even in melee against Gaven Slaves, he's going down. And then we got him. Because all we gotta do is break. There we go. I wonder if Wolfrats would have been any help in this battle. They do have armor piercing. Yeah, but they're really fucking cowardly.
All hail, horned rat.
Considering how that went, if this...
Ogres, my lord. These brutish nomads are as strong as they are stupid.
Okay, thank you very much.
The Under Empire spreads.
Alright, I think I need Throt to go back over here and attack this. Because if this guy comes back to here, then this army is just not going to be able to handle it. The chances of me ambushing him are 95 minus 25%. So what's that? 70%? Got him. And we should auto-resolve this, because that'll guarantee he gets wiped out. Alright, cool. Now, Cracker Drak is in a perfect position for us to farm them for a little bit. Although, we've almost got maxed out food. So we probably won't farm them for too long.
Stop.
So you reckon some wolf rats? Yeah, they do armor piercing, but they also do magical attacks. And also the upkeep cost, yeah. Look, I should just be able to auto-resolve it from the next... Oh, well. We'll see. I'll pick up those ogres later. That's not really that important. Do ogres count as monsters for mutation purposes? I don't think that they do, but we can check. I don't think I've played Throt since the ogres came in. Can't think about it. Alright, another thing to consider is as soon as I occupy this, there will be a revolt here unless we get this public order down significantly. I guess what I could... What's our food supplies? 115, okay. I guess I could try to occupy it for Stragoth instead and just leave this as a sack city. Although, Kislev does make a better sack city than dwarfs. Because it's easier to auto-resolve them. Mr. Silent Assassin today, $5 Superchat. Hey Legend, when do you want to run down the enemy lord versus letting them leave after battle? I always thought you should kill the lord every time. Alright, thank you Superchat. No, not every time. Okay, so think of it like this. If you're in a siege situation and you're going to win, then the enemy forces will always count as being completely wiped out by you. But if you're in a field battle, then you should wipe them out. It also depends as whether or not you want to let them live, because otherwise they could get replaced by an even more powerful lord. So, loads of judgment calls needed. Thanks, Super Chat. Okay, we're all good here. Let's just move on. They don't get mutations at all, if I remember correctly. Yeah, if I remember right, I don't think they do either. Alright, so he declared war on Krakadrak. Since they can occupy that settlement there, it would be best if we occupied it fairly soon. Revolt is good though, with level 4 towers, just free food and money. Yeah, maybe. Depends on what kind of revolt we get. Sometimes Skaven revolts can be annoying. Do you think they are going to give us Kuresh and Inda after beta for free, or is it going to be a DLC? Look, I can't predict what's going to happen in the future, but let's give some hypotheticals, alright? If Immortal Empire's beta comes out and completely fails, I'm thinking that Creative Assembly will abandon Warhammer 3 within about 12 months, right? I think that the first race pack is going to be Chaos Dwarfs, and that's probably going to happen either later this year or early next year. I think that that is guaranteed. They're not going to abandon it before then. The chances of Immortal Empires launching badly is pretty low. So I'd say that Kuresh and Ind are likely something that is at least 12 to 18 months away. And I do not think it'll be free. Okay, this is good because I can actually get 2 battles out of this and push this guy out of the way. And that works out well because I need to come over here anyway.
No, Gracie, never wrong. You will fight. You die. Skitter leap.
What has he got? No! What's your loyalty? No, I don't think so. I don't. No! No. Yeah, they're not going to release a race pack for free. No, absolutely not. Like, I would be so surprised if Creative Assembly did that. You know, they would only do that if they felt like they owed people an apology, which, from my conversations with them, Creative Assembly do not feel that way. Take Mournfang Cavalry.
Great victory. Good.
Alright, we're okay.
Always ready for a headbutting contest.
Yeah, I trespassed. Sorry. Alright, we are in Krakadrak region there. Alright, if I force march to here, we'll still get replenishment just because of the region that it's in. But we might be able to prevent them from recruiting another lord this turn. Cool, that'll help. Alright, let's get ready to attack Kislev. Looking at their strength ranking, they're equal to us, so we should be okay to handle them. Yeah, let's just get our food up, and I tell you it'd be good if we come over here and sack this and try to draw their force out this way. They could go to Hell Pit. I think that would be a mistake on their part if they did that. Ambush success chance here is 55. Oh, hang on. If I go into this stance, though, it is 70%. If I declare war on them, they might come up this way.
Bifurcate and transplant.
Oh, I was also... I forgot to do this. I need to recruit a hero.
Where's my phone racket?
Ah, shit. I don't have money. And I haven't built that. I need to get some cash. Beastmen, could you give me some money, please? Oh, they might. Not yet. Hopefully they stay alive for a little while. How is it you ensure that the AI recruits a lord, but outside the settlement? By putting a hero in, like, the zone of control of this actual city, like, right at the edge of it, you can prevent them from sitting inside the settlement. Yeah. Yeah, basically the more clutter there is around there, the less likely they can actually put the lord inside of the army, the city. Okay, that'll give us some more cash.
Sorcerer, inventor, yes, yes.
So creature killer is whatever. It's easy to get at least. Alright, I don't see anything else here that we need to do. How much are we making from trade? Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, the Norskins can be pretty valuable for trade. I also forgot to declare war on Kislev. I don't know, that could have backfired. Which scenario would you like in Total War as in which world it plays in? I don't really care. I don't care about settings. Whether it's Warhammer Fantasy, Harry Potter, Napoleon, Total War, whatever, I don't care. Just do a good job of whatever they do. Like, as an example, the Roman time period is my favorite, and I don't like Rome 2. But I like Rome 1. I just realized that they had a revolt, it's a greenskin revolt, and they're probably going to attack me. Shit, I'm on force march. Oh, no, I don't know if I can beat that. I should be able to beat it. I got Menace Belows here. I should be able to win. This gave her a powerful race. We'll see. I don't have any trees. There's a little bit around over here. Alright, the main concern here are their artillery. Just stay... Where are we gonna stay? You can win. Yeah, I outnumber them, but we're on force march, so... Yeah, we'll see.
Now, ready, now! Move!
Scamper scurry. This way. Plan advance.
Yeah, I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay. We'll see.
Onward, fool.
Just hold off.
To me. Oh, yes, yes. Next card. Yes. Charge, fools.
Round over this way a little bit more. Yeah, this is so far going pretty well.
Guide us, Bold One.
So far, so good.
Great fear. Great fear. Shoot, streak.
Yeah, all their stuff's pretty low tier. The clan rats can actually do a ton of damage to them. I tell you what, I'm glad I went with the Law of Plague Lord instead of Ruin right now. Plague is much better at this sort of situation. Oh, look how much damage that summon's done to them. Yeah, Wolf Riders are not good. Even with their melee cheats, they can't get the advantage there. Try to get them into a cluster and we can pop down one of these. Could use this, but I don't want to damage my lord if I don't have to. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. I don't think I need to use this. Yeah, I don't think I need to. I want to get over there and pop one of them down on this. Good. Oh, hang on. Just pop this down on them. Actually, why not use both? I probably did more damage to my own units there. That's fine. Oh, no, I don't have enough magic for that. That was a mistake then. Okay, just ignore the enemy lord. Come over here. Lord might be a problem. Yeah, but I think we can cause the army losses by just ignoring the lord. Summons affected by force march negatives? No, you can see that it's completely fresh. Yeah, summons are not affected by whatever's affecting the army. So food, technologies, army abilities, none of that affects the summons. There are a few exceptions though. None worth noting. There we go. Alright, I only lost a handful of troops, so that was good. No point even trying to run him down, it's not going to work. Nice. Don't you hate the fact that Packmasters are extremely vulnerable in auto-resolve, especially when there are weapons teams armies? Just fight it manually then. Like, I don't build my armies around auto-resolve. I don't care. Let's see. Let's go for more food.
More slaves. Good, good.
Good, yeah, we'll be able to fight that again and get some more experience and food. Good, good, good. Yeah, alright. That all worked out pretty well. And growth juice as well.
Let the bell scream, scream.
Alright.
Chosen.
Alright, if I auto-resolve this, we are wearing our forces out slowly.
You will fight. You die.
Just pick up some more, no big deal.
Gracie.
Kill for me, Ratkin. They'll work. Then die.
Cool. Cool. Alright, if I'm not careful here, we are going to completely wear out this army. Throg is on his way, but we'll be able to see him coming from a little while away.
Better than Thankwall, yes.
Yep, and this dude here is getting better. And I'll just pick up some more Skaven slaves. How are we going for public order? It's maintaining, kind of, a little bit. Not the end of the world if it does revolt. We've got tier 4 walls up in there. Should be able to handle it.
The bell scream.
But yeah, it would also be good to get this guy to rank 13 so we become a envoy of the council. That's really important. Alright, now.
I must eat, feed.
Can this guy here help out? Yeah, he can. Alright, get rid of the Skaven slave. Attach this dude.
What experiment?
Oh, shit biscuits. Okay, hang on. We're almost at maximum food.
Thanks to my plan, victory.
No, none of that.
Grey harbinger of doom.
I could just occupy Fort Straghoff. I could. Problem is that puts us in a defensive position where they can counterattack us. I want to be able to attack them. If we have a look at... Yeah, they had an army that went down this way. They're at war with a bunch of people. But they'll focus on me. As soon as I declare war on them. They'll definitely focus on me. We've also got these idiots doing stuff. Why doesn't the AI usually do very well as Skaven on the campaign map, except Clan Moors? The AI is just not like, Skaven are especially good if you're very cunning, so they require a degree of intelligence that the AI just doesn't have. The AI will just build, like, dumb armies and do dumb things. So, also, they're usually isolated, surrounded by enemies. They just don't do well, because they're dumb. Whereas, dumb factions like, if you're dumb, AI dwarf, it's okay because you just got loads of cheats in your favor, like auto resolve, allies, all that kind of stuff. If you survive. All right. A part of me wants to occupy this. I'd lose my Undercity and it'll cause a revolt over here. Could occupy this one. Because I don't want to be at max food for ages. But that's also a good sack city. Because we want to get this to tier 5 if possible. There's another city over here. What should I do? What should I do? They lost the provinces last time? Yeah, they lost a province down here, Kislev. Yeah, I'm just trying to think what to do. So we've got... I could probably justify just sacking this for one turn. Seeing if that army will come back over here, because I want to smash it. Yeah, just... Okay, here we go. We'll talk to them.
Enter then. Are you after
Join
a drink,
war against
a fist
Kislev.
fight, or both?
I might be able to get a little bit of something out of it.
Refused. All the way.
Alright, cool. Sopish did a 100 Zar super chat. Hey Legend, nice to see you back online. Off topic question, you don't have to answer. In what profession were you before you started full-time streaming? I just had like non-important careers. Sales jobs, that kind of shit. Nothing worth noting. Nothing that I was invested into. You know, full-time streaming was the first time I took a job seriously. Thanks for the chat. Appreciate it. So I didn't bring that guy down because he wouldn't be able to get back over here. And I don't want to keep him permanently anyway. Okay. Yeah, we'll get about 6... Yeah, okay. Okay. Is there anything I can spend food on? Oof, have just enough to get back there. We'll see if they bring that army up. And we just got Creature Killer. Cool. This is good. Good, that'll allow us to heal the Mutant Rat Ogre a lot easier now. Okay, since we're gonna destroy this next turn. Because this would make for better sack cities, I think. There's a good position here where you can double up on sack cities between Fort Straghoff and Zoyshank, as long as they don't blow it up, which they probably will. But yeah, this one's gonna have to come over here. Possibly. We'll see. Okay, what are we doing next? Now, if Kislev comes over here and takes Hell Pit, who cares, right? Let them blow it up. I'll just push it up to tier 5. Yeah, get ourselves over to here. That's really important. And
Master Mutator.
Yep, all of this is fine. We should be able to handle those forces. Moving on. Can you spend it on Mutagen? No, I had a look. Oh, hang on. There are some things here that I can purchase now. I just didn't have the money for it before. Clone Warfare is shit. That one's okay. Growth Juice gained from battles is good. That'll get a return on my investment. Okay, let's get sample collectors. 5%'s not that much, but it'll be fine. Okay, it'll be fine. And we still got money for that. Alright, cool. Cool. So we want to be in ambush stance to try to lure them back over this way. If possible. See if we can catch them off guard. Yeah. Alright, moving on. Warhammer 3 is currently hibernating or maybe in a coma. Yeah. Basically, yeah. I couldn't have been more wrong about how CA was going to treat Warhammer 3. I couldn't have been more wrong about it. Like, there were certain things that I kind of expected it was going to do. Like, patch at a reasonable rate, Immortal Empires come out, you know, earlier than this. You know, the fact that we're 4 months in and we've only had 3, well, we're about to have our 3rd patch. It was not what I expected.
Yes, their doom comes quickly.
If I become an ally with him, he'll actually take out the revolt for me. That way, it just saves me time, because I want to bring this one down to Sack City over here. Alright, we got rid of all the Undercity buildings there, so that's done. How are we going over here? Could upgrade this, if I had money. Alright, let's secure the province. And this will allow us to trade with these guys as well. Ah! Piece of shit! I don't want to fight it manually. Ah! Fuck! Hang on. Our replenishment rate's not that good just yet. Let me try something. Nah, it doesn't make any difference. Well, no units get wiped out now. don't want to fight it manually. I don't want to. I don't want to fight it manually. I don't want to do that again. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Get more slingers than last time. It's not the point. The problem is it takes like 10 minutes. I can't be bothered. Alright, it's all good. It's done now. It's done. Alright, now because we've got a defensive alliance for Throg, he should actually take out the revolt for us. That just stopped me from having to go back that way.
Harbinger of doom. Feed Throt. Twist, bend, mangle, experiment. The bed. Master Lord of Hellpit.
I can actually reach Fort Ostrosk. Hang on, let me have a look at some stuff.
Find meat flesh.
Cunning. Yes! I will get that.
Magic missile.
Cunning's my favorite trait for Skaven. Alright, alright.
Crossbreed creatures.
I don't want to be standing out here in the open for them to attack us. We've got to be sneaky. But sacking the settlement over and over again isn't going to provide a whole lot of value. If I fight a spell manually, I can use this to actually heal this Mutant Rat Ogre, because he's got a heal ability. Jim became a member for 2 months. Good morning, legend. Alright, thanks, dude. Good morning to you, too. Thanks for becoming a member. Upgrade diamonds since you can trade now. Oh, that's a good point. Let me have a look. Yeah. That's a good... Yeah, if I had money, I'll do that as soon as I get some money. Yeah. How much am I making from gems? I'm only making 360. It's not tons. Yeah, I just got to get some money together. That's a good idea. We can now get up to 120 food, so we could push Fort Ostrosk to tier 5. That should be our next target, getting that to tier 5. But I gotta get some food, obviously. We have no idea what's over here. I could send him to have a little look.
Pack prowling.
Nothing over there. Oh, I can't actually reach it anyway.
Twisted flesh.
Yeah, never mind.
Meat flesh for me.
Knowledgeable. Yeah, we should have a look. It's turn 13. We should have a new list of characters. Let's have a look. Nah, no knowledgeable though.
Master of beasts. Me alpha. Me train pack well best.
Could have fought that manually, but I think we're okay. We could set up an Undercity here. Yeah. That's good. That's good. Problem with this position here is that I now can't go into any stances, but we'll see. I just don't have the money to do anything with it. At least that's done. As long as it doesn't get blown up, we get to keep that. I should probably get rid of this Warlock Engineer next turn. We need to send somebody to go meet Skrolk. I'm just trying to find out who. Let's just check if Skrolk is even still alive. It's possible he's dead now. He can die this early. Let's have a look.
Good fight, good harvest.
Yeah, he's still alive. Okay. Just leave this guy. They'll take out the revolt and we start moving around over here. I would like to get some of the chieftains. Repair that. Nah, just save up the money. Okay, let's move on. Trade with Norska tribe now? Yeah, you're right.
Always ready for
Thanks,
a
dude.
headbutting contest.
Can get a defensive alliance with them, but there's nobody that I would need a defensive alliance against them with.
No delay.
So just leave that on the table for now. Yeah, just leave that on the table. Alright, that looks good. Alright, let's see what happens over here. Can you revive Skrulk? No, Skrulk can't be revived. The only Skaven characters that can be revived is Clan Scryer, Clan Molder, and it's possible to revive Tretch, apparently. Yeah, he took it out for me. It's apparently possible to revive Tretch as long as the Forge-bound Dark Elf faction exists. So you have to revive that one first, then revive Tretch. Kind of annoying. Not that you would ever want to revive Tretch. Could Kislev from Warhammer 3 partially work in Warhammer 2? I don't see why they wouldn't work. Yeah, and their mechanics would easily fit into Warhammer 2. Okay, we've almost got more Brood Horrors coming in. They didn't launch an attack on us, so that's good. They've got a military presence of 9. That means 18 units sitting inside the settlement. Since we do not have good cheesing abilities there to just go in there and defeat them, I don't know if that's a good idea to attack that. Might be good to sack this again, come over here and hide. Alright, this guy... You come over here. I want you to just... Hang back, hang on. Yeah, they've got 18 units sitting in there. And with what we've got here, I just don't think I can handle it. Especially, they've got another 60. Yeah, there's no way I can handle that with this. So we need to lure them out somehow. Either put them in Fort Stragoff or... something. Okay, if you come over here... You come over this way by force march. We can sort of threaten them. Yeah, public order here is going to be good now forever. There's a possibility that Kislev could come in through here and attack this region. They could do it. Just got to risk it. Could send a scout over here to come and have a look. I do have a lot of Packmasters. That would actually be a pretty good idea, I think. We need somebody to go and have a look, because they can come up through here. And yeah, let's sack this. Oh, shit, I should have fought it manually. I keep forgetting. I gotta try to recover that. Sorry now. Do you tend to build all Skaven armies the same? No, not always. No. Okay, and let's come over to here. Go into ambush stance. And this one. This one. Send it over here to scout a little bit. And this one to attach to the army. Because that increases our ambush success chance as well, because he's cunning. That'll save a bit of cash. Alright, what do we got here? Growth juice gained from recycled units plus 10%. That is good. Growth juice from battles. That is really good. Yeah, that's probably the way to go. Yeah, this one here, because that'll give our replenishment rate a boost as well. Yeah, that's pretty good. Bearded Freckle did a $10 super chat. Thanks for always giving a damn about your community. Back to lurking like the rat I am. No worries, dude. Thanks super chat. Well, look, the only reason I give a damn is because you guys. You know, I've been well supported by the community, so, you know, you gotta give back. Oh, are you talking about the Prince of Macedon thing? Oh, that was like a no-brainer. That was easy. Thanks, Super Chat. Appreciate it. You sure Skrulk can't be revived at a different location other than starting one? Skrulk cannot be revived. There is no way to revive him. 100%. We've tried just about everywhere. He can't be revived. If you can find evidence to the contrary, I'm more than happy to change my mind, but we've tried a lot to revive Skrulk. He cannot be brought back. As far as I'm concerned. Alright, well, it's just not making much money. We need to get a good battle in to get some cash. So we need some bait. If this guy comes around over this way, we can get him. I think this is a good spot. As long as we don't get detected, this should be a good spot. I don't have enough money to build any Undercity buildings. And we've almost got enough food to get Fort Ostrosk to tier 5. So that's good. Almost. Alright, let's move on. Because he already shared territory with Lockyer, who can be revived? No. No. There's a bit of a weird thing that goes on with Skrulk's territory. Oh, where are you going? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's where he wanted him to go. It would have been good if we could have ambushed him, but that's fine. With Lockyer, he is revived at Chupayodal, and only at Chupayodal, which is the same province as Skrulk starts in. But if you try to cause a revolt at Oixel, it actually brings back Itza for some reason.
You're in my optics.
Trainer of war beasts.
So this guy here is just scouting this area for us. Alright, that'll be worth a ton of food.
Endless hunger.
And there's nothing stopping us from bringing in 2 armies. Why not?
Purest warpstone. Eat.
Yeah. When we're at full strength, we can definitely hit Fort Ostrosk. It's currently at tier 2. You just scout ahead a little bit over here. Actually, ooh, hello. You got any money for me? Yeah! Beastman survive, please. Oh god, yeah. God, Beastmen are Skaven's best friends. Holy shit. We don't want to get them to go to war with Kislev. Just keep them out here as long as possible. Best. Okay, cool. Alright, let's see here. Bring this one in. And you...
What experiment?
Yeah, we just sack it. If we're in good shape after the battle, we might be able to hit Fort Ostrosk. We might even be able to occupy it this turn. But we also got to stop Varg from blowing up this region, so constantly sacking these can prevent them from doing that. Do we rush Skavenblighter's Carcassonne? It's not the worst idea. Yeah, but I don't know if I would rush it. There's nothing in here that can really deal with us. Just fight it manually. Would you agree that some non-vanilla races have better experience on Vortex map than ME? What's non-vanilla races? Give me a specific example. Bearded Freckle did $100 super chat. I'm talking about that and in general. You have went to bat for us many times, including Wormer 2 and 3. Stand up for us. You demand companies treat us well, even if your name gets dragged. And you demand they work for our money. So thanks. Have a great stream. Alright, thanks dude. That's way too generous, but I appreciate the super chat. Yeah, you definitely didn't owe me that. Yeah, just in case people don't know what happened with Prince of Macedon. I mean, there is a community post about it, but his channel got deleted. He got hacked first and then got deleted. And he got it back. All I did was just encourage people to retweet it. That's the only thing I did. I didn't do anything more than that. So it wasn't that big of a deal. But yeah, he got his channel back, so congrats to Prince of Macedon, who's, you know, a good dude. Okay, we want to heal this one. Oh, I meant factions, not races. Factions that don't race for the Vortex. Yes. Yes, I could agree with that, yeah. So, Throt is actually an example of a faction... Sorry, Clan Mulder is an example of a faction on the Vortex campaign that arguably has a better campaign on that than on Mortal Empires. You could argue that. Because you get a pretty significant benefit from winning your campaign, which you can't get on Mortal Empires. Also, his campaign is actually fun. Which, yeah, it's good. The only downside to playing on Vortex campaign as opposed to Mortal Empires is just smaller map means, you know, there's various characters you're just never going to encounter in the Vortex campaign. That's all. Alright, we do have cellular instability. I'm just waiting for these guys to get organized over here. Okay, wasting ammunition is a possibility for us. Those are only pistoliers. I guess I could go and do that. I think it means the DLC races, and it means like their Altered Vortex stuff. Yeah, that's right, yeah. 15-year running YouTube channel. Yeah, I would just hate it if my channel was deleted after, you know, you put in that much work into a channel for it to just be deleted, especially unfairly. It's just not fair. So, you know, whether you like or dislike someone, you shouldn't wish for their channel to be deleted, especially if they didn't do anything wrong. And, you know, it's not that person's fault if their channel gets hacked. It's very common. You know, the last thing you want to be doing is victim blaming. Which I have heard a little bit of. Yeah, it's his own fault. His channel got hacked. Yeah, fuck off with that shit. That's just ridiculous. Victim blaming crap. But some people have no empathy at all. That's fine, you expect that. But, you know, generally speaking, if you catch somebody that clearly has no empathy, just completely ignore them and shut them out, because their opinions mean nothing. If you lack empathy, your opinion means nothing to anyone. Because if you don't have empathy for other people, why should they have empathy for you? Also, Altharian's campaign, the Siege of Yves, is massive fun. Yeah, I could agree with that. So I definitely want to charge in the Brood Horrors to Warp Bomb them, but the biggest problem here is going to be those Pistoliers. I can't dodge those shots so easily. We don't have Menace Belows. I can easily shoot them with the Skaven Slaves though. So yeah, we're most weak against their missile units, which is why I'm wasting them. I'm not going to bother with the other side, but I think just getting rid of 3 of their missile units will just make it really easy to just charge in there and smash him. Wolfheart's campaign mechanics are great pain in both. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Alright, almost done here. Also, guys, did you... I don't know if I should talk about this. Did you guys see the reaction to the latest Creative Assembly announcement, game announcement? The first-person shooter was finally announced. What a shit show! I was sitting there laughing about it. Oh my god. Did you guys see it? Oh my god. What a shit idea! Oh my god. You know, Creative Assembly have come up with some real stinkers in my time, but that's gonna take the cake. God, I'm glad it's not a Total War game. Fucking hell. Hyena. Oh my god. It might be successful, it might be, because it's clearly aimed at kids. But like, oh my god. What a just a it's just so fucking stupid on so many levels. It's so stupid. Oh no, is it that bad? It's more, it's like, it's so bad it's hilarious. What game are you talking about? You know, Creative Assembly's been developing a new first-person shooter IP. Look, I'm not interested in first-person shooters, so I might be the wrong person to, like, comment on it. Why you have no empathy with poor LCA? Look, I got plenty of empathy for them, but they're shooting themselves in the foot with bad ideas, right? I can still laugh at them, okay? Alright. Didn't see it. Alexia doesn't exist, that's fine. Oh my god, it's so fucking... It's like comically... It's so bad it's comically funny. What's the name of the game? Hyenas. It's so fucking stupid. Oh my god. Wotan005 to $10 super chat. Woo, Throt is my favorite. Alright, thanks, dude. I mean, okay, so you gotta. Let me just tell you the premise of the game, right? And you'll just hear, if you haven't heard about it, like, it's just it's fucking stupid. Alright, so it's like a futuristic first-person shooter co-op sort of game, right? Where the objective is to steal, like, Sega merchandise against rich pricks. Where you're supposed to be sticking it to the rich pricks by stealing merchandise. And Sega's... Oh, Sega's not rich pricks, are they? Oh, I don't know. It's just... It's so, like... What's the way to put it? I don't know how to put it. It's just comical as hell. It might very well be successful. I'm not saying it's gonna fail, and the gameplay might be good, but the concept itself is so ludicrous that I couldn't help but like burst out into laughter. It's such a stupid idea, but you know, sometimes stupid ideas work. Tone deaf. That's the word I was, no, not necessarily tone deaf. Not self-aware, basically. Stick it to the rich pricks by buying microtransactions. Here's our game aimed at children. Where they're sticking it to the rich pricks by spending hundreds of dollars of their parents' money on fucking... microtransactions. It's our legacy to the world. You know? Down with the rich pricks. Game that makes them $1 billion or some shit. It's so not self-aware. I can only laugh at it. I'm not gonna touch it with a 10-foot pole, I'll tell you that much. I'm not gonna fucking touch that shit. But, you know, I'm probably not the target audience. That's fair enough. Like, I think it could be successful, but it's just hilarious. Legend, your Skaven slaves are under attack. On my own units too much.
Stone power.
Well, we're not going to be in perfect shape after this battle, that's for sure.
Faster, scurry. Guide us onward. Slingers.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yes, yes, yes. Packmaster.
We'll get some more summons in a moment.
Follow. Let's run.
I feel like the Amulus is any moment now. Any moment. There it is. Cool. What are the pros for Throt? I only really played Ikiclaw and other Scave, and it seems like the same for most part. His thing is like monsters. Like he gets the best monsters of the of Skaven. Also, his hero doom stacks are sort of the best because he gets 10% hit points on all characters. Are Death Runners good for their price? They're okay. Do you think Luther Harkon can pick up the Sword of Cain without much repercussions? Public order not really an issue if corruption's high and everyone kind of hates me already. No, I wouldn't pick up the Sword of Cain with Luther Harkon because you also got to consider upkeep cost, 10% upkeep cost for all of your armies. I mean, you got to like get to that point. Look, he's already powerful enough. If you want to pick up the Sword of Cain, you know, go for it, but he doesn't need it. He doesn't need it by a long shot.
Show them of the strength might.
You're actually hyped for Hyenas? That's cool, that's cool. Like, if you want to play Hyenas, that's... Like, I don't have, like, anything against anyone that wants to play it. And it could very well be quite successful just because it's entering a market that I have no idea about. So I'm not going to be able to claim whether it's going to be good or bad just by looking at a, you know, a trailer. But all I thought was that the like, concept of it was ridiculous. Like, utterly ridiculous. But the gameplay might appeal to kids, maybe. You know, I don't know. But yeah, all I know is, for me personally, I wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole. No way in hell. But at the same time, I know that it's not marketed at me. Can you play the Hyenas trailer stream? Just go, look, if you want to see it, go search it yourself. I'm not putting that crap on here. No way.
Not trust this one.
Time to do the growth fat thing? Yes. Yes, absolutely. Alright, I only got one Brood Horror out of that. But I'm also a little bit poor, so I'm not sure if I should get any more of them right now. Alright, we only need 2 more food and we can push this up to tier... if I can attack it right now. Let me just see what we can get out of this. No, I can't get any more. Because all those, hang on, all those other ones, if we have a look... Genetic filtering, no, just leave it.
All hail Horned Rat.
I'm just trying to think what to do. Obviously, I could occupy it for Stragoff.
I am Throt the Unclean. Eat.
Could use the movement bug, but I only use that in emergencies. So this is... I'm not going to do that.
Victory, good.
I could get rid of these rat ogres for a brood horror. It's only a small upkeep cost difference. Although I'd much rather get rid of the Skaven slaves. I know it's such a small margin there.
This way.
Yeah, we'll see about it next turn. Alright, we got some money. Let's upgrade this and this. That'll give us some cash. Yeah, I do need to put some more Skaven slaves into this one. So I want to hit Fort Ostros next turn. It's just that we're over storing food, but I don't have anywhere to put it. I mean, I have to be exactly full strength in order to get that to tier 5. So there's not much I can do about that. There's just gonna be a bit of waste. We need to increase our income. But at the same time, I gotta get this area walled up. I know I need more gems as well, but we gotta get the cash. Okay, I think what I'll do is... Okay, let's get rid of the Storm Vermin, because that is by far the most expensive melee infantry unit that we've got. And that way, we could justify recruiting the Brood Horror. But there's no reason to do it this turn, I'll just do it next turn. Why pay for it for an extra turn? Alright, let's move on. Is there a cap on how many mutations you can have on a unit? Yes, there is a cap. As in, all of them. You can theoretically get every single mutation, I think. Yeah, I think you can. But, you know, once you get all of them, that's the cap. What's an 8, like you doing in a 6.5 place like this? I think I'm an 8. No, I think getting a defensive alliance with them would be a bad call. The Hyenas trailer has 500 likes to 3.6k dislikes. Yeah. Well, look, here's thing to keep in mind. Oh, where did I get all that mutagen from? Oh, right, because you get 110. Right, I just forgot. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I did forget to spend the mutagen, that's right. I didn't really have anything I needed to spend it on, but I totally forgot. Yeah. Alright, if we have a look over here, they don't have any military presence. We're at 120 food. Unfortunately, we'll get like 20 food from beating this. Can't do anything about that. I forgot to get the the rat ogre. Brood horror, I mean. Well, what I could do, actually, is get it here. And just transfer it over to Throt in a bit. What do we get? Warp lightning rod? That sucks. Ah, shit. Varg looks like they're going to hit Joyshank and blow it up. Party poopers. Yeah, because what we want to do is give this one some of those mutations. I don't think we... Hang on. Alright, let's just go over to this one here and give it this one. Cool. Cool. Okay, no bad side effects. Yeah, I gotta find a way to give that to Throt. Definitely would be more useful in this battle, but I think I can manage without it. Because we got a few brood horrors here now. Alright, let's do this. You could spend 20 food on mutagen. Yeah, yeah, okay, hang on. That's actually not a bad idea. Yeah, I'll probably get... Okay, that's actually a pretty good idea. No. You don't spend food on mutagen. You spend money for mutagen. You have to spend food on this one here, but I don't need that. Extra casualty replenishment for 2 turns. I don't need that. It'd just be a waste. Are you done with Grom or just taking a break? I'm done with Grom. Yeah. The turnouts were decaying at a really rapid rate, so... It did not perform anywhere near as well as... Well, didn't have the staying power as the Vampire Count campaign, so... You know, I couldn't justify another one. It's actually one of the reasons why I didn't do a stream on Thursday. Just gonna be fucked. Alright, how are we going to do this? Alright, we've got 4 Brood Horrors, which is not really great for defeating an entire army. But what we could do is set up over here. The towers might be able to reach us from this distance, maybe. But it's fine. Actually, you come in as... Can I... I can hide Brood Horrors. I can't hide this one. You stand there. I got an idea. If I break through here quickly enough, I might be able to get into the town square and cap it before they can do anything. So yeah, they got everyone up on the walls here. Okay, they are shooting at us. That's fine. Let's just move it back a little bit. Yeah, they're only just within range. Okay. You can't spend food on menace below? Yeah, but what for? There's just not that much value in something like that, though. Oh, great, they're gate bugging me. Nice! Good stuff. Come on, we gotta hurry here. Stupid gate bug. Sword of Cain on Imrek, max buff will be good. No. Look. Look. The thing is with the Sword of Cain, again, I gotta explain this over and over again. It will make the character stronger, but you'll weaken your faction from it. It's up to you if you want to do that. It comes at a drawback. Personally, I don't think it's ever worth making a faction weaker to make one character stronger. I think that that's a bad idea, but if that's what you want to do for enjoyment, then don't let me stop you, but I'm not going to endorse it. Okay, here we go. Okay, this one here is pretty badly damaged, but we should be able to heal it in a moment. Get over here, let's cap the town square. This one here is some swordsmen. Cool, that's both of my warp bombs. Alright, get you in over here now. Not sure if we got enough capping power here. They're going to start to bring units in. Sword of Cain on Beastman is a bless. Yes, that is an example of the Sword of Cain actually being okay. Because they don't have public order, everyone hates them, and they don't have upkeep costs. So there's no downsides to getting the Sword of Cain as Beastman. They are one of the very few exceptions. So yeah, playing as Beastman, totally fine to get the Sword of Cain. But that's just a rare exception. Okay, now the big question is, can we hold on to this area here for 3 minutes? I'm not sure if I can. But at least we've pulled all their units off the wall, so even if we do end up losing the town square here, we've done tons of damage, and I can bring the rest of my forces up. Almost out of summons. I got this one here. Oh wait, this guy here's got cellular instability. Let's pop that down over here. Boom! Nice. If you could buy only one Skaven DLC, which would it be? Prophet and Warlock. That's the best one, I think. Alright. 85 more seconds. Just hold up for. Oh no, they're starting to recap it. I'm running out of special abilities. We just gotta hold out for 40 more seconds. So this is what I was saying about Brute Horrors. You don't want to leave them in combat constantly. You want to keep them hit and running. Because of their high mass, their high disruption value, and their good animations, you just don't want to keep them in prolonged melee. That's not what they're there for. Okay, looks like we got this. How many Superchats do I have to buy for you to endorse the Sword of Cain? $10,000. How does that sound? There we go. When will Warhammer 3 be decent for purchase? I kind of want to play it. Should I wait for Mortal Empires? I can't answer that, dude. You just... I don't know. How should you play Skaven in battle? Always be... nasty. I don't know. It's too generic of a question. Just always be winning, even if you're losing. Win even when you lose. When playing Clan Scryer, do you prefer Doomflayers or Doomwheelers amount? Doomflayers for sure. Used to prefer Doom wheels. Look, we weren't even going to get 20 food, so if I had purchased 20 food, I could have actually been unable to do this. Should I sack and occupy it? Nah, just loot and occupy it. Cool. Alright, we're down to exact 0 food. Nah, we'll be fine. I hope they don't blow this up, but let's be real, they're probably going to do it. Can I get a defensive alliance with them?
I'd rather be raiding, but you have my time. You have my favor.
Let the bells scream.
Okay, okay, okay.
I need more warpstone.
Scummy, dirty. I can stop them. Okay, here we go. All right, first thing is we got to auto resolve this.
Battle fight. Council demand.
Cool, give me that food. I can stop them.
Let the bells scream.
But legend, if you lose the battle,
Ready to
you will.
march.
Hang on, stand right.
Legs, tails, move. Skitter leap.
Okay, we should reinforce them. But legend, if you lose the battle, he'll die. Alright, let's have a look here. What do we got? Oh, will I? Will I really? Prevent you from being able to attack this.
Nothing can stop me, us.
Alright, no point recruiting anything. Alright, as for you, time for you to go. It just gives me what I want. Holy shit. Oops, too many U's. Time to be the greatest ally. They can't, if they switch their mind and go over here, they can't blow it up. Any settlement that's been sacked over one turn cannot be blown up.
I am Throt.
Do not.
Alright, now over here, we don't have much money.
I am Throt.
I need to get started building that shit, but I'm out of cash. I don't think I can get any more from the Beastman piggy bank right now. Let's have a look.
Tribal fury. Always ready for a headbutting contest. Okay. Not always ready for a headbutting contest. Impossible.
Talk quick before I get on ice.
And I'm not going to get any more out of them. A defensive alliance will give us more money. Like, they're probably going to get declared war by the Empire, who cares? Cool. Hopefully that doesn't backfire, but at least I got the money needed to get this started, because that's really important.
The doom comes quickly. Don't disappoint me.
Now, of course, we got to pick up this, but next turn, this one should be standing about here.
I have Lord's backing.
Is there a menu to monitor the undercities of Skaven? Checking each and every one by one is kind of annoying. There is not, and I agree. There should be something like that. That would be really helpful. Alright, let's have a look here. So giving a whole bunch of them some stats is good. That's not needed. Growth juice gained from recycled units. I'm not recycling anything right now, so it's not essential. Alright, cool. Well, I have 5 food. Alright, cool. Cool. Alright, we can use Kislev as a punching ground for a little bit. Cool, we got no fucking money. Are you looking forward to Outposts in Immortal Empires, or you want to keep your self-expectations low? I think the Outpost mechanic is good. Yeah, I think it's good. It's not something that I think is spectacular or game-changing or anything like that, but I think it's a good mechanic. I very rarely make use of it, though. In today's video, you said, name a faction as difficult as the Wood Elf. Is Sinch the answer? Pretty hard against Sinch. Yeah, actually. Yeah, Sinch. Yeah. Yeah. Very hard to beat Sinch. Especially in the late campaign, when they're just dropping those bombs down constantly on you. Oh shit, I forgot to... Oh no, he doesn't have any items on him. The greatest ally! Do you have a favorite book? Yeah, the third book of Nagash. I don't know. Not really. I don't really care much for books. Okay, cool. Great brave Skaven. What's he doing? I'm so brave. Brave I am. So brave. I'm so brave. Can we get a mutated Skaven slave spam? No, it's a waste of mutagen. I only allied with them so that I can stab them in the back. Trying to blow up my Sac City? I don't think so. Oh shit, that guy's got really low loyalty now. Okay, there's a backfire to this. That's not the best. I don't have any money. Alright. That's a lot of attrition. But it's only Skaven slaves. So, whatever. Okay. Okay. We don't really want to be going anywhere just yet. We just have to make sure that both this settlement and this settlement get sacked every turn. Now, I could come over here and deliberately lose, and that will cause Surtha Ek to get wiped out. Now, it's not necessarily a bad thing for Surtha Ek to be here. Why are you enjoying this so much? I just... There's something about Skaven allying with somebody so that you can stab them in the back so that they don't succeed at your goals. At their goals. You know, they clearly want to blow the settlement up, and I just don't want to let them do that because I need this for food. And I just find that funny. Wouldn't you? Okay, so get Throt to... let's see here. Let's see. Just checking for their military presence. Yeah, their army's down here. There's nothing to worry about. Although I did see they were recruiting over here. They may have ran off. Yeah, we can't tag him out. We're just gonna have to suck up this attrition. It really sucks, but you know, I needed the loyalty.
Address me as Sir Lord.
I'm just thinking how best to go about this. Alright, I think just having Throt sack it and make his way back over here would be best. Because we've got to wait here until this is built. Or until we get some food. Or until we sort this area out over here a little bit. Actually, grab this. Sack it.
Well now.
Don't forget to send a guy to Skrulk. Yeah, it's not really my top priority. It just takes so long to get there. I am thinking about it though. Okay, we need to go and grab that Brood Horror out of this army. Oh, wait. I can't do that until this guy is loyal again. If I take this unit out of his army, that could actually cause problems. It's fine that we're standing here. They can't attack us. It's fine. Yeah, I just thought about that the last second there. If I pull this guy out of the army, he could defect. Stupid loyalty system. It is what it is. Alright, sack it. And we wanted to turn this into an undercity. Okay, his loyalty isn't improving. Alright, let's have a look if there's some like items we can give him that will make him like us more. Yeah, just give him whatever. Just gotta make him like us. Yeah, whatever. He'll be safe. Okay, and then we want to set up an undercity here. We don't really need that one there. Okay. Yes, we'll see how we go with that. Okay, go with that, and go with that. Alright, so yeah, they can't blow up either Joyshank or Fort Stragoff. They can sack it, though. If they recover the garrison, because we totally ruined it. But as long as we sack both of these settlements every single turn, then they can't do anything about it. And it would be a good way to generate food and experience. But yeah, until this guy's loyalty goes up. Yeah, okay, this might be useful right now. If he defects more food, now's not really the time for that. I kind of need him. We'll see. Okay, yeah, that guy's just keeping an eye on this area here. But once that's built... Okay, I don't actually need this dude here anymore. So... Hang on, let me have a look. Hang on, I need to pee. Oh, he's providing some growth. Yeah, just keep an eye on this stuff. Oh, actually, why don't we search this ruin? This will make me some money. No! No! It's... Oh, shit. Which one is it? I need to cheat. Get my cheat sheet. I can't remember this one. Warhammer 2 Puzzle Solutions. Stupid shit. These things are fucking so hard to figure out. Which one is it? It is that one, and it is this one. Cool. Cool. Okay, that gave us some money. Alright, so that was... let's just get rid of this dude. Hang on, that didn't get equipped, did it? No, just get rid of him. We don't need to keep an eye on this after all. And what I want to do is get a Packmaster over to Skrulk before he gets wiped out. But it'll take us a few turns to get there. We've got to travel all the way through here, all the way through here, all the way through here, all the way through here. Are we going to get there in time? I don't know. Hang on. Let me just check to see if he's even still alive. Can I pick out a major faction? Get me a little bit closer to where we need to be. Or we should have checked this before. Yeah, he's still alive. It's possible he'll be alive, but we'll probably arrive there around turn 30. Okay, I don't have any more money. Yeah, I think I'll just save it up this turn. Those beastmen are still just hanging around. Yeah, it'll be a while before I can get any more money out of them. Let me just have a look. Yeah, it'll be a little bit longer. Which of the Norscan tribes can we not trade with? Oh, we're actually trading with all of them that we've met so far. Okay, that's fine. Alright. I need to hit end turn and then go take a leak. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. Alright, so this guy's got another loyalty one with this. Yeah, so be it.
I have Sheilord's backing.
Kinda need money.
Yes.
Alright, his loyalty is still good enough that we can... Oh my god, look at the attrition we suffered. Yeah, his loyalty is still good enough that we can... how many turns does he have this on for? Oh, only one turn still. Okay.
I must eat, feed.
So both of these settlements need to be sacked. Oh god.
The stock scuttle.
Ugh. I'd rather send Throt down over here or something. Problem here is I'm worried that if I attack Zhoishenk and then Fort Straghoff, that they're... won't be able to handle it. Plus I still need to transfer this Brood Horror. Well anyway, fight this one. Don't send Throt in, don't bother wasting his movement. Alright, we'll need to fight this manually because Auto Resolve is just going to get us wrecked. And plus this will be an opportunity for this one to heal a little bit. Didn't Nivi's wash his hands? Yeah, I did. Sorry, my thing's not working. There we go. Alright, just let Surtha Ek do all the work. Because, you know, we're the best ally. Who's ready to bet that around the time the hero is next to Lothar and Skrulls get wiped out? That seems about likely, yeah. I wouldn't disagree with that at all. Is the attrition due to the dilemma? Yeah. But we needed his loyalty up, so I had to take it. Oh, I've also got this. It won't revive any casualties, but it will keep this healed. Oh, I should have done it with him in there as well. Seems like all those items that we equipped on him made a big difference as well. Cool. You've got air conditioning in your room? Yeah. Yeah, air conditioning in here. Kind of need it. It's easier to merge and re-recruit. Yep, I'm probably going to do that, but we need to still get through this turn. You know, I can't well, actually, I can recruit a few VAT units instantly, I suppose. Alright, they should be able to handle the battle at Joyshenk. Wait, this was Joyshenk? Yeah, Fort Straghoff, that's the next one. But it's winter? Yeah, so I put it on heating. It resurrects dead combatants and says, yes, but it can't resurrect dead combatants that died in a different battle. You can't end up with more units after the battle than you started off with. You can't revive... Yeah, I can't revive them. If they die in that particular battle, you can revive them.
Better than Sunqual.
Alright, snack that. That's good. Alright, this guy's only got just enough movement to get to Fort Straghoff. I gotta take the thing off him now. If we have a look here... Oh, damn it. Vermintide would be really useful. Well, I guess I'll... Yeah, okay, it'll be fine. So, Throt needs to go and take this off him. Yep. And then Throt can make his way down to Erengrad. Could raid here for a turn.
Break smash all.
Yeah, don't send a Warlock Engineer to go and sort that stuff out. Are the Norscans becoming friends? Yeah, we've got a really good friendship going with Norscans at the moment. It's pretty good. Alright, this guy here is going to go and meet Skrulk. Or die. Guess we can get him to go meet Ikit Claw. Although Ikit Claw is notoriously difficult to confederate. We should be able to reach Erengrad next turn, but I imagine that we won't... capture it, not until we've got the food supplies. Because we want to get it to tier 5. Good, we got some money now. Alright, let's have a look here. Alright, we can auto-resolve this, but how bad is that auto-resolve going to be? It's not that bad. Yeah, it'll be fine. They're taking shitloads of attrition anyway, might as well. I ran out of movement. Okay, look. Even if we're super badly damaged next turn, we'll be able to heal because we got the Clan Molder Clan Stone. And we'll have more movement to keep jumping back and forth here. And this is about to expire, so it'll be fine. As long as we don't get attacked by anything, which doesn't look like it's likely, we should be fine. And we'll have more campaign movement range, so eventually we should be ending our turns probably there. And we hit Straghoff, then Joyshenk, and maybe bounce that way. Yeah. Keep stacking it. Generate loads of food. Cool. Alright, we got loads of money. Let's get this. Well, not loads of money, but we got some money. And this. Okay. How are we going here? Public order's maintaining. Public order... Oh, there will eventually be a... No, it's only because of this. We'll be fine. Okay, cool. Norscans being friend with each other. Oh, I don't really... Oh, that's actually a good point.
What do you want?
No. No, they're not friends with each other. Okay, hang on. We might be able... Okay, that'll make them like each other a little bit more. That was actually a really good point, dude, because, yeah, If Varg had declared war on Wintertooth, or vice versa, I would have had to make a decision about that, and I don't want to.
Northmen come.
If we're all teamed up together against Kislev, then they might back off from that. That was a really good point. Raiding this for 3 food.
Experiment.
I wonder if I should actually be going into ambush stance instead.
Cold makes meat fresh longer.
No, that'll be fine. I'll just stay there. That's not a problem. Alright, cool. Spent my money. Can't do much else. Let's move on. You going lower and lower on your webcam? I'm probably just slouching. Hang on. If I move back a little bit. Here you go. Is this better? There's no way to get Hill Pit to 4 or 5 early. Oh yeah, I could do it right now if I want. Well, if I had enough food. But I don't need Hell Pit at tier 5 right now. On Duke, sorry, I needed a $5 super chat. What do you think Horus Heresy would be the best starting point for TH Warhammer 40k? If not, where do you think it should start? Man, I don't know anything about the Horus Heresy, so I have no idea. I'm the wrong person to ask about that. Oh, shit. Cool, that's just an easy win. Yeah, he can't blow it up because it's already been sacked this turn. And he can't occupy it because he's Norscan. Cool, thanks for the free food, I guess. Yep, they can't blow it up. Which is your favorite non-Skaven legendary lord in-game? Probably Alariel, maybe? I don't know.
What want? Bring.
No, I think military alliance would be a bad call. Only reason I got a defensive alliance with them is because I needed the money. Good, we're generating food at a pretty decent rate. And at least that's expired. If we have a look at this stuff here, you can get some more Skaven slaves in a pinch, but might just mean I have to fight these battles manually a little bit. I'm not sure. But all of this looks fine. This is pretty funny. I don't know what they're doing there. Looking at Kislev, yeah, they're still just keeping their forces over here. They have recruited some more troops. They're about to have a revolt, which we could farm their revolt for food. Yep, this is really good. I'll take that, the unclean one. That's a good ability. And this one here, that's pretty good. And no. We don't need ammunition. That's not how we run. Cool. Oh no, there's no garrison here. Oh no, there's no garrison there. We can still sack it. It just means no battle, that's all.
Rat beasts heal.
Yeah. Oh wow, okay. No, this should be easy, but I have to fight it manually. Prague is besieged? Yeah, that's fine. They can't occupy it. Do you recommend Attila Total War? Oh, yeah, that's a tough one because I don't personally like Total War Attila that much. I think there's a lot of problems with it, but there's also a lot to like about it. So it just depends. Do you like battles more than campaign? If yes, then try out Total War Attila. If you like good campaigns, Total War Attila's got an awful campaign, in my opinion. Yeah, it's really difficult for me to actually recommend Total War Attila, because I personally don't like it very much. But it is not the worst thing ever. So in your opinion, which Total War has the best campaign map experience? Warhammer 2. Which is why it's my favorite. This Gracier could become Vecteek. He's not sneaky. Vecteek was always sneaky. Alright, just to showcase to you guys. Alright, see this here? Resurrects dead combatants. Okay. Yeah, I'd say in terms of the best campaign mechanics, I would go Warhammer 2 is the best, then Medieval 2, then Three Kingdoms. In terms of battles, I would go Warhammer 2 is the best, then I would say Medieval 2, then Shogun 2. In terms of battles. In terms of worst campaigns, I would say, get this, in terms of the worst campaign mechanics, Warhammer 3 is the worst! Is the fucking worst! Yep, out of every single Total War game, Warhammer 3 has the worst campaign mechanic. The worst campaign. Of course, that's not including Immortal Empires, it's just a Realm of Chaos. Then I would say after Warhammer 3, in terms of the worst campaign experience, I would say Total War Attila. And then after that, I would say probably Rome 2 as the third worst. In terms of the worst battles in any Total War game, Troy is the worst. Then I would say probably Empire Total War, and then third Rome 2. So did I say Rome 2's worst campaign or Rome 1? I meant Rome 2. Can you imagine that? Warhammer 2 went from the best campaign to Warhammer 3 being the worst campaign. Worse than Thrones? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's worse. Oh yeah. Okay, even though we don't have a battle here, we do need to make sure we sack this settlement so they don't blow it up. Okay, that prevents them from being able to blow it up. Okay, then stand right here. That way, when they attack the settlement over the end turn, we'll get recovery. We'll be able to fight it and assist. So we'll slowly get this replenished.
Rat knows me is best lord.
Thrones of Britannia? No, Thrones of Britannia is not the worst in anything. It's just meh. Thrones of Britannia is like, if you could relate Total War to food, Thrones of Britannia is tofu, which in various dishes is nothing wrong with it, but it is plain raw tofu, bland as fuck. Whereas Warhammer 3's campaign is like eating a pickled dick. Yeah, it's a pickled dick. I don't know how I was... You know, it's just yuck. Ooh, will you come and help me with this? Hang on, does they have, Yeah, how about you come and help me? Yeah. Hey, if I don't have to actually put in any effort. Money doesn't mean anything to them. Do you mean it's like sniffing durian? I've never had durian. Then again, I've never had pickled dick either. Yeah, sorry, I don't know. I've heard durian is quite disgusting, so yeah, maybe. I don't think I can make this work. They're just not going to come in and assist. That's probably fine. If they just want to sit here and raid for ages, it's fine, because at least they'll survive. That's kind of more important. Yeah. We'll need to fight this manually. It shouldn't be a problem. And we'll sack it and turn it into an undercity. Until it's ready to be occupied. You already finished Grom campaign? Yep, we got campaign victory. Do you think the 40k universe could make a decent Total War game, or is it too futuristic? I think it could make a good Total War game, but you have to do it properly. You can't just half-ass it. CA does have a habit of half-assing things. You can't just like make a setting and call it 40k and then just say, there you go. You have to put in some serious effort. And CA can be very hit and miss with that kind of stuff. Sometimes they do a really good job, but it's not all the time. They're not consistent. You know, you look at something like Thrones of Britannia, which was like a fucking cash grab, right? Just lazy cash grab. And then you look at Warhammer 2, which they put in tons of effort into. I know they put tons of effort into Warhammer 3, but they kind of did it in a bad way. It's like backwards. So it just depends. It just depends. I personally think that a Warhammer 40k Total War is coming, and I think it could work. It's not guaranteed, but it's, you know, there's really no way of predicting exactly what it's going to be like. But I do think it's on the way. Seems like the logical next step after Warhammer 3. But yeah, back on that whole Thrones of Britannia, how come it wasn't the worst of anything? Like, Thrones of Britannia's battles are fine. Its campaign is fine. It's not bad. It just lacks content. It's just a game that's completely half-baked, and they abandoned it. That's it. But like, it's not bad. It's just a nothing game. Whereas, like, the battles in Rome 2, as an example, they are actually bad. You know, there's reasons to actually not play battles in Rome 2. Same thing with, like, Warhammer 3's campaign. Like, I like the battles in Warhammer 3. That was its main redeeming quality. But I think that the campaign, because of the Realm of Chaos, is irredeemable. Absolutely irredeemable. Yeah, I'm just going to go straight for the town square. Okay. Throt's getting stuck. He needs some assistance. There we go. There we go. Got him out. Cool. And Brood Horrors are way faster than Empire Knights. Way, way, way faster. I know we've got this as well. God, cellular instability is just the best. Such a good ability. And then you just undo the damage done by Molder Clanstone. Who cares? After IE, all of this will be like Vortexes right now, and Warhammer 2 even less. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yeah. Like, the Realm of Chaos will just be like a bad memory once Immortal Empires is where it should be, if it gets that way, which I think it will.
Mobstone guides me. Yes.
Also, the Vortex campaign isn't bad. I mean, it's the Race for the Vortex is not a great campaign, but it's not that bad.
Stop them! By the comet! Look!
You gotta pin them down so you can blow them up. Oh, they're recapping this. Not allowed. Excuse me. It's probably a good thing, actually, that there's a large garrison in here, because that just means more food. Alright, I need some more oomph. William Webb did $2 super chat. Legend, where are the bloody ratings? Rattlings, right. Bloody rattlings. I don't need them right now. You mean the rattling guns? Yeah, we don't need them right now. I'm playing Clan Mulder, not Scryer. Thanks, super chat. I believe going into the Warhammer universe was still the best thing CA ever done for themselves. Yeah, I'll probably agree, yeah. Well, okay, you can look at it from multiple point of views, right? You got to keep in mind that the original, a lot of the original historical fan base is basically been abandoned by Creative Assembly. So they'll often say that Warhammer was the worst thing to happen to Creative Assembly. But Total War historical campaigns were going downhill well before Fantasy came along. Okay, well before then. And I would agree that Creative Assembly has completely shit the bed when it comes to the historical fan base. You know, they have not been getting a good run of it at all. But in terms of a business decision for CA, yeah, I would say that Warhammer has overall been very positive for them. But I also think they should pay a little bit more attention to the fan base that they are clearly losing. The historical fan base. But here's the problem. The historical fan base, by and large, blame the fantasy fan base for what's going on here. It's not your fault at all. It's Creative Assembly's fault. But when you're really angry, sometimes you just look for people to blame all over the place. So I do empathize, sympathize with them, because I like historical Total War games, but there's been a good good historical Total War game since Shogun 2. Not really. Three Kingdoms is not a historical Total War game. Shogun 2 was the last good historical Total War game, and that was 11 years ago. Troy is not a historical Total War game either. See, Three Kingdoms and Troy are hybrids. They're like historical kind of settings, but then there's like loads of bullshit in it. It's just not historical Total War games. You know, it's not what they're asking for. You know, you got this weird thing where Creative Assembly is trying to please both the fantasy and historical fan bases, and they just need to pick one. Like, make a historical game, make it historically accurate setting, or historically... what do they call it? Historically genuine? I can't remember. And then make fantasy separate. Don't try to please both with every game. It's just not going to happen. You'll end up pleasing nobody, which is kind of what Troy did. You know, tried to please everyone, ends up getting no one. Okay, so we sack that. There's definitely going to be a revolt.
I am Throt the Unclean.
No, I still don't want to do it. Okay, and then should we create an Undercity here? I don't have anything else to do here.
Endless hunger.
Physical resistance for those units would be really good. Monster Throttler. You can get perfect vigor naturally, so if the 5 extra leadership is not important. I guess there's nothing else in here that we really need. Meh.
My scheme is working.
Exactly, I'd obviously see it alternate between the two styles with releases. Yeah, I agree with that, yeah. Yeah, CA tries too hard to... Well, it doesn't even try hard. Tries to please both fan bases, but ends up pleasing nobody.
The doom comes quickly.
Alright, let's just move to here, and then expand under Empire.
I have Sailor's backing.
Problem with this settlement here is it takes too long to get to any of these other regions to go and sack it.
First must so beasts together.
I could just have Throt just go around and just plunder the entire Empire. Well, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe when we got a few more Brood Horrors. It'd be a little bit risky in our current state. Alright, we're getting close to the next batch. Bradley Calibro did a fight with some shit. I'm not sure how it could be done, but I would like to see the next Total War be in modern settings, like say between 1960s and 1990s. That's not going to happen. That will not be the next setting. There's no way. There's like no demand for that. But thanks, Super Chat. If they're going to do a more modern Total War, it's most likely going to be World War One. But yeah, there's no way there's going to do like a... I just don't think they're going to do a Total War Vietnam. That's just not going to happen. Not yet, anyway. You know, that's at least 10 years away.
Now me feast gorge on.
But then again, what do I know? My powers of prediction are really bad. Alright, we got a little bit of cash here, so let's continue building up the tier 1 stuff here. I don't have any money. While I don't normally get a lot of weapons Team Army with Clan Molder, they are useful because they are cheaper. There's nothing wrong with them within Clan Molder. And having access to those units isn't bad. Plus, you need to get that for the technology anyway. Alright, let's upgrade this. I'll get a fair bit of money because of the trade agreements. And let's upgrade that because that'll give me some more cash. Cool, cool. Because I really do need some more money. I kind of hope that these guys here lose this siege because I wouldn't mind sacking this for money. And if they blow it up, it's going to be worth a lot less. Alright, I don't think there's anything else I can do. Let's move on. What's your opinion on Vampire Coast DLC at 50% off? Yeah, it's up to you. 50. Vampire Coast is a good DLC. Oh, what? 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 Oh my god, I wasn't even standing in their region. It's not bad, because I could definitely beat this. I'm fairly sure. But what? Hey, it's just more food and more experience, and this guy here needs it, so it's fine. Just gotta deal with it. Oh, we get a warp bomb too.
Must eat warpstone. Shriek, shriek. Scuttle, move.
Come on, just wait and put that down there.
Ready, ready.
And you just got vermintide. Yeah, pistoliers are really bad at handling this sort of situation here. They're just getting fucked. Cool. Gabor Bernath became a new member. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Cool. Do you miss elemental bears? Not really. I actually think that elemental bears are one of the worst units in the Kislev roster. They are so derpy, I hate using them. Bigger is not always better. They actually kind of remind me of the Dreadsaurians in terms of like big, strong, high stat, but fucking stupid. You know what we could use right about now? A warp bomb. I think this one's going to decay too quickly. But this one here, this one's our Explodioids, I think. What's he doing? Just wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Yeah! Alright, I don't have much left in me. Need some more magic. Because, yeah, I still need to get a few more of these pestilent breaths in, I think. Good. There we go. I thought we'd manage. That's good. Have you already received the early 1.3 patch notes? If so, can you tease whether there is something interesting that I haven't mentioned in preview? Also, have you already seen IE start position? Okay. I am not receiving any of that information at the moment. So I didn't get early access to the early 1.3 patch notes, nor am I going to get early access to the actual 1.3 patch notes, because I have closed off that channel with Creative Assembly for the time being.
More slaves, gold.
Does anyone know why I can't buy the original Rome on Steam only the remaster? Yeah, so if you buy the remaster, you get the original. Yeah. Okay, cool. I don't think that's necessarily a great system, but yeah, that's just what they did. Cool. Alright. Oh, they didn't repair it.
Don't disappoint me.
They didn't attack this either. Okay, so here's the problem. We have to make sure that Joyshenk and Fort Stragoff are sacked every single turn. That has to be done. Which means Throt may actually need to come back up here and get rid of this. Doesn't matter, we kind of need to stay in the area anyway, because we're going to occupy this real soon. Because, yeah, if I go and attack this, I will not have enough movement to get here. So, this has got to get done. Now, I think we should fight this manually, because we need to try to recover a little bit. If I keep auto-resolving, we're just going to get weaker and weaker and weaker. Where if I just fight a few battles manually, we'll get to full strength, and then we can auto-resolve without any damage. Any legend? No, okay, no worries. Yeah, like, I was just... With the whole patch note stuff, I don't want to cover that stuff anymore. I just don't want to do it. So, I just shut it off. Yeah, pure and simple. Yeah, all we need to do is just let Varg handle it. So yeah, when it comes to the patch notes, I will find out when you guys find out. In fact, usually you guys find out before me. Because, like, usually their blog posts come out while I'm live streaming, so I'm not checking Twitter or anything like that while it's going on. So you guys will usually know before I do. So basically you're just shutting off Warhammer 3 until it's as good as Warhammer 2? No, not necessarily. Like, I still have... I'll show you this. I still have Warhammer 3 installed. I'm just not playing it, right? Last time I played it was June 18. That was 2 weeks ago. 9 days ago. I'm not shutting off Warhammer 3 until it's as good as Warhammer 2, but I am shutting off like constant communication with CA until it is good, because I don't want to talk to them anymore. They're too frustrating. I've already sort of gone on about it. And people are very much sick of me talking about, CA bad. I get it. But yeah, I'm not shutting off Warhammer 3. I'll cover it here and there. But it's not a priority right now. Are you gonna make a video about IE start positions though? Nope. No, I'm not making any videos on Warhammer 3 for the time being. Maybe, like, just the occasional tier list. Maybe the occasional disaster battle. Maybe. But as for, like, Total War news, I'm not covering Total War news. I'm out. I'm done with that. You know, it's not worth anything. So... You know, it makes me very unhappy to deal with Warhammer 3, which is why I'm cutting myself off from it. Alright, yeah, if we auto-resolve it, we're going to take some damage. We need to keep fighting it manually until we've recovered. How much can one even speculate? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, speculating is just... I just don't enjoy it, so I'm not even going to participate. Like, getting that stuff early is just... It just makes me miserable, and I'd just rather focus on something that makes me happy, like Warhammer 2. You know, I get that people want to, like, talk about Warhammer 3 and stuff like that, but just know that I'm out. I don't want to anymore. I'm done, you know. 4 months it's been out. It's been nothing but a disappointment, so I just turned it off. You know. Make them pay if you want to do ads for them. No. I wouldn't take CA's money if you paid me. Like, their money is dirty to me. I don't want it. Like, here's the thing. I got no problem taking sponsorships, but I only take sponsorships from companies I'm not really angry with. So, no, I don't want their money. At all. Because taking a sponsorship from a company is like an endorsement of them. Like, for example, I definitely endorse Instant Gaming. Check out link in bio. And I endorse Manscaped. I don't endorse Creative Assembly right now, so no sponsorship would ever come from this. I just don't endorse them. Mr. Hamtastic became member for 6 months. Beacon of Dawn gives 200 experience per turn to local armies at Skeggy. Is this useful to Hexatl or a trap? It's trap. It's garbage. Don't get it. It's one of the... Yeah, that Beacon of Dawn is actually one of the worst landmarks in the game. Because you have to be standing in that specific region to get that 200 experience. And 200 experience per turn is not very much. So don't build it. It's among the worst landmarks in the game.
Thanks to my plan. Victory.
Especially you were reviewing their product sponsorship, which I made a channel that. Yeah, that's another problem as well. If I took a sponsorship, it would severely restrict, I feel, the amount that I would be able to criticize CA. And I feel like right now that needs to be completely unhindered. Alright, we still get replenishing in this region because of this. So what I do is I stand right there. That way, it's minimal movement to get back to here next turn. But you moved further away! Yeah, we attack this and we bounce that way. But yeah, getting replenishment, it's getting there. It'll get there. Won't take that long. Alright, now Throt needs to get rid of this because otherwise this army here could cause problems. Landmark tier list? No, no, I'm not gonna do that. That's too much work.
Unleash war
No.
beasts. Best experiment.
I already made a video sort of like that before. I don't really want to do that again.
Lots many enemy thing corpses.
I'm surprised they didn't repair this. They usually repair all their buildings over the end turn, but they just didn't do it this turn. We're getting fairly close to the next batch of 120 food. Pretty close to it. Can't go into raid stance here.
Great victory. Good.
Is our other dude back? No, he's not back yet. No knowledgeable. Okay, we have set sail for Skrulk.
Crossbreed creatures. There's so many dead. So many broken parts. Eat.
Yeah, I think it might be best to go into ambush stance about here, because I kind of get the feeling like they're going to bring an army up this way, but we'll just have to wait and see. This army here doesn't concern me. Alright, we need to get more buildings up in here. What do we... Oh, I just don't have enough money.
Better than Sunqual. Yes.
So there's only 2 build slots left. I want to get these 2, but they just cost a lot of cash.
Stink of betrayal.
Okay, that's really good. Really, really good. Food capacity plus 30. And food generated. That's really, really good. Okay, so that's good. And we can make a bit of cash out of this. It does cost 1,000, but it will give us... yeah, actually, maybe don't do that. Lincoln062478 did a find us some chat. When are we getting the Throg one-man Doomstack review? It's never been sent in, and I don't think I would ever rate it very highly. But thanks, Super Chat. Appreciate it. Alright. All of these seem fine. Yeah, much better to build a new building here than to upgrade an existing one. Except for that one there. Public order would be good. But maybe once we've built that stuff there. Okay, just move on. Why did you tag out that discipline, dude? This one? That one there is also disciplined. I believe I tagged him out because I had to force march and then tag him out in order to change stances. Isn't it too late for Skrulk? Let's have a look. Oh, hang on. We'll see. It might be. It might be. I really do need to keep checking on it. Skrulk sometimes survives. Doesn't always die early. He usually does. Ah, you son of a bitch! That Undercity cost me money! Son of a bitch!
No challenge. Twist, bend, mangle, experiment.
If I had the food, I could occupy that. I might be able to get to 120 food. You son of a bitch! You owe me money. Alright. All is forgiven. Alright. Alright, let's have a look if Skrulk is still alive. I think he is, but let me just check. Yeah, he's still alive. He's still alive. It's gonna take us a long time to get there, though.
Raise mast sail.
A long, long time. Oh, if I had sacked that last turn, it would have prevented them from doing it. God damn it. It's too late now. Alright, well, Varg came in over here, they can do the battle for us. But yeah, if I auto-resolve it, I will take damage. You can see we're recovering. We need to fight it manually. Like I said, until we're at full strength. Get the engineer to search it first. Okay, if I search the settlement, then I can't occupy it on the same turn. Yeah, just let Varg do the whole thing. Oh, they're coming straight for me. Okay, just get back then. Oh, it didn't cast. Alright, doesn't look like they're going to make it over here in time. I just wanted to be lazy. Is that so much to ask? Why would sacking prevent it? Okay, any settlement that gets sacked cannot be blown up on the same turn. So if I had sacked it, the beastman could not blow it up. But yeah, I didn't... See, I tried to get the beastmen to go to war with Kislev, but they wouldn't do it, so I wasn't expecting them to outright declare war. Why are you stopping settlements being blown up? Because I want to occupy it. Because now I have to ruin dwell it if I want to occupy it, which will mean... Oh, I could... Okay, so here's the thing to consider. If Varg go and occupy that settlement, then I can't attack them. And I want Ehrengrad. It's good for us. But I want to push it to tier 5. Now, if Varg occupies it, it'll probably blow up anyway, because they won't be able to maintain it. And eventually Ostland will declare war on them, or I can engineer Ostland declaring war on them by signing a military alliance with them and then declaring war. So we'll figure something out. Okay, yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get enough of that food.
Good. Not eat yet. Twist, bend, mangle, experiment!
Yeah, I need another 18 food. Clicking on this, I think it'll only give us 10 food. So unless we get 8 food from this, which I don't think is possible. I can get some food from this dude.
Twisted flesh!
Will. Enter then! Are you after a drink? A fist fight?
Ah, for fuck's sake. Tiaran Stewart did a £5 super chat. Can you do a tier list of special unique buildings? I could. I don't really want to, though. Thanks, super chat. Appreciate it.
Twist, bend, mangle, experiment!
Oh, we've got extra capacity, so we don't in desperate need to get over here quickly, I suppose. Gotta be careful if we ruin dwell this. It's not gonna hurt our brood horrors, but it will hurt the rest of our units. Oh, that was so inconvenient. I mean, it's still worth being friends with them due to how much money they've given me, but still. Very inconvenient dickheads. Now I don't know where the enemy army is, either. That's not it. That's the big one. Alright, well, let's get over here. This needs to be done. Yeah, if we fight this manually, then it'll cause problems. I just gotta... Sorry, if we auto-resolve it, that is. Just gotta fight manually. Kill the Beastman army for food? I can't. I'm allied with them. I'll lose my reliability and everything will collapse. can you make a Clan Richter's Doom stack? You generally speaking don't make, like, factional Doom stacks. So, is there a particular unit you're talking about? If you mean, like, Storm Vermin, I wouldn't. But you can. Because there's no unit called Clan Richter's. Well, there isn't even any Clan Richter specific units. Just let them handle it. Is the hardest faction to do this is Total War Challenge on Legendary? Probably Norska in Warhammer 2. Probably Norska. Throg or Wolfric. Because it's so difficult to maintain your territory when you're being attacked from all sides. So yeah, slowly getting regenerated with these units here. They're getting there. Don't know about the rest, but you never have to apologize to Myers for choosing to do battle manually. It's usually very beneficial and the most effective. That's what we're here for. Okay, I get that, but this is a waste of time. it's just a waste of time. Hoopla did a $10 super chat. Thank you for the past and future content. Very entertaining. Alright, thanks, dude. No worries. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, like, this is not engaging battle, but you know, I just can't justify auto-resolving it right now. Yeah, just stay there. Could merge a few units and recruit, but that costs money. And since money's kind of tight, alright, that... Yeah, I don't have it. Okay, we can get the brood horrors now at least, so... Two brood horrors though. 2 food. Plus, we've got a lot of mutagen. What are we going to do with that? Ah, shit. 2 food! What could I do to get some food? I can attack him, but then I can't get over here.
Purest warpstone.
Fuck. 2 food. Ah, how am I supposed to do this? I wanted to take it this turn. There's no way for me to just get some food. Check quests. Quests don't give you food normally.
Twist, bend, mangle, experiment.
Plus I gotta spend some of this mutagen. That would require Throt to get back to here to recruit those units, which, again, is only gonna hurt our finances. Oh, god damn it. I don't think there's any way we're gonna get Erengrad this turn. At tier 5. There's just no way. Can't see any way we're gonna make this work. So instead, just come over to here. Mutagen lab? There's nothing in the mutagen lab. Rebel defect army? Maybe. Okay, hang on. I'm thinking about stuff. Hang on, we could actually do something. Oh, the food generated from recycling. We need another batch. Okay. Okay. Yeah, these ones here are all bloody unlocked. Sorry, locked, I mean. Because, yeah, if I make something unstable, all I get is growth juice back. But in order to get a full batch for, like, wolf rats, which will give us 10 more food, I would have to cause 5... No, I'd have to cause 10 instabilities. That would take more mutagen than we've got. So it won't work. It won't work. Causing a defection here. Problem is, I don't know the exact mechanics of it, but you're not wrong. But also, if I go back over this way...
Untold ruination.
Cannot eat snow. Bring flesh meat.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that can go wrong if I try to do this too hard. There's so much can backfire. We've got everything exactly how we want it. The fact that we don't get it this turn here is not that important. Alright, we got red alert. You know, red alert. Just bear with it. You can buy mutagen? Yeah, but it costs 5 grand. That's kind of too expensive. Like I said, us trying to find some way to get 2 food, it's more expensive than it's worth. You know, throwing all of our resources to make sure that we get 2 food or whatever, it's just not worth it. Not worth it at all. So, we'll just wait until next turn. We'll definitely have the food next turn. Throt will just have to come over here. Pick up the brood horrors. Let's get rid of something a bit more expensive. Get rid of the rat ogres. Don't need them anymore. And get rid of the wolf rats. Don't need them anymore. And actually get rid of the clan rats as well. Even though I won't be at full strength, it's fine. And we'll pick up the 2 brood horrors from here. Alright, what do we get? We got... That's good. And... Okay, they're both good. But now I'm concerned if I'm not going to save scum this. There's a good chance I'm going to get instability. Oh well, let's see what happens. Okay, good. Good. Come on, RNGesus. Don't let me down. Yes! Okay. Okay. Alright, we still got a little bit too much. But what we can do here is just throw it on a unit that we don't care about. And hope it actually becomes unstable. Yeah. Hang on. We kind of want... Which is the one that gives them... Yeah, that one there. Okay. Apply that.
If not work, me eat thing.
And... I want this one to become unstable. Ooh, it's unstable. Okay, cool. How many instabilities? Just one? How dare you! Become unstable, bitch! One! Oh, I ran out. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we don't get that. Rage Joy Shank, yeah, but I won't get the money. I won't get the food until next turn, though. That's the problem. I wanted to get the food this turn. It's all good. It's all good. Okay. So... Just thinking where to go. Because I could go and occupy Prague. I do want Erengrad more. I just kind of feel like Varg are going to come over here. Maybe I'll just search the ruin with the army. I just don't have anywhere else to go.
This way.
Alright. There's a pair. There's a pair. There's a pair. There's a pair. It's this one. Alright, it's good that we got some money out of that. So let's get this. And that's all I can afford. Yeah, we're just not making much cash. But we got a good army so far. So I just did that. So yeah, now we can't colonize it. And hopefully that means they can't colonize it as well, but I'm pretty sure they are exempt from our ruined dwelling. Alright, and I've done everything that I can here. Let's just move on to the next turn. Alright, technology. Okay, 8 turns until monstrous abominations. Then we get technology going real quick. Cool, let's move on. Take it at tier 4 and be done with it? Nah, it's not worth it. Tier 5 is the way to go. It's worth waiting an extra turn for. I think we can auto-resolve it without losing much, if anything. Yeah, we didn't lose anything, so that's fine. Because they made the attack. Could get some replenishment, but I think it'd be better to get the food. Yeah, like I said, they can't blow up a settlement that's been sacked.
It is working.
And now we got the food that we need.
Feed me!
Fucking beastmen, making me pay this much money.
Bring food to my lair. All food.
Great, now I gotta find a way to get that money.
Junction of the Great Horned One. Turn.
Well, wow, look at all these allies coming in. Holy shit! I've never had 3 different AI factions come in to support me. Too bad it's such an unimportant battle. Again, we gotta fight this manually, otherwise it's just not gonna get any replenishment. I think everyone does not think Warhammer 3 is in a good state. Yeah, some people like where Warhammer 3 is at. I think those people are in a minority. You get this sort of situation where... And I hate this about just online communities in general, where rather than agreeing to disagree, you get people attacking people based on, what do you mean you don't like the game? I like the game. How dare you not like the game? It's good enough. Stop complaining. You get that kind of mentality. It's really bad. Oh shit, there's so many units on the battlefield that fast mode isn't working. Okay, if I withdraw all of my guys, I won't get army lost. And it doesn't even matter if I do get army lost. Just get them off the battlefield. Hopefully this will free up some processing power. I got too many units here. Can't you make them lose their armies? Yeah, I could, but they're not bad that they're here. It's not bad that they're here. Is food after the battle based on casualties in the battle? I think it's based on the amount that you captured in the battle. So the more captives you get, the more food you get. I think that's how it works. Zerko hates the game too, and he is Legend's frenemy. Frenemy? What are you talking about? I like Zerkovich. He's not my frenemy. People just think that we're frenemies because we have opposing points of view on some things. So? There's nothing wrong with disagreeing about certain aspects. We get along just fine. In fact, disagreeing on things can be quite healthy. Yeah, I didn't know that Zokovic actually had the game. I don't think he actually... I don't know. If you turn your camera away from the units, that usually seems to fix it, at least in my experience. Oh, yeah, you're right. Well, it's too late now, but yeah.
The Under Empire spreads. This way.
So how much food did I get from that? From Captive 6, okay.
Don't disappoint me.
Is loyal. Maybe it's
Ooh.
one of my brood.
2 levels up.
Good. Not eat.
Alright, and...
Better than Sunqual. Yes.
Do I even need these units at all? No. Yeah, no, I don't need them. Throt can roll around with 9 units for a little while. That'll be fine. I need more money. Alright, let's see what it's like to auto-resolve this and see how much damage we actually take. 23. Okay, we can recover from that over the end turn. That's fine. Okay, maybe we can actually start auto-resolving these fights. Yeah, we're gaining a decent amount of food each turn from this. So that's good. But yeah, we gotta make sure they don't blow it up. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright, and over here... No, I'm out of money. Okay. Alright, next stop for Throt. Don't worry too much about Prague. The Norskins aren't going to occupy it, so... It would be good to prevent the Norskins from getting Kislev. Maybe that should be our next target. Maybe. The Erengrad port... Oh, it's worth a lot to us. But I just don't have the cash. 500 for Skaven's a lot. Right, look, this is not that important. Get rid of that. It's not important. We need to get the port and the walls. And I still have money left over, so get this. And do I need pottery? Yeah, I can sell it to Norskins. Okay, that's fine. Do I have any other resources I could make? No.
Twisted flesh.
Let me have a look at some of the heroes. I haven't really been checking. No. No, nothing interesting there. Alright, that all looks good. And keep moving towards Skrolk. But once again, we need to check to see if Skrolk is even still alive, because otherwise we're just wasting money. Still alive. At turn 22, he's still alive. Alright, next step for Throt, I think sack Zavastra and then just beeline for Kislev. They would need a very strong army to be able to handle us, and I just don't think that they can manage. Alright, let's move on. For how long is CA allowed to make Warhammer content? I don't know. Another 5-10 years? I don't know. Is there an economy cheese for Skaven without Undercities? Yep. Yep, but you need to be able to recruit warlords at rank 13. You can't really do the economy cheese until then. Also, it doesn't really... man, I gotta sneeze. The economy cheese doesn't work if you don't have a lot of territory. It used to be a lot more potent, but CA nerfed it into oblivion. It's still good, though. Right, I'm not allies with them. That's why they didn't get prompted to fight. A revolt could be a good thing.
Plague and ruin. Enter then. Are you after a drink, a fist fight, or both?
I'm after money.
The tribe consents. I know no pet. Kill for me, that king.
Cool.
Scary.
Mutated plague monks or stormvermin with Victus after Confederation? Neither. I would not bother. It's a waste. It's just a complete waste. Alright, this could be good because reinforcements will come in. Should we auto it or let them deal with it? Auto resolve.
You will fight. You die.
Cool. I could get 1% replenishment or I'll take the food. Cool. Yeah, if there are revolts over here as well, then as long as we've got enough movement, we got to make sure we're always sacking these settlements though. It should be fine.
Rat knows me is best lord.
Okay, that's good. And
Is loyal.
an extra 5% movement will help. That's good. That's a good ability. And sack this again. Alright, cool. We've got a situation now where we can just keep snacking this and generating quite a lot of food. This is kind of ideal. Alright, just stay there.
This way.
Cool. Alright, all these different revolts could be really handy for us. This could be like one of the best food sack cities situations I've ever done. Potentially. Alright. Alright, what do we want to do? What do we want to do? It's well before we're back up to max food. Kind of want to get rid of most... Oh, fucking hell.
Welcome to...
Who the fuck did this? Could be anyone. I don't think it's the Goromandi tribe. They're pretty strong. Oh my god, what's going on here? Vampires are actually a bit of a problem to deal with as Skaven. So if the vampires are starting to gain a foothold, that's not really good. I could swing around the coastline here instead. Oh, did we meet them?
I've little time for talking.
You like me, go on. You like me.
Time.
No! I need trade partners. Alright, let's have a look. How about I go to war with Spirit of the Jungle? They're not going to survive.
No.
What about... okay, these here. Because, yeah, this is our main way of getting trade agreements. Hang on. If he met Kislev... Let me have a look. Yeah, because they're not going to do anything to me.
Immediately.
Cool. And that brings his relation up with us. Yeah, because if we can get some more trade agreements, that'd be good. Have you checked the new map for Mortal Empires in Warhammer 3? If so, do you like it? I haven't really been looking. Sorry.
Raise mast sail.
Alright. Alright. So... Well, Kislev's just about beaten up. Gotta watch out for this army here, though.
I refuse.
Right, I think we'll just come down over here and sack Savastra. It's a tier 3 settlement, and we'll have a look what's going on over here. It could be the greenskins that are besieging it, but I won't know until I have a look.
I must eat, feed.
That there is another good sack city location, because they're close together. You can just get, like, sack. I don't know if I really want to go to war with the vampires right now. So, let's see how we go. That's going to generate us a lot more money. We'll be able to get that to tier 5 as well, because it's a tier 5 city. Yeah. And just leave all the rest of that. How are we going here? Oh, I'm not generating growth because of the public order. Alright, get rid of this. We'll need to build a growth building, because we're actually very close to getting it to tier 2. It just didn't quite get there.
Great victory. Good girl.
Are you going to meet Ikaclaw on the way to Skrulk? It's not a priority. Ikaclaw's a pain in the ass to confederate. Skrulk is way easier. I don't see anything else that needs to be done. That's all been sacked. Generating food at a reasonable rate. Mutagen spent. Just keep going. Sylvania usually who ends up detailing my Throt campaign unless it's Ungrim. Do you mean derailing it? Oh, okay. Abandon Hell Pit and push it to tier 5? Yeah, if I get a bunch of food together, that is definitely an option. Yeah, it's pretty funny having all of these armies sitting around here trying to blow it up, but they just can't. As long as I sack them every single time. Like I said, they cannot blow the settlement up. This is why it's so important that we've got a Warlock Engineer on that dude. It's cool. It's cool. Surthake's getting a lot of experience from all this as well. But since he's an ally, who cares? Yep, I'll take more food. And he can only sack it. The settlement can get sacked multiple times in a turn from different factions, but it cannot be blown up twice.
Enter then. Are you after a drink, a fist fight, or both?
I do kind of feel like they're down here. If we have a look at the Bone Rattlers...
Kislev.
We haven't met them yet. Because they can occupy that settlement. It'll be much better in my hands than theirs. Good. Now we're starting to make some okay money.
Pack ready.
Alright, check again to see if Clan Pestilence is still alive. No point doing this if they're dead. Still alive. Still alive and kicking. There'll be a revolt here next turn, which is fine. I'll deal with that when we get back. Hey Legend, I recently started a dwarf campaign for Bellegarde, not liking it already. Why their Earl units suck? It's just because of the extra upkeep cost. It's supposed to be difficult. Yeah, I kind of agree. I don't really like his campaign either, but some people really like Bellegarde's campaign. It's just, you know, different tastes. There we go. Envoy of the Council. And then let's just tag him out for somebody else. Hang on, let me just check to see if... No knowledgeable. But at least we're going to envoy the council. That'll help with bring this guy back.
Let the bell scream, scream. Yeah, move tails.
Cool. And this is going to revolt as well. Cool. All good. Yeah, if we keep leveling up Graciers, we can get a lot of Envoy of the Councils. You could do it with Warlords, but right now the Warlord cheese is really not that big of a deal, so I wouldn't bother with it too much. Cool.
Eat, eat.
Wolfenberg's got gold. That's under siege. I'm looking for food, and you can turn dead things into food. Strength ranking 3.
Meat specimens. Time to feed a feast. Ah, feed me.
Fuck him.
The night grows long.
Fuck him. Look how many battles I can have. He's gone mad.
Creature beasts. Experiment.
Alright, which one should I kill first? This one here, or that one? I'll have more movement left over if I do that one. Okay, do that one. Okay, we need to fight the battle manually so I can heal a little bit. We should end up at full strength. We've got the Clan Mold, the Clan Stone. But you can get Carrick 8 piece before turn 20 and get rid of that difficult start penalties. Yeah, but even if you did capture it by turn 20, you got to keep in mind that Carrick 8 Peaks is one of the worst maps to defend in the game. It doesn't actually have a huge amount of monetary value. Carrick 8 Peaks is massively overrated as a city. Okay, just keep this one out of it. Oh, let's do the thing. Let's do the thing. You know the thing? The thing that everyone loves to see? Boom. Okay. Oh, wait. I just realized something. If we end the battle too soon, we're not going to be able to heal. Alright, cool. This one here is not getting any regen. We'll need to use the next one on it. Have to keep it away. We can very easily take out the Vargulf. But yeah, we've got a much bigger fight in the next one. So it would be good if we were in full strength. Is there an easier settlement to defend in your opinion? Black Crag settlement is the easiest layout to defend in the game. Yeah, Black Crag. That's a pretty common layout. I think Castle Drakenhof has the same layout. Okay, we definitely recovered in this fight. Cool. Hey man, I'm playing my own Grom campaign. How do you confederate Grimgor if he gets his shit going in the Badlands? Do you find him and just bash his head in? Yeah, if he gets too powerful, you just gotta bash his head in. So I kind of got lucky in that, well, I don't know if you could call it lucky, but he was struggling in his campaign, and the moment I discovered him, he was ready to confederate because he was actually wounded. So he just diplomatically confederated. And you know, you're going to meet the other legendary lords. Overall, Tretch is the best. Yeah, I usually don't bother about Tretch at all. Top priority is trying to save Skrulk, because he usually ends up dead and he's quite valuable.
Twist, bend, mangle, expect. Too strong to eat.
No, I just didn't want to waste movement. The Lord you tagged out had a potion? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we could auto-resolve it, but I feel like we'll do a lot better if we fight it manually. But then again, I'll just auto-resolve, fight the battle, next battle manually, yeah. Yeah, how much food are we getting? We don't really need replenishment rate, do we? We don't take the money.
Experiments got big.
Alright, well, we got a lot of food this turn. That's good. What's sitting in here? Full stack.
Throt.
Alright, maybe sack this and try to get back over here. And... or maybe even create an Undercity here. Should I fight this manually? Yeah, because they've still got a lot of force coming at us. Yeah, this will be easy. Just get ourselves up to full strength and then just beeline at them. I think the Xandri with walls map is easy to defend too. Your town square is at the back, and the only way to get there is through two long corridors. Yeah, I know which map you're talking about. That is an easy one to defend, yes. I still think that the Black Crag is better. Aren't you afraid your channel could be hacked too, the same way as Prince of Macedo's? Well, Prince of Macedo's. Not really. Okay, so I have a lot of protection on my channel. And I'm very much aware of all the different things that could get a channel hacked. So when Major Kill got his channel hacked, I basically set up a bunch of stuff to make sure that it's practically impossible to hack the channel. You would have to know my password, and my password is fucking impossible, right? It's just it's just fucking ridiculous, right? You're just not going to be able to guess it. And if you can't guess my password, you have to get my phone. And there's no way you're going to get a hold of my phone, right? I just don't take it anywhere. So without those two things, the only other way you can hack in is by remote access to my computer. Now here's the thing. Most people that get hacked, they usually get tricked by people offering a sponsorship. Now here's the thing. In my inbox, I don't accept any sponsorships that come into my inbox. I delete every single sponsorship that comes through there. Because on my About page, it says, if you want to get a sponsorship, you actually have to contact my broker. My broker will then sort you out. Will like check if you're legit, and then pass it to me. So basically, I've got all of these checks and balances in place that make it fucking impossible to hack into my channel. So yeah, like, I'm not kidding. Any and all business emails that go into my channel, immediately deleted. Immediately. I don't even read them. They just immediately get deleted. Because I can't risk being hacked at all. Can't risk it. Phone can be hijacked via the sim? Sure, but you would have to break into my house to get it. It never leaves my house. Like, when I go out, I usually leave my phone at home. Usually. Yeah, in order to break into my channel, you would really need a lot of effort. Financial broker. I have a broker that gets sponsorships for me, and you know, 90% of the time I say no to them anyway. So, like, yeah, for you to scam me is basically impossible, because like any and all business emails are immediately ignored, immediately. You know, hello _channel. We would like you to advertise NFTs on your channel. We will pay you 10,000. Delete. The only emails that I answer are like fan emails and disaster battles. That's it. So yeah, it is just not possible to break into my channel. It's just, it could happen, but it's I've protected myself about as well as I can. You know, you'd have to like, you have to break into my house in order to do it. Also, I routinely leave my phone with no battery. So if you did somehow break into my house and somehow manage to find my phone, it would be out of battery. So you would have to charge my phone in order to get into it. It's too much effort. It's too much effort. It's just not worth it. NFTs are stupid. Yeah, I know, but I get a lot of emails every day about, could you please promote our NFT? We'll pay you $1,000 or whatever. I'm just like, no. Saying stuff like impossible challenging these guys. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, but, you know, I get that. But like I said, I've just protected myself about as well as I can. I don't know what else I could possibly do to protect myself. Like, if I have a look at my phone right now, yeah, it has 1% battery left. So, good luck. I mean, you can always put a charger in, still. In the time that it takes you to charge, because also I don't leave the house for very long. So in the time that you got about an hour before I would just like can everything, like burn the whole system.
Show them all the strength might.
All right, cool. Cool. We definitely don't want to end the turn on forced march, given that we've just started war. But if we're going to stand anywhere, stand at Zavastra.
Hunting for food flesh.
That was a lot of battles. But, you know, it's possible. You know, nothing's impossible. You could do it, but I've protected myself about as well as I can. Alright, I don't care about this guy's immortality because he doesn't have a good trait, so I'll just... I usually don't get these kind of heroes killed, so it's fine.
Not trust this one. Should eat.
Prove it as 1%? No. To what email address do I have to send stuff like disaster battles? The email address is in the description of every disaster battle, so just follow those instructions. Cool. We're getting a ton of money from that turn, so that's really good. Because it's pretty expensive to build this port up, even though it does provide a lot of money. It's 6 grand. It does take a while to get a return on investment. Yeah, I could just hear like the cogs of some of the minds of how you guys are thinking right now. Legend, he's so arrogant, he thinks his channel can't be hacked into. He's done all these things, but I could hack into it. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, alright, whatever. Don't try it. I'll fucking sue you. People underestimate how much of a how much would smack down. What's the word? My wrath, basically. It's not. It's yeah, whatever. Just don't bother.
Watch your back, tail.
Thing is, I did almost fall for one of those scams once before. Somebody, a company. This was quite a few years back. They said that they would give me early access to Cyberpunk, and I had to download like an exe file to play it. And I was like, this looks sketchy, and I didn't do it. And it turned out that was a scam. So I did nearly get scammed. That was the closest I've ever been to getting my channel hacked. And ever since then, no business email that comes through my email do I open and pay any attention to. None. Can't risk it. Alright, that's enough on that topic. So I'm just trying to think what to do now. Okay, there'll be a ton of money from building this. Alright, we're going to have 120 food pretty much as of next turn. So I'm leaning towards occupying Wolfenburg. Can we reach there? Alright, I can reach that. Alright, I can reach that. Cool. Cool. Alright, all done. And I'll just save up that money. I've watched many hacking videos on YouTube, so who knows? Yeah, well, like I said before, it's not really. I don't think it's worth it. I put in a lot of effort. Most people who get hacked fall for like really silly scams. And also, if you're gonna hack somebody that's gonna have this much protection, you should hack somebody that is like got 10 million subs. Don't hack me. Because, like, here's what will happen, right? They'll post silly videos on my channel, get the channel deleted. I'll be able to use my social media to get it back online. You know, may cost me 2 or 3 days pay. Maybe 4, maybe 5, maybe 7 days pay. But ultimately, it won't really do that much. Yeah. Because, yeah, Prince of Macedon got his channel back. Same thing with Major Kill. You know, if you get your channel hacked, there's ways to get it back. You know, YouTube's not the best with it, but, you know, luckily our community is quite strong. And people, I think, would come to my aid if I did. Because other people do.
Your conquests strike fear into the hearts of your enemies, mighty lord.
Build growth in pit. Yeah, thanks, dude. Yeah, it's a good idea.
Them will know that fate is on your side. I have foreseen it.
Okay.
I must eat, feed.
We're getting pretty close to another batch of brood horrors. That army is still there, and it's bigger than it was before. So with 9 units, could we take on 28? Probably, because it's probably going to be full of trash.
Twist, bend, mangle, experiment.
Or maybe let's get the food first. How strong are they? We definitely knocked them down a little bit. How many wars do they have going on?
Speak thy words, and pray to thine pitiful little gods that they ring true.
Sterland. Okay, you can see the Von Carsteins there because they're green. Yeah, still friendly. That's good. Let's grab that. None of the other Total War YouTubers mentioned Prince of Macedon's channel deletion. Yeah, but at the same time, I kind of caught it on Twitter early. So there wasn't really a lot of time for that to actually happen. I'm fairly sure that his channel was having problems for a while, as in he got hacked, like, not yesterday. I just happened to be on Twitter and see it. Prince of Macedon, generally speaking, doesn't reach out to other YouTubers to ask for help very often. So it was just a freak accident. And I don't think... somebody else might have done it, we just didn't check. I don't know. Might have been some other people that saw it as well.
Where food? Where?
Straight to Castle Drakenhof? No, I don't think so. Alright, there's a lot of potential here.
Council's voice.
But I gotta be careful.
Rakatata.
We absolutely have to make sure that these settlements get sacked every turn. Even if it means not taking out these rebellions.
Battle fight. Council demands.
So maybe not worry about that one right now. Because it might deplete my movement to get here. Even though it looks like we got heaps of movement, let's just not risk it. It'll still be there next turn. Yeah, no, I don't risk it.
Tranquil. Yes, yes.
And all of our dudes over here come in and help. It's great. Them being here is so useful. And I will take the food. Musa Malak did a $2 super chat. Hey Legend, are you a summer or winter person? I'm definitely a winter person. Thanks for super chat.
I am Demon Caller.
Oh wow, I've still got movement left over.
Take tribute. Yes, yes. Steel Lord's talents.
Alright, we definitely would have had enough movement. But it'll still probably be there beginning of next turn. Alright, cool. Better safe than sorry. You know what, it might be beneficial to build this here, since we're spending half of our turns here. It'll give us a bit of replenishment. Yeah, we generated loads of food by doing all this.
Good. Not eat yet.
Really, really good. And it's just going to constantly revolt over and over again as well. Alright. I would like to sack this, but I feel like if I do that, I'm going to run out of movement, because we're going to be right on the edge with this. Oh, no. Oh, I probably won't get more than 100.
Kill, eat you.
Hopefully I don't get more than 100, because if I get too much, if we have a look... Yeah, there's only 100 difference between Brood Horror and Mutant Rat Ogre, which I don't want. Oh no, valiant defeat! I'm sure we'll be fine. Australian winter person? Yeah. I don't think it would matter what country. I generally speaking prefer cold climates over warm ones. Because I feel like it's a lot easier to deal with the cold than the heat. You just like rug up. Rebuild Hell Pit? Nah, it's fine. We don't need to do that. Alright, here's what we do. Put this one hidden. Obviously, we don't need it. So we stand here. And actually, we don't need to change positions. I was just thinking about running over there, but it's vampire counts. There's no guns. Do battles with allies give more XP or something? No. No, it's just that they're able to soak up some of the damage. That's all. Okay, that's one. the Vargulf just did a bit of damage to us. If we can draw it out, that'd be fine. Okay, you go in next. Come on, jump around. Get in there. This Vargulf is pissing me off. What's going on here? Alright, that'll do. Ah, I kicked my shit in. Okay, let's get in. Just save the mutant rat ogre. He's getting attacked. How much experience does this have? Oh, heaps. Okay. Yeah, this is why I don't really like mutant rat ogres that much. They're kind of derpy units. Good. Okay, now they're beating the shit out of him. That's good. Right, put this down.
Experiment begins. Yes, yes.
Alright, do I have any warp bombs left? Okay, still got 1, 2... Oh yeah, I got 2 left. You forgot the growth in Hell Pit? Did I? I thought I built it. I'll go and check that after the battle. Pretty sure I built it, but I'll go and check. Alright, the Vargulf's down. This isn't the sort of battle where we can just go and cap the town square, because it's in a easy for them to reach area. Get ogres in garrison? No, it's attached to an army. Manfred's in here. I think he's been overcasting Spirit Leech because you can see he's damaged. Do you know what we should do? We should go down and beat Isabella. Wow, regen for Throt, that's so good. Legend, why aren't you getting Isabella's trait? Okay, what type of ogres? Anti-infantry, okay. Skeleton warriors. This one here is just about reached its max healing. Alright, just eat that up, it's fine. I don't see any reason to use a warp bomb right now.
mutates.
If is he still alive? I think she is. Also, it's not turned 30 yet. Last time I checked. So she wouldn't even be around anyway. Paz did a 50 CZK super chat. Why do you look like you're 10 years younger today? Also, are you particularly excited for a specific faction to play in Mortal Empires? Alright, thanks for the super chat. I don't know why I look 10 years younger. I'm not really thinking about Immortal Empires right now. I get that a lot of people are hyped. I'm just not thinking about it. Sorry. Thanks for the super chat though. Okay, these ones here are starting to take a bit of damage. Still got some summons we can use though. Watch the growth fat, not when I go over the brood. Yeah, I know, but I can't do anything about it. I've got to fight this battle now. I probably should have fought this at the beginning of the battle. At the beginning of the turn. Oh well, what are you going to do? Oh, there we go. Army lost him. Whew, close victory there. It did take some damage. All at full health, essentially. Alright, just a little bit over 800, so just the right amount. Okay, cool. $57, yeah, it wasn't a ton. Alright, Wolfenberg. Nice. Alright, let's see what we get. 2 Brood Horrors, nice. Alright, let's see what we get. We get a Brood Horror, which gives us... Can't say I like that. Didn't really care much for either of those. Alright, let's see. I'm not going to save scum it. We'll just accept whatever we get. Cool. Sounds fine. And... Cool. No cellular instability there. I mean... not cellular instability. I mean, you know what I mean.
Twist, bend, mangle,
Instabilities. Okay, let's get mutagenic elixirs. Do we have any that are high experience? Not yet. Oh, this one there is actually. Cool. And no immortality for this dude here. What do we want out of this? Oh, yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, okay, go with that.
Fool, think best better than me.
Cool, we got to keep the gold mine. And we got to build walls here. Alright, we should be safe from these guys here. I don't think they're going to declare war on us.
Don't waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer and be done.
No, well, we'll see. They might. They might.
Bifurcate, transplant, crossbreed creatures.
Alright, we're probably best off just getting that built first before we bother building anything else. Because there is a possibility if I run off elsewhere that it will get attacked. Since we don't have a lot of money, there's still other things that we need to build. Yeah, I've already smashed up all this stuff here. Erengrad's walled up, nice and safe, that's good. How are we going with those pottery? Are we selling that off? Yep, because we got decent number of trade partners. Alright, let me have a look at this one.
Are you here to negotiate? Or to be speared like a pig?
Okay, just leave that be. Are we selling off all the gems? Yeah. So I could upgrade that. An extra 15. It's 3 grand though. Fenwood Games did a $10 super chat. We just wanted to say that we appreciate your contents. Keep working for Skate and Blood. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the super chat. No worries. Okay.
What's your back, tail?
Yeah, getting some more trade goods. And how much is pottery worth? I think it's worth a lot. 10. So that means upgrading that could be worth about 100. 110 if you include the income generated. But it also might be better to build this, because that'd actually be worth more. And I do need to get access to more Warlock Engineers. It's expensive, but we just got to do it. Also, don't have any Plague Priests yet. Cool. Cool. Alright, and what else do we do? Yeah. Alright, I said about this one here. Yeah, look, I built the growth building. I built it. Alright, cool. I can't see anything else that needs to be done. Except for this. Yeah. It would be great if we don't discover the High Elves. They will immediately declare war on us. Although, it's not really a bad thing, because they'll have to travel a long distance to get to us. And also, we need to check to see if Skrulk is even alive, because he might be dead. Yeah, he's still alive. Hanging on. He's hanging on. Alright, let's move on. You ever play with some Mods Legend? Very rarely. Very rarely. You watch football? I saw we are in the group with Canada for WC. Nope. I don't watch football. I don't watch any sports. Watching people play games is for losers. Wait, don't leave me! No, just kidding. No. Like, I've never really enjoyed watching sports. Alright. So, we just have to make sure it doesn't come under attack for 2 turns. Military presence of 7 at Castle von Ruken. There's also a military presence of 20 at Kappelberg. But in order to get here, we'll take them a turn. Which they might be more inclined to go in this direction here.
Carve, gouge, harvest parts.
I don't think vampiric corruption causes us public order problems, does it? No. No, it doesn't.
Enemy things, die. Purest war.
Cool.
Time to feed feast.
Stab for Master Hero, add Hell Pit Assassin. Okay, I got nothing against an assassin as long as it's cunning. No, then you're fired! Fuck off. Okay.
Good fight, good harvest.
Alright, I reckon stay here in... Oh, shit.
Is
Out of movement.
food meat there? Bad rat. Best parts.
Yep, that's useful for Throt. Cool. So yeah, there's Dimitri over there, who's probably not going to try to attack us.
Starving.
I got no problem with attacking Ostland, because they have 20 units, which means lots of food. Hey, you. Give me money. Yeah! How about military alliance in exchange for money? How does that sound? Yeah, later. I can't see any benefit to that right now. Let me have a look here. Those guys have been fairly good. Okay, we've met the Bjornlings.
How disappointing. I was rest.
Okay, good. Some more trade partners would not be a bad thing for us.
When I'm angry, I make. All beasts, the Troll King listens.
Who's got money for me? Everybody give me money!
You know nothing.
No,
Slaughter, to be
nobody wants to
honest.
give me any money.
I'd rather be right. I hear you.
Why cunning assassins? Okay, so I usually have assassins on the campaign map scouting ahead. If they're in the same region as your army, then they can increase your ambush success chance. Okay, there'll be a revolt here over the next turn.
Still, it's all mine.
Good.
Grey harbinger of doom.
Alright, not plenty of movement after killing that. That's good. The allied army's not destroying the settlements because of your undercities? No, they can't blow up the settlement because I keep sacking it. A settlement that is sacked on one turn cannot be blown up on that same turn. So as long as I sack these settlements every single turn, they cannot blow it up. Since they can't occupy it either, all they're doing is providing me extra force. Of course, they are also leveling up, but they're my allies, so... Like, if we have a look, Throg should be getting some decent levels. If I ever have to go up against them, it's going to be a bit of a pain, though. But they're benefiting me right now. Alright, that guy has Envoy of the Counciled. So, time to kick him out for somebody else. God damn, that's a few levels up. Alright, kick him out. No, wrong one. So take some of these items off him, but if he gets too low in loyalty, so far so good. You can see it's at 9 at the moment down there. Cool. Alright. Let's have a look. What do we got? So, Grey Seers of Plague. We've got a Sharp Teeth and Confident. I'll take the Sharp Teeth. No, I'll take the Confident. It doesn't really matter.
Let the bell scream.
Yep, that's fine. Pazzul did a 50 CZK super chat. You don't need to thank me for super chats. You got me through some really hard times with your content, so thank you. It's pronounced Paisel, by the way. Okay, thanks, dude. Thanks, Paisel. Thanks for super chat. And yeah, I do need to thank you. I mean, you're donating money. I appreciate it. You can kick half your army to save some money if the Norskins camp in the settlements anyway. Yeah, it's not costing me a lot. Plus, what if on the odd chance they betray me? You know, it's not costing me much. It's about as cheap as it can get. But you're not wrong. I think it's just a bit risky. Cool, wow, we're already back up to 90 food. That's really good. Not consolidating provinces, though. See, this would be a really good sack between as well. But since that one is so good, because we're not only sacking settlements, 2 settlements every turn, but we're also getting their rebellions, maybe I should just occupy this.
I am Throt the Unclean.
Well, we can get ourselves up a bit more food first. Yeah. Alright, what have we got over here? Just grab that. Cool, and move on. What's the effect of the council? Plus 10 faction relation with every Skaven faction. So it's really good if you want to confederate other Skaven without having to bribe them huge amounts of money. But Legend never assigned a military alliance. Don't remember what happened in Alariel? Yeah, I know. Hochland declared war on them. Okay, that's fine. Fast food right there. Came right to my door. I think I might attack it. Is Clan Mulder in Warhammer 3? Yeah. And whenever they attack it, I get extra food as well. Did you move the engineer or have you forgotten? The engineer? My engineers are attached to my armies. You forgot to move Meat Skrulk? No, I moved him.
Thou pets serve me.
I definitely moved him.
Chase wind breeze.
Wait, didn't I? I'm pretty sure I did. Did I actually forget to move him? Oh well. My bad. They'll be alright. I kind of don't think we're going to reach Skrulk anyway in time, but let's have a look. Skrulk is... It'd be pretty funny if we get there, and he dies one turn before we arrive. He's still alive.
The council's voice. Battle fight. Council demand.
Yeah, we got a really good thing going here. Really, really good. And look at all the food that we're generating. When will we get a cinch unit tier list? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the next tier list is going to be. We'll see. You didn't just level them up? Ah, well, that was stupid.
Attack down for the horned rat.
Yeah, oh well. Can't go back in time now. The sun is done.
Thanks to my plan, victory.
Cool.
Rat knows me is best.
So yeah, Envoy of the Camp. Diplomatic relations plus 10 with Skaven. Cool. Really good thing going on here. Alright, this guy here does get immortality. That's good. Our max food is 165, so I definitely don't need to occupy any settlement right now. But our next possible target could be Becafen. This one over here is one turn away from being walled up. I think the army went from Becafen... Sorry, from Kappelberg to Becafen. I don't know how it's pronounced. I think that's what I did. Drifts NB did £10 super chat. No stream, mate. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you. No worries, dude. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you.
Master Lord of Hellpit.
Alright, I think that's going to get walled up. Got a good amount of money here. And thanks for the delivery of food.
Twist.
Casualties medium? How dare you! I'll have to fight it manually. I mean, none of them get wiped out. Alright, I think I will occupy Castle von Ruken. There's a large military presence at Zvastra. Oh, look, they lost. Okay. Alright, if I sack that, I should actually still have enough movement to get there.
Kill body. Keep brain.
Close defeat? Bullshit! I have to find it manually then. Do you prefer brood horrors over mutant rat ogres? Oh yeah, I love brood horrors. I think they're amazing. You just gotta know how to use them. Mutant rat ogres, ugh, I don't know. They just don't have as much utility. They're not as quick. They don't have regen. Their animations are kind of stupid. Brood horrors are just a very controllable unit, very reliable. They're one of the fastest. Oh my god, look how quick they are, 115. Yeah, just such a good unit, if you know what you're doing with them. Alright, before we go charging in there, let's heal up. Is there a way to get higher loyalty lords? There are ways to get global bonuses to loyalty, yes. Yeah, the animations of the Mutant Rat Ogre can actually be quite a problem because they jump around all over the place. And they're really not the best fighters. But they're alright. So I'm just trying to get some healing in before we go over there. They do look damn cool though. Yeah, I can agree with that. But that doesn't weigh much with me to look cool. I need them to actually be cool. Like, Dreadsaurians look cool, but they're kind of stupid. Alright, problem here is going to be the Outriders, because we can't catch them. Wait, yes I can. Yeah, it's just this one here that can't catch it. Alright, you just stay behind, dipshit. Oh, I got an idea,
Find beasts and take best bits. Seeking new specimens.
Yeah! Good stuff. Need you to turn around, go after that.
Master Mutator!
What rank is the Beast Lord? What's the Beast Lord? This guy here? 30? Can't remember.
Experiment begins, yes. Hunger never end. Throt! Bring me creature beasts! ready to eat feed.
Okay.
Master,
Army loss should be any moment now.
me never fail fail. Alphabet. Master Mutator, mutates.
Are Rat Ogres better than Cow Spawn? Not really. Probably better on the same sort of tier. They got better animations, but they're kind of cowards.
Master Mutator.
I gotta get rid of these missile units. Alright, I think we're in better shape after the battle than we were at the start of it, because while some of them are damaged, we started off the battle damaged. How do you feel about the default number of recruitment slots in Warhammer 3 being 2? It's fine because that affects the AI as well. They tend not to recruit as quickly. Yeah, it doesn't bother me. That is like the least of the things that could possibly be on my radar for things to give a shit about in Warhammer 3. Alright. Cool. Oh! I have spent too much. We're already back up to max food. See, if I go and occupy this, I'm going to waste food. I can't think of anything else I can do to spend the food, so I'll just occupy it.
Scare for enemy things.
Well, we'll see if this backfires on me. It may very well.
Cease. Master Lord of Hell Pit. What?
Yeah, because they could send everything that they've got at us here and I can't run away. But at the same time, we're in pretty good shape and we've still got the Molder Clanstone for 3 more turns. Alright, his red line is done. Magic resistance could be good. And let's make him a better fighter, I guess.
Bad rat. Best business parts.
Is a Dreadstore Simstack any good? It's very powerful, but it's not efficient. It's hugely expensive.
The council's voice.
Yeah, see, I actually wanted to occupy Castle von Ruken, not Zavastra. Oh well. No reason I can't occupy the other one next turn. Actually, I was just thinking.
Master Mutator.
I really haven't been using much magic in this campaign so far. Okay, I got an idea. Take... Yeah, this one here. Okay, so here's the plan. Next turn, I want to be able to occupy Castle von Ruken, right? But I also want to sack Beckerfen. So what I'll do is, I'll have Throt stand here, this one launch the attack, it occupies it, and then Throt beelines back to Beckerfen. If we do that, we prevent counterattacks on both Zavastra and Castle von Ruken. And then we just disband this dude.
All hail Horned Rat.
And I stood outside the settlement, because if I stood inside of it, they'll besiege with one army, and I know there's an army here, and then they'll attack it with the other one. That guy's isolated. This way they can't do that. Alright, I got a lot of money. Let's build upgraded... no, not yet. I already moved this guy this turn, right? Yep. Okay, and then we need... Still need... Oh yeah, I don't have a... Plague dude. God, we just spend our money so quickly. Cunning. That's really good. I will get it. Although, with Packmasters, I usually prefer Disciplined, because they get attached to Brood Horror armies, which I don't need the ambush success chance usually. And then upgrade that for an extra 150 gold. Yeah. Yeah, okay, cool. And let's move on. Yep. So hopefully they just stay put. What are they doing? What are they doing? No. Okay, that's fine. Next turn the walls are built. Yeah, it's fine. Actually, it's not ideal because now that guy threatens Castle von Ruken. Are there any items outside of dwarfs that grant snipe? I wonder if I could get a proper sniping spellcaster. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Yeah, we got the defenses here. There's no way that this army by himself is going to be able to handle that. Warpstone armor. That's really good. What is Throt wearing? Well, I'll tell you what he's wearing now. Oh, hang on, let me just check his loyalty. Green? Okay, it's all good. Yeah, you're wearing Warpstone armor. Noise. I'll take that. Alright, I got an idea. If I just... No, that won't work. Okay. What's sitting over here? Alright, the army keeps switching between these two settlements here. I'd much rather take out the... hang on.
Listen to me. Purest warpstone.
Alright, what we could do is occupy Beckerfen, but also sack Kappelberg. If I play my cards right, this should work. As for Zavastra, this guy here can't reach it. And I won't be too far off if I need to get back over here. So, this guy here can't launch the attack on his own, so he needs a siege attacker. I have a siege attacker there. But I've got a siege attacker here. Cool. I'll take that. So then you launch the attack here.
Scream. Slay murder. Twist, bend, mangle, experiment.
Now from this position here, we can reinforce and still hit Kappelberg. Yeah, we could probably just auto-resolve that. Yep, that's totally fine. Yep, and we just loot and occupy. Nice. Good use of our food. Is the Packmaster Doomstack worth it, or are the Brood Horrors better? Packmasters are definitely stronger than Brood Horrors. It's just a matter of getting enough capacity for them. And we're done with this guy here. Need to get walls. Get rid of this.
Warpstone.
Yep. Cool. And then hit Kappelberg. Oh boy, that's a lot of forces. Oh, but it's all garbage. Okay.
Not trust this one. Should eat. I must eat.
Oh wow, we can still auto resolve that. Okay, well, all right. It's fine. Yeah, that one survives. Kind of.
Show them of the strength might.
What is the best landmark for greenskins and Skaven? For the Skaven, there's the ones that Skaven Blight are probably best. For greenskins, probably the Galbaraz one is probably best. Could set up an Undercity here, but I think it'd be best if I'm sitting in Beckerfen. Good. Yeah, we need to get those walls built up. Now the wall here has been built, we should probably go to tier 4. Because I kind of feel like this settlement's going to be under a lot of pressure. Is Kislev defeated?
Kislev.
No? Oh, right, of course, they've got these two settlements. Of course. Alright, that's fine. That guy there might recruit a whole bunch of units and head towards the Tower of Crack. But if he ever gets wiped out, that is the end of Kislev. You're almost back to Brood Horrors again. I know, we are just absolutely pushing right through the food and the growth vat. It's just utterly ridiculous what we're doing here. Utterly ridiculous. Check if there are assassins and chieftains in Beckerfen. That's a good point. I'll do that. Oops, wrong one. So yeah, bring this one over here to get some training.
Endless hunger.
Nice call, otherwise I would have missed it.
Next in line.
Yeah, we can attach this into our army for a while. Good stuff. Although I prefer disciplined with them, that's fine. It's not bad. Alright, and I might recruit... No, don't recruit in this band, just leave that be. Because I'm not demolishing that one.
Master Lord of Hellpit.
So if we have a look at the vampire accounts now, we only knocked them down a little bit. That's just because their armies are so bloody worthless. They got so many of them. God, we're getting so many levels up every turn. It's great. But I've used up all my money.
Master of Peace Beasts. Cross oceans here.
Alright, let's have a little talk with him.
Anger me. When I'm angry, I make challenges.
He doesn't like all the treaties with all the other Norskins. I don't really care. And he's not declaring war on other factions.
Tribes, I am told you want to talk. How disappointing. I was restless for a fight.
Yeah, shit, I'm down. If they accept this.
It's done.
Cool. What are they going to do to me? Alright, then with the World Walkers, see if I can get them to go to war with... Yeah, they haven't met anyone. They just refuse to go to war. Cool. Cool. I don't see any problems here. What else are we doing? Yeah, I can't afford anything else. And let's move on. So, if we're lucky, this guy will just come back over here and sit here. And if he does that, we'll occupy Castle von Ruken. Erengarad does need to get its port upgraded. These guys here aren't going to recruit any... Oh, they can get Flagellants, but... I don't really want to come back up this way.
What do you want?
Yeah, whatever. Moving on. In your opinion, what faction is going to struggle the most in IE out of the three games? So what of the different races will struggle the most in IE? If I had to guess, I'd say the most likely culprit is probably going to be vampire counts. It just depends if they fix the unlimited winds of magic exploit or not. I can't... And dwarfs. Vampire count and dwarfs are the most likely to suffer in Warhammer 3. The biggest winner for the old races seems like Norska. I feel like Norska is going to be very powerful in Warhammer 3. Because all of the things that make their campaign painful are just not an issue with Warhammer 3. You know, they can occupy every settlement. They can... 4% supply lines. They don't have outposts. They can actually build their growth building in every settlement, so all that's really useful. Because Norska's always had very powerful armies and very powerful mechanics. The worst thing about them is the supply lines and their inability to occupy settlements. With those being fixed, they seem like they're going to be very powerful in Warhammer 3. Unless they get some kind of nerf.
Yes, yes, their doom comes quickly.
Alright, here we go. Okay. Scum! Let's be scum. Oh, do I need to scum for this? Alright, here's the thing. You could... with the current amount that we're at, you can get either 1 or 2 brood horrors. So you can save scum to try to get 2. I don't need 2. I'm happy to get 1, so I'm just gonna just do it now. Yeah, I only got 1. That's fine. But we should make sure we get good mutations on it. Oh, that is one of the worst. Speed minus 20%. That's bad. I don't like that. Go back in time. Don't like it. Reroll, please. I don't like that one at all. Speed is very important for brood horrors. Losing 20% speed is not worth the other stat boosts. Are the yellow unique skills for Throt that bad, or that you don't want them? They seem pretty good. You gotta be more specific. What do you mean by yellow? There's loads of yellow ones. Now, it's possible this will give us a different result. Yeah, I got 2! Well, now I have 2. Alright, what do we get? Yeah, that's fine. We already got 1 with that. That's fine. And then... No! Oh, well, I got the same 1 as before, but I did get an extra brood horror, so alright, I'll just accept it.
Hunt sneaky, yes. Kill body. Keep brain. Carve gouge. Harvest.
Alright, so now we got to go into here and just see what we can get. I don't know if I should... Hang on, let me do this one here first. Yep, that's fine. That one's all good. Alright, this one here. Is there one that can counteract that a little bit? Yeah, this one here can counteract it. Alright, well, let's just see if we can get it first.
Hope it's bigger than Gorage thing. Meat flesh for me.
Alright, cool. Alright, we counteracted a little bit of the speed penalty, so... Wait. Yeah, speed plus 10, but loses 20. Okay, that's fine. And then there's this one over here, don't worry about that. Cool.
Eat you.
Alright, now with this... what do we want to do?
Let the bell scream.
Take that out first. What's your favorite mythological creature? Zebras. Oh, I don't know, man.
More slaves. Good.
Okay, I should still have the movement to get to the other place. We did use up a little bit. Oh, went in the wrong direction there.
Warpstone.
Oh no, we don't make it. We have to get there though.
The Under Empire.
It's a shame that the we got the Hell Pit attendants. It's a shame there's no way to do a movement bug in this game.
Thanks to my plan. Victory.
Trainer of war beasts.
I order scurry move. Dreaded one. Slay. Scorch.
You could mutate and save scum more since you have 100 left. Yeah, but we can just save that up for later.
Heads, ring, flash me. Battle fight. Council demands.
Do you think Nakai will be stronger in Warhammer 3 given the siege chance and ability to build outposts on his vassals' settlement?
Great victory. Good.
The siege changes. No. If anything, Nakai is probably going to be worse in Warhammer 3. Yeah, I can't see any redeeming of Nakai until they fix vassals. The only way Nakai is going to be fixed is if his vassal cannot be declared war on directly. That is the only way to fix it. Until they fix that, Nakai is always going to be trash. Because the biggest problem with Nakai is that you could have another friendly faction, right? Let's just say Reichland. I use Reichland as an example because this literally happened to me, right? In a campaign. You could have another ally. You're playing as Nakai, you've got an ally out of Reichland. And you're good friends, and Reichland gets big, right? And then all of a sudden, he fucking declares war on your vassal. All of your alliances and everything all just come crashing down. Because you can't actually reject the war declaration against his vassal. And Reichland has no repercussions for it as the AI. It is the biggest pile of horse shit that can happen in your campaign as Nakai. I thought they did fix that with Slanesh. Nope. They haven't fixed it. Until they fix that, vassals are almost always going to be shit. Yeah. Basically, forces you into a this is total war scenario. It is complete and utter horseshit. And other strategy games, you know, have this even older Total War games, but Paradox games, you can't declare war on other people's vassals directly. You have to declare war on the Overlord. It's obvious. But yeah, for some reason, Creative Assembly just can't get this right. Don't know why. It's just not a priority for them. Alright. Trying to think whether or not we should just sack this or occupy it. I've got the food. But this dude over here, I don't know. He might run out that way, which is fine. Yeah, let's just occupy it. We're generating food at such a rapid rate. Thing is, we can't leave this area here for too long, or else someone could come in here and take it.
Twist, bend, mangle, experiment.
Don't forget about this.
Rat beasts heal.
Yeah, we probably could go and meet Clan Scryer first, if they're here. It's kind of on the way. Otherwise, I'm not really too fussed on it. We need to rush to Skrolk. Let's check if he's still alive. It's turn 29. There's a decent chance that he's dead. He's still alive. He's still alive. He's still hanging on. Oh, God. Alright. Would be good to get rid of these guys over here.
Don't anger me. When I'm angry,
Alright, what if I offered him
I
gifts?
make challenges.
It's not gonna work. We'll figure that out in a bit. Also, I haven't gotten my money lately. Where's my fucking money? What do you mean rejected? How dare you? I don't want to get a military alliance out of it. So just let him go. I'll probably get it in the next turn or so.
Are you after a drink? Impossible. Always ready for a headbutting contest. You know nothing. We're all
What do you want?
Also, we might meet
Be honest, I'd rather be raiding.
Kazrak. If I meet Kazrak down here, let me just check. If I meet Kazrak, yeah, I think Kazrak is still there. He can also give us money. Alright, cool. We don't need to go any further down this way. Extra replenishment is good. Extra growth is good. Not really. Murder dissenters is good. Let's take the casualty replenishment. And also, I got some some help attendants we need to pop down. He doesn't need that. Enemy hero success chance could be good. And then standard of discipline. Super Noob did a $50 super chat. Love your videos. Thanks for entertaining and educating content. No, it's my pleasure. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Alright, don't need that. Oh, that's it. That's all I've got. Okay, cool. So our current research rate is probably 100%. 120%. Okay, cool. So we're going to speed that up. Have I suffered a defeat yet? Oh, yeah, I did. I lost on purpose. Over there. Was that the only defeat? The game didn't count the defeat. Yeah, that was really generous super chat, dude. Thank you. I should point out. I definitely lost a battle. Definitely. Over here, I lost a battle on purpose. Okay. I don't know. Mr. Silent Assassin did a $5 super chat. Hey, Legend, 2 questions. Which Beastman Legendary Lord do you think has the best star position? And should you try to ally with Skaven while playing Beastman? It's up to you if you want to ally Skaven. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Which Beastman has the best star position? I'd have to say Torox. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you. Okay, I don't see anything else that needs to be done. Maybe upgrading the growth building here would be good. Oh, wait, I got money. Growth. Oh, shit. Hang on. I need to build this. Where do I get 4 grand from? It can wait. It can wait. Maybe just don't build this. I'll try and save up the money. It wasn't your defeat, but maybe it was theirs. Ah, that's true. They made the attack, so maybe it didn't even count. It was it was our ally that lost. It's just that we ensured that they did lose. Takos did a £5 super chat. Do you know how percentage stat changes are calculated? Does it use the same base or adjust to new value? E.g., -20 and +10 equals 90 or 88% of the original. It's all just additive and subtractive. It's the simplest option. Why Torox and not Morgor? I don't know. Yeah, it was also a victory. I think that's important to note. It was a defeat, but it was also a victory. Yeah, maybe this victory here doesn't count towards being a victory. The game doesn't check it. Don't know. Defeats are just weird looking victories. Yeah. Foul pendant.
Nothing can stop me, ass.
Did anyone see where that vampire went? Ooh. Diplomatic relations with Warriors of Chaos. I think that counts towards Norska.
Talk quick before I get hungry again.
There's no aversion. Maybe that's what went. That's interesting.
All shall bend to my core.
Interesting. Very interesting.
I need more warpstone. Legs, tails, move.
Okay. So, 180 maximum capacity. How are we going here?
Master Mutator.
Alright, they've got a small army here. It's only 5 units. But if they besiege Becafen, you know, they could prevent the stuff here from being finished.
I am Throt the Unclean.
Ah, fuck, I have no idea where it went. Losing 40 food's not that big of a deal.
Seeking enemy things.
Twisted flesh.
Yeah, I just don't see where they went.
Hear me?
Crap, they could be standing in ambush stance for all I know.
I must eat, feed.
Well, if we're going to protect any of these settlements, we should definitely protect Becafen, because that's the most valuable. So why don't I come over here and go into ambush stance, and we'll just see how things go. Nah, just stay right there.
So tell where food flesh kept.
Just have to hope it doesn't get attacked. Same thing here. Yeah, I don't know where they went. They may have used up too much movement there again.
Attack down for the horned rat.
You can get trait from reinforcing Norska, but it should only apply to the Diplo bonus to Warriors of Chaos, which is stupid because Warriors of Chaos immediately declare war on you, even when playing as Clan Molder.
Then work, then die. Better kill for me, Rat King.
Okay, tell me I got enough movement.
Let the bell scream.
Yeah, okay, we're fine.
You will fight. You die. The vermin tide.
Good. Not eat yet.
Cool.
The rat knows me is best lord. Not trust this one.
Cool. It's not worth oh, hang on. I've got... Yeah, even if I force march, I can't get that far. I'll just recruit a lord over here. It'll have to be a new one, otherwise that one there might still defect. So let me just see what we got. Has to be 5 to 10, or else I'm not going to do it. Yeah. It's not worth it for the ogres, which I barely make use of. Anybody that I recruit could defect, but then again, it could be more food. Alright, which has the lowest upkeep cost? Master Assassins. Alright, this one here has the highest amount of leadership loyalty. Let's just see what happens. Great. Well, we'll see what happens here. We'll see. I do kind you need to follow the super chat. Damn, you're a hard worker. I filled my car with gas, went to grocery shopping, and washed my car, and you're still on. Got me some Aussie bites, by the way. Alright, no worries, dude. Thanks, super chat. Glad you think I'm a hard worker. You could put those Stack City armies in force march at the end of the turn to get a trait. Yeah, I don't want to risk that, though. You're not wrong. It's a bit risky.
Meat specimens.
Master of beasts.
Okay. Yeah, that's really inconvenient. Alright. I got enough money to upgrade that. Cool.
Master Lord of Hell Pit.
Nothing there.
Hunger. Endless hunger.
Alright, we definitely cut them down to size a little bit. Yeah, I'm just out of money. Would be good to upgrade Erengrad's port for an extra 1,000. Actually, it's more than 1,000. 1,300. Problem is, though, I don't have that much money. Anyway, moving on. Also, I was referring to Throt's unique skill that you didn't get. They seem good. I'll have a look at that one. I'll have a look. I think I know which one you're talking about. I'll explain why I didn't get it. Beginning of next turn. Yeah, this is fine. Alright, let's have a look. Okay, Monster Throttler. That's a good one. I will actually get that eventually. It's just that I haven't been recycling units, so I'm not getting much value out of that. As for Ravening Hunger, Perfect Vigor is not needed. Eventually, you just get the Campaigner trait, and you'll just get that automatically. As for Leadership, we don't need that. So these are just low value. Well, that one there is super. I'm never going to get that, but I will eventually get this. Eventually. It's definitely not a priority. Oh, damn, they got captured. Cool. Is that Kevin? Yep.
In charge. Scatter, scatter. Clan get underfoot.
Okay, well this is walled up now, so I think we'll go and capture Norden. How much food have we got? Oh god, I'm gonna max out before I get there. Okay.
What experiment?
Yeah, he can't get to Castle von Ruken now. That was actually quite lucky.
The Unclean. Scamper stomp.
Yeah, I think I'll force march to here. Give them the opportunity to attack me, because they got a lot of force here. I'm totally fine if they, even with 2 full stacks, I reckon I could beat the shit out of them.
I must eat, feed.
Bit arrogant. I think I can manage. Alright, let's grab this.
I have Seer Lord's backing.
Yeah, that one's in a precarious position.
Scamper scurry. Master assassin. Blade strip. Only full fight, no first.
Okay, I can't get this guy off the map just yet. If I give him some items, maybe. I don't think we've got anything here that gives him loyalty. I'll just have to give him garbage. Yeah, all this is just trash anyway. That should get his loyalty back up to at least 5.
Grey harbinger of doom. Battle fight. Council demands.
When can you get Gorich? Oh yeah, I haven't been paying any attention to that. Let's have a look. Gorich comes in. Oh yeah, I need 3 mutant rat ogres. Ugh.
Horned prophet.
Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have a think about how we're going to go about that.
Destroy them. Attack down for the horned rat.
Replace Grace here. Yep, you're absolutely right. Should have done that.
Is loyal. Maybe it's one of
Yep.
my brood.
Yep, 100% right there.
I say move.
Good, good. Not eat.
No, you can keep that. Did I take a bell polisher off him? No, I didn't. Okay, cool. And cool, we'll kick him out for somebody else. Let's have a look. What have we got in here? Another Grace here. Cunning's good. Alright, that one's up.
Don't disappoint me.
Cool. It's low loyalty, should be fine.
Is loyal. Maybe it's one of my brood.
Did you upgrade Hell Pit? Yep. Oh yeah, no. I knew this was blown up. Oh, maybe I can get this guy to ruin dwell this. It's actually quite safe. Yeah, that could work. I don't see any enemy armies coming up this way. It's good settlement.
Bifurcate.
Okay.
Transplant.
Oh, okay. That guy there, if he attacks Zavastra, isn't gonna win. Ah, shit, I'm out of money. Need to build that, but I'm just out of cash. Where can I get some money from? Oh, I know. Beastman Bank. Beastman Bank, give me money. Yes! Beastman Bank is best bank. God damn. Now, can we get another Beastman Bank? Oh, hello there. And he'll trade as well. Okay. And that makes him like us. What if I gave him some money back? Just want to hurry it up so I can get all these agreements. I'll get this money back pretty quick. And then we get the Kazrak piggy bank. Shame all the other beastmen always end up getting wiped out. Like, really, really early on. Is Skrulk still alive? Alright, let's have a look. Hey, look, there's Clan Scryer.
My infernal armory interests you. Yes, yes.
We met him.
Never.
What?
Yeah.
Never. My anus! Let's have a look here.
What will Skaven blight?
Alright, let's have a look if he's still alive.
All hail, horned rat.
Yeah, he's still alive. God, this is looking to be a really strong Clan Mulder campaign.
They must obey me.
We're just generating food at such a rapid rate I can expand really quick. And Throt's just rolling over everyone.
Madness.
Okay, we got the money. Yep. Just wait until it's at least walled up a little bit before we build anything else, because still could lose it. How are we going elsewhere? Growth over here is not too far off, and could get some more pottery, but it would probably be good. Yes, it would be good to build this, but it just costs so much. The initial investment's really high. Could also be good to get access to more pack masters. But I think we should focus on economy first, so let's just save up the money. See if they want peace.
Do not
Yeah.
underestimate.
That's fine. Alright, moving on. Oh, I think Clan Pestilence just died. I think Clan Pestilence just died then. I didn't notice Clan Pestilence in the Skaven turn stuff. I think he just got wiped out. We'll check next turn, but yeah, I think he's gone. Legend, can I ask why you don't abandon your start settlement for a tier 5 one? Because if I do that, then I can't take a different tier 5 settlement. So if I'm ever in a position where I have an abundance of food but nowhere to conquer, I'll do it then. Otherwise, we'll just grow it, because we don't need Hail Pit at tier 5. It's just not essential. You can do it if you want, but it's hardly critical. So what are they doing? They usually just, yeah, they just stand there. That doesn't bother me. Good thing we're not military allies. Oh, bullshit. Oh, well. first defeat of the campaign. There is no way I can win that. No way. Oh, well. At least they got rid of my Lord problem, though. You son of a bitch. And all those items I put on him. Oh, well. That is not good. His loyalty was at 3. What's his name? But it says critical now, so I think I have to do this. Yeah. Oh well, we'll lose 50% of them. That's okay. All right, let's have a look. I think that I think Skrulk died, but let me have a quick look. Yeah, he died. No, not Skrulk. You failed me. Is there anyone else we need to go and meet? Nah. Nah, not really. Oh well. At least they went and met Clan Scryer. Well, shit. Okay, well, doesn't derail our campaign, but it's a shame that we don't get access to Skrulk. Okay, here's the great thing about Kazrak, or just Beastman in general. Any agreement that you can get, you can, if he'll agree to anything, he'll also throw in 2 grand. Oh, cool. Anything else? How about military access? You want to pay me 2 grand? Cool. Oh, what? Oh, he wasn't going to accept in the first place. Alright, well that's fine. What about just give me money? How does that sound? Okay, cool. I'll just wait till next turn. Go save Tretch? Who cares? Loyalty critical.
I have Zealot's backing. Nothing can stop me, us.
Clanation? Nah, they're not likely to be taken over. It's fine.
You will fight. You done.
Skrulk is the only one that we really needed to rush for. Everyone else will be fine.
Into under Empire.
Like, I don't really care if we don't get the other 2. Not really.
Address me as Seer Lord.
Oh, I have to bloody click the settlement. There's so many fucking armies there.
Attack. Die for Holy Rat.
Oh shit! I've got too much food. Crap. What's our limit? 180. Okay, to get to... Oh, shit.
Thanks to my plan. Victory.
Oh, crap.
For the 13. Yes, yes.
You went sent the wrong way. Well, I just have to do this.
Heading back. Me lead beasts. That's this way. Skaven Packmaster. Keeper of pet beasts.
There we go.
Greyest of seers.
Come on, man.
Slay murder. Slash attack. Destroy.
Enough for Evergrande Port? Yep, you're absolutely right. Yep. Do you think Skrulk has the hardest start in the game? He's got one of the hardest starts, yeah. Yeah, he's just really poorly equipped for what comes at him. Itza gets way too many cheats.
Attack die for Horned Rat.
How are we gonna spend enough food? Alright, I'm gonna have to recruit... What do we got in here? That's not new. Oh, that's new. But yeah, don't have him go out that way. This guy's got good loyalty. We'll get him. Minimum amount. Problem is, it'll take him 2 turns to get there.
Feed me! In your true bones!
Alright, well, next turn we'll occupy Norden. That'll cost us 40 food. I'm just gaining food too quick. This movement glitch still works on Warhammer 3? Nah, but there's other movement glitches. There's actually a really, really bad one that I've discovered that I will showcase at a later date. Like, it's... You get your entire movement points back. It's pretty broken. CA may fix it between... I don't think they're aware of this new movement glitch, because I discovered it. It's possible that other people discovered it. And I've kept it a secret because... I don't know, I just don't want to tell them. Alright, I need to fight this manually. Yeah, there's a really, really broken movement glitch in Warhammer 3 right now. Where you can basically just continuously keep refunding all of your movement to full. But yeah, I'm not going to show it right now, because Warhammer 3 right now is not worth playing, even with all the exploits. So wait until it's worth playing in Immortal Empires, and then see if the exploit's still there. If it's not, no big deal, but I kind of hope it is. Obviously. Oh my god. Oh god. Wait, what do you mean CA fixes bugs? Oh, they only fix fun bugs. They only fix the fun bugs. Like, movement exploits, unlimited well, actually, they haven't gotten to the unlimited magic one yet. Only the fun bugs. But yeah, like, I discover stuff and, I would tell them. But nah, what for? I don't work for them. I only tell them stuff I want rid from the game. Quick, you better get that ballistics in there. I think you showed it in one of your disaster videos. Nah, this is a new one. I definitely haven't shown it. This is a new movement bug. I definitely haven't shown it. Did you keep secret from us? No. Look, dude, I only don't keep secrets from you guys. I wait until you can actually get some good use out of it. If I tell you about it now, are you gonna go and play Realm of Chaos with this movement bug? Fuck no. Alright? So if people aren't gonna play the game, what's the point in me telling you about the movement bug? So what I do is, I know about it. Nobody else, as far as I'm aware, nobody else knows about it, as far as I'm aware. And I will tell you as soon as the game is worth playing, that way you can actually get some use out of it. Otherwise, if I tell you now, Creative Assembly will guarantee get rid of it before Immortal Empires, and then you'll never get to use it. But we'll just see. It's like it's possible some other people will know about it. We'll just have to wait and see. These flagellants. I hope they keep the free armies with Bretonia. Yeah, I don't think that one is likely to be kept. CA are aware of that one. They've seen me do it. That would... I'd be very surprised if the free Knights cheese still worked. I'd be very, very surprised. That is most likely gone. Not that big of a deal. Yeah, it makes sense for it to go. But we'll see. Imagine if they introduced supply lines for Bretonia, though. Bretonia is too fun. Here you go. Have a bad mechanic. Alright. Let's just get some regen going up here. To give myself a fun challenge with this, I set myself a goal of whenever you play as a character, I play as their opposite. So here you are playing Throt, and this is the highlight. Okay, cool. CA should use your voice, a new diplomacy reaction on new races for Skaven. Yeah, they're not going to do that. Do you have a sort of method when looking for cheese exploits, or do you just try weird stuff whenever you're playing through a campaign? Usually I'm just playing a campaign. I just naturally do a lot of weird things that the developers don't think about, and then I usually stumble across them by accident. I'm like, how did that happen? And then I like pick at it a little bit and uncover it. But I don't necessarily go in looking for exploits, I just find them fairly easily. Is there any logic to Brett not having supply lines, lore-wise or otherwise? It has to do with their other mechanics. So, the way that the Grail Vows work, right? If you put supply lines in for Bretonia, their vows become less and less effective as the campaign progresses. So it's like either or. Yeah, it's just a conflict because the way that the Grail vow, just the vows work, is that the base upkeep cost of knights is like over 1,000, right? And then what the vow does naturally is reduces that upkeep cost by like 75%, something ridiculous, right? And then you've got a more reasonably priced knight unit. If you add supply lines in, you get 15% or 4% of the base value of the upkeep. If the base value of the upkeep is like 1,000, by the time you've got a few supply lines, if you've got a Grail Vow sorted, you'll still end up paying thousands of gold for every fucking knight unit that you've got. So it'll completely defeat the purpose of having knights. So it's a conflict. That's why they don't have supply lines. It would completely ruin the way Bretonia plays. Completely ruin it. They'd be like Norska, be just about unplayable. Alright, we're... Probably shouldn't get more food, I'll just take the money.
Boulder clan need gold
Actually, we won't... Yeah, we won't get to 180 over the end turn, right? Oh, hang on, I still gotta stack this. No! No! He's a dumbass.
Came for me, that king. Scabba, scabby. The Under-Empire spreads.
Okay.
Twist
Yeah,
experiment.
just rush over here. If they attack us over the end turn, yeah, but we'll see.
Junction of the Great Horned One.
Good. Not eat.
What are you gonna play first in Immortal Empire's campaign? Beck as well. There will be New Warriors of Chaos and 4 Champion DLC, or I'll reveal the races. I don't know. I don't want to decide on something until I've actually played it. When it comes to Warhammer 3, I really don't want to commit to anything right now, because what if it's a disaster? You know, if Warhammer 3 is a disaster, if Immortal Empires is a disaster, which I don't think it will be, but let's just say hypothetically it is. If it's a disaster, I want the option to not play into it. I'm just gonna just not gonna do it. So I'm not gonna commit to anything when it's a risk to do so. Because look, once I've played it and decided, hey, this is actually pretty good, then I'll say, hey, I'm gonna play this faction. But until then, I feel like it's a fucking gamble. And like when it came to Warhammer 3's main campaign, Realm of Chaos, I gambled and lost. Alright, so I'm not going to like go head first into it. I'm going to be very cautious about it. Yeah, I know people could be like, oh, but it's Immortal Empires, it can't possibly fail. But people said that about the main campaign as well, right? Can't possibly be bad. Can't wait for your channel to explode when Warhammer 3 comes out. Well, that's exactly what happened. It did explode in a bad way. Oh, well, what are you going to do? Are we selling off all the gems? Oh, no, we needed to build this. Yeah, give me that.
There's so many dead. There's so many organ parts.
Alright, I got a little bit of money left. We are selling off all the gems, aren't we? Yeah, so upgrading the gems here. Actually, we would get more value in upgrading this in terms of like gold per return on investment, because even though this is cheaper and the resource is cheaper, it's half the price. Actually, no, that's not necessarily the case, because this is worth 15. Yeah, just do that one, whatever. That's fine. And I'm out of money. How are we going here? Walled, almost. Walled. Good. All right, let's move on. Why is there 50% attrition there? Oh, it was a loyalty dilemma. People are still saying that Warhammer 3 Realm of Chaos is good. Yeah, that's fine. You're never gonna have any mechanic that is universally hated. Never. Like, I can't think of anything that has ever been like 100% disliked. What makes something successful or not is like the percentage of the fan base that actually likes it. So I would have said it's something like 5% of the fan base that actually like the Realm of Chaos, if I had to guess. And those 5% usually hang out at Reddit. Yeah, if you want an idea of like what the overall, like everybody that plays Total War or wants to play Total War is thinking, going to Reddit is usually not the best place, because Reddit is an echo chamber and they tend to shout down disagreeing mindsets. So let's just say you have 50% of people on the Reddit that agree on one topic and 50% that agree on another. One group will eventually shout down the other one until they leave. And it's usually the ones that leave are the people that are on the negative side of things. Like the people who don't like something. They just get shouted down. Might as well take money. We're going to be at max food anyway. Throt's hero left behind. Oh, you're right. Whoops. Warhammer 3 is in a place where I really dislike the campaign, but all the new playable lords and armies are fun besides Daniel. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I agree. But let's just wait and see. Can't get at that dude though. Negative waste, not bad. It's a message for CA. They should fix the damn game. Yeah, but the way CA tends to work is that they tend to hyper focus on positive feedback over negative. Why is this guy taking attrition? Oh, chaos. That's fine. No, I won't be able to make it over here. Yeah, just whatever. Oh, we didn't end up at max food. Oh, but we definitely will.
What experiment?
Alright, I could... Actually, here's some stuff here. We could spend some food before we do it. We've got the... Increases food generated per growth bat from 10 to 15. Good, that'll use up 10 food. We got deep freezer. That's good. Food generated from... All of these are good. I just don't think I've got the money for all of them. No, I can only get one. That's their last settlement, isn't it? I don't have lightning strike. Alright, which one of these three would give us the best return on investment? Probably this one right now.
Drop of this, slice of that.
Because yeah, we're about to get another batch. Oh, I guess I... Hang on. That's right, the Mutant Rat Ogre is actually a higher tier than the Brood Horrors.
Eating thing, now!
Ah, damn it.
Promotion. Me seek find power.
Suppose there's the chance I could ambush that. Yeah. We need them to attack us over the end turn so we get some food back. Yeah, we can beat this. Most people who dislike a game just ignore it and everything about it. They don't post it on threads or watch streams. That's why one can get the impression something good is when it's not. Exactly. That's a really good point. Like, one way to notice how bad Warhammer 3 actually is, and I'm not saying it's a bad game, but how bad it's been received, is just look at the player count. Just look at the player count at any point of the day. You can't look at Warhammer 3, the newest Total War game, and think that it's healthy. You just can't. You know, people are just not playing it. You know, those of them who are playing it are singing its praise, but you know, most people are just not playing it. Funny thing is, at no point in Warhammer 2's life cycle did it even hit half of this, like, low point with Warhammer 3. At no point. But, you know, we've gone over this so many times now. Oh, that was a waste. Delete an entire army, basically. Is the Vampire Echo Special Artillery good against walls? Yeah, it's pretty good. Because it's a mortar unit. It's better against infantry. Like, aim for infantry. If you've got other artillery, use that to destroy the walls.
Growing juices. Need to have war beasts. Me and Alpha. Never Satan. Ready to eat feed.
Tax the Beast Boys for money. That's a good idea. We should give that a shot, but that'll only give us 2,000, and we need another 4,000. It'll be fine, because we have 160 food with 180 max. I can only get a maximum of 20 food from this battle here. So, at the very, worst case scenario, we'll be at max food. But only just, so it's fine. Everything worked out.
Need a awesome pack. Power.
Okay, taking a fair bit of damage. I actually want to do as little damage to this other army as possible. So just do a bit of a cleanup job on all these ones here first. Shooting us a little bit, but we got plenty of resistance. Also, Throt has a Warpstone armor, so he's a Mortis engine. Just gotta watch out for the missile units. Do you see why Brood Horrors are so good? See how I just, like, punch through whatever I want? And that you're not supposed to use them to stand and fight for a long time. You want to use them as hit and runs. Because they just push everything out of the way. Constantly stun locking. See, this guy can't keep up with us. Okay, we're taking too much damage there. Like I said, they should not be standing and fighting. Constantly hit and run.
Each brand thing. Many good parts there.
Okay, some of these is taking a bit too much damage. Right, it'd be good if we killed their lord. Okay, we got him. There we go. I have to still get rid of the flagellants, but that's easy. You can't get over 100 wins. You can with Cinch. Cinch has a technology that gives you 120 maximum, but that's it. Which even that is still kind of low. In my opinion, Slanesh is actually fun after changes. Look, I played Slanesh in Warhammer 3. I did a Slanesh campaign, and it was okay. I think Slanesh has a lot of potential, but it's not quite there yet. There's still a lot of things to Slanesh's campaign that's kind of not really working very well. It's very unpolished. Was it magic really OP in Warhammer 3? Nah, not really. The unlimited magic exploit was OP, but spells in general, not really. Not compared to 2. How much better are Brood Horrors compared to Mutant Rat Ogres? I personally like them a lot more. It's not like Mutant Rat Ogres are bad. I just think the Brood Horrors are a lot better. That's all. Like it got a lot of kills, but that's probably just due to the oh, we did a lot of damage. Due to the warp bombs. Yeah, there we go. We're at 180, so I need to spend it. There we go. And now when that one comes over here and attacks us over the end turn, that'll just give us some more food back.
Hunger. Endless hunger.
For the 13. Yes, yes.
Oh, why are we taking attrition here? Is that because of... Oh, the chaos attrition's actually gone up really high. Okay. I'll still be able to replenish just by sacking settlements constantly. But yeah, we are not immune to chaos corruption. This area here has not yet succumbed to it. So if we have a look here, let's have a look. So, right, the chaos corruption is higher than Skaven corruption, so we just got to get that corruption up, I guess. Yeah, so over here we're fine. Alright. As long as it replenishes a little bit here and there, that'll be fine. No problem. Cool. Cool. Alright, what else are we doing? Okay.
Twist, bend, mangle, experiment.
Well, I've only got a little bit of money, so I can't... Oh, hang on, here's something. Alright, we got 2 Brood Horrors. I've got to spend a lot of this mutagen, so let's just see what we get out of it.
Master Lord of Hellpit.
Alright, we got another one of those, and both of those sucked.
New aberration.
Alright, that's fine. Alright, still gotta spend some more. What I'll do is mutate some of these in the hope of actually causing instabilities. So what we want to do here is grab this one, because this will increase its chances to become unstable by the most.
Surprise! Surprise!
And I'm just spending it in the hope of just causing problems. Yeah, see, that's... Oh, no, but that costs a lot, doesn't it? Yeah, this one's here costs 50. Good, it's unstable.
Faster, me hungry.
Let's see. Want to add in as many instabilities as we can. It's still only got one. 50-50 chance each time. Oh, come on, man. Okay, there's number 2. There's still number 2. There's number 3. You get one more, and then I think we get 200 growth juice out of it.
Hope it's bigger than Gorage thing.
Alright, it didn't get the other one, but anyway, recycle that for 165 growth juice. If we had deep, which one, abnormal growth cultivation, we could get food generated from recycling units +5. But I don't have enough money for that right now, so just... That's all I want to do with that. Cool.
Don't disappoint me.
Throt.
And that way none of it went to waste. Yeah, this guy doesn't get immortality. Oh, there's gonna be a revolt here, but that's okay. We make our way back. And just deal with it. This settlement here, I think, is tier... Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. And we've got already got enough food to get this, so that's all good. Notice me, senpai? No. Do something worth noticing. Devious plans. Yeah, it would be good to get murdered dissenters. Carve under tunnels. Yeah, we need that.
I'm ready.
Cool, let's move on. So over here, just go with the food. That's it. And... I can't imagine that these guys... Oh, they're at war with Reichland. Okay, I can't imagine they're going to declare war on me right away.
Don't anger me. When I'm
Oh yeah, people saying we got to check out the Bank of the Beastmen. No, I already got money out of them. Did I already check this turn? I feel like I checked it last turn. Oh well, just wait till next turn then. No big deal, let's move on. What unstable make? It sort of wrecks the unit. Oh, Nordland was destroyed. Alright, they should launch the attack. Alright, it'll say Pyrrhic victory because of all the casualties there. Oh, what the fuck? It'll kill off one of my brood horrors. It means I have to fight it manually. Oh, fucking hell. I'm not losing a brood horror over this. Is it only worth going brood horror stack with Throt and then weapons team with everyone else, or better go full brood? The brood horror stack is better than the weapons team army, but the weapons team army can be easier to use, and Throt just is like especially good with brood horrors because he can get them without like properly recruiting them. So he just gets them really easily. Maybe keep these two back. Oh, Pyrrhic victory. We don't stand a chance. Their army just disappears. "24-hour streaming coming?" No, I didn't realize I'd been streaming for 7 hours. Fuck me, time just flies. Holy shit! Well, thanks for reminding me. Shit, I might have gone on for another 4 hours without even realizing it. I love playing Skaven. It's so much fun. Hey Legend, really cool to see you playing my favorite Legendary Lord. Keep up the good work. Mighty Brute Horror Explosion, yes, yes. Yeah, I never get tired of it. Alright.
Musk of inferiority squirted!
Oh shit, look at that. The rebels are starting to take out Varg and stuff.
Optics enhanced.
Right, it's actually in a good position now for me to get rid of it.
No point.
Alright, we're almost at max food again. But luckily we got this dude over here to go and ruin dwell some stuff.
Walk, go there.
Might as well go and take Volksgrad as well. Why not? I got the food, and it's just coming in too fast. I feel like Reichland would be declaring war on me pretty soon if I don't declare war on them.
Speak thy word.
Yeah, they're picking things back up.
I will hear your petition, but make no promises to act on it. A fool's action.
Alright, how about we switch?
By Sigma, no.
Come on, bro, let's do this.
Right?
Yeah, I don't fucking care if I go to war with Paravon. Cool. Alright, we can definitely get rid of Ostland. But which... I could get to Salzamund as well. We don't have the food for it, but there's a military presence of 14 sitting in there. That could be good for food. Looking at this army here, it's not going to be able to take Wolfenburg. Let's see how much food we get out of all this.
Next stage, move.
Alright, maybe while we're here we should pick up a Skaven Slave, because it'll already have some mutations. Yes, whatever.
Great victory. Good girl.
Yeah, and Throg is going to assist on this.
Tell them to...
Ooh, nice. How much food we get? 8. That's... well, 10 if you include this. Yeah.
I order a scurry move.
No!
pick it clean. Yeah, greyest of seers.
Okay, it might be in our best interest. Oh god, yeah, the whole province is causing corruption. Alright, I'll just have to take a little bit of attrition. No big deal. Alright, we just got a whole bunch of Hell Pit attendants. We gotta make sure that they're attached to the right heroes. I have to get some more heroes. Oh, I could always put them on Lords. Let me just see if there's an eligible one available. What do we got? Yes! Oh, God. I think I've actually fucked my voice. I've been talking too much Skaven. I think I'm starting to get a sore throat. I don't have another one. Well, then I'll just take it off one of these other ones. And put it on this one. Because I'll get another one eventually, and I'll just put on the hero.
Next time.
William the Great did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, my friend got into Rome 2 as his first total war. He loves Sparta. Any advice on his campaign? Alt F4 and play Warhammer 2 instead. Thanks. It was a bit chat. No, just auto-resolve everything. Well, Rome 2 sucks. Sorry, I don't mean to burst the bubble, but oh my god, Rome 2 is awful. Sorry. I like, just auto-resolve everything. I don't know. That's probably bad advice. Yeah, look. In Rome 2, just recruit the lowest tier spear troop. Just like spam, what are they called? Periakoi spearmen. Just spam them. And then what you do is, because they're super, super cheap, send 2 armies against every one that they have and just auto-resolve it. Rome 2 is garbage. Not too far off the next. We'll definitely get rid of this. You know, if you want to cheese it, in terms of have fun, you know, you got to figure that stuff out for yourself. I feel a bit bad. I shouldn't actually ruin that game for you, but like I can't stand Rome 2. Yes, yeah, I just got another one. That's good. Alright. Because let's be real, they're gonna declare war on me.
I will hear your petition, but make no promises to act on it.
Preemptive strike. Alright, we won't be able to occupy it, but what we can do is sack it. Oh, shit! I didn't realize there was gonna be this much shit here. What's our chance of ambushing? 80%. You got bushed, you dumbass! Yeah, I probably should fight it manually. I like to LARP Rome 2, and I just put my feet in grapes when I press auto resolve. Yeah, look, if you like Rome, look, Rome 2 can be fun, especially if you don't know about all of its bloody problems. It can be fun. Problem is, I'm just all too aware of how bad some of the mechanics are. I think Rome 2 is an awful Total War game. Absolutely awful. But you know, that's just one man's opinion. It also introduced a lot of problems that still persist in Total War to this day. So, you know, we have a lot of problems thanks to Rome 2. That's its legacy to the Total War franchise. Just shitloads of problems. Surprise! You know, there are people out there that hate Warhammer 2 as well, or just Warhammer in general, and you know, I don't get angry at them for disliking the game. It's fair enough. It's not like it's perfect. Now, we definitely don't want Volkmar gaining experience, so we should try to wound him in this battle. But luckily he's on foot, so he's not going anywhere. There we go. Okay, do not let him get away. See what I'm talking about? See how they just forget their orders? Alright, just let him run off for a little bit. Oh, what the? I thought he was dead. Don't let him get away. Rome 1 was such a great game, there was no chance for Rome 2 to fail. Yeah. Yeah, Rome 1 was absolutely amazing. You know, for its time. And Rome 2 was such a slap in the face of that game. Did Rome 2 kill off the battle speeches? No, Empire Total War killed off battle speeches. Like, as much as I dislike Rome 2, Empire Total War is the worst Total War game. Yeah, actually, Rome 2... hang on. Shogun 2 had battles... Okay, so it goes like this. Emperor Napoleon didn't have battle speeches. Shogun 2 had battle speeches. Rome 2 had like a watered-down battle speech. Total War Attila, watered-down battle speech. Thrones of Britannia, watered down. Warhammer, no battle speech. Actually, they kind of brought it down back in Warhammer 3, but only like mildly. Three Kingdoms, they have it a bit. Troy, I can't even remember if the Troy's got battle speeches. So it just comes and goes with battle speeches. I think it largely depends on how much work it is for CA. So when playing as Shogun 2, for example, right? Every lord that you can possibly have, every general, will always be Japanese. And so they only needed one voice actor to like do all of the battle speeches, right? For Warhammer, think of how diverse it is. It'd be ridiculously time consuming to do all that stuff. Now the problem there is that they actually kind of did that for Medieval 2. There's definitely some overlaps, but you've got one unique one for England, France, Holy Roman Empire. The Islamic ones are a bit watered down. The Byzantine shares it with other Italian and Iberian states. Scotland has their own. The Danes, Polish, and Russians, I think it's all the same. But there's still a lot of variety. And then there's like Aztecs, which don't have much. Should I get money? Yeah, I get money.
Gold loot.
Damn, I'm nearly at 120 food again.
Hunger. Endless hunger.
You know, you get the quest battle speeches with Total War Warhammer, but you don't get it for every single battle. Which, by the way, did you know that there's no quest battle speeches for Cathay Lords? None. Because they don't have quest battles.
Master assassin.
No.
I must eat, feed.
Yeah, I don't have enough movement to get to this one here.
Yes. The doom comes quickly.
I can't think of anywhere where I can get some more food. Unless I hit this as soon as we do that. I'm not sure if that's going to work though. Alright, should I fight this manually? Nah, it'll be fine. Yeah, like a lot of damage, but we'll be fine.
Well, now.
Just sack it. Because, yeah, we don't have enough food by a long shot.
Show them all the strength might. Hunger. Endless hunger. Twist, bend, mangle, experiment.
Alright, but we should have enough food next turn if we want to occupy that. I've already got a scribe attached to Throt, I believe. Yeah, I already do. Okay. Dreadclown did a Twitter super chat. Top 3 Lords faction with diverse favorable climates. Oxyodal. Most Skaven are like have loads of suitable climates. And most of these regions here are uncommon. So Temperate Island is basically just Ulthuan, and Magical Forest is like just the forest areas. Unpleasant. You know, there's a few desert areas out there, but all of the stuff here is really common. Oxyodal is favorable everywhere. Same thing with Norska. Well, apart from not being able to occupy actually many settlements at all. Thanks, Super Chat. Appreciate it. There's nothing else here that we need. Cool. Alright, well, we gained a whole bunch of money this turn, which is good. It's probably best we still just occupy Volksgrad as opposed to hit this next turn. Let's see, what should we construct? We've got this to tier 3, that's good.
Time to eat, leaders.
Yeah, that is definitely better than this one. I'll get to it. So upgrading this will provide us with 5 extra growth juice per turn and some extra food. And some extra exotic animals to sell. We're making a little bit of cash here, so that would help a little bit. What else? Just leave everything else there for now. How soon do we need this done? Not for a while. Wait. Volatile plans requires arsenal. Okay, so we need to upgrade this. That'll take 9 turns. Yeah, I need to get started on that. Yeah, that's a pretty good idea. Wait. This one here is way more on the frontier.
What's your back tail?
Don't worry about this.
Never.
Cool. And at Castle Von Ruken, grab that. Cool, that's a bit of extra money. Cool, let's move on. Fun fact, every climate is suitable for Nakai, I believe. Yeah, that's because he doesn't occupy any settlements. Would you voice act Skaven for free of CA for CA if they would make one fix of your choosing per session? That's a really weird one. Yeah, that's a really weird question. Because that'll never ever happen. So, I'll just say, sure. Because I think the chances of that happening is 0%. Did you check for a plaque priest? No. Downside of declaring war on someone. Hilarious how much food we're getting out of that. Cool, more Hell Pit attendants, that's good. Alright, let's have a look at what we got in here.
Betrayal strong.
No new knowledgeables there. Nor there. Okay, it's fine. But you had the Throt VA guest appear on your channel. That was great. Oh yeah, that was good. Yep. Yep. Yeah, voice snacks is cool, dude. For sure. Alright, let's go occupy this. And I can't get rid of him without the chance of him defecting. I have to run over here and go into the water. Otherwise, there's a chance he'll defect and cause me all kinds of problems.
Yes, yes. The doom comes quickly. Take tribute, yes, yes. Seer Lord's tax. I know no pet. Doom that.
You know, this guy here is going to end up getting loads of experience at this rate. Which is good, because I don't think we ever really see these beastmen survive this long. It wasn't tons of food out of that. Yeah, we'll get off in just a minute. Yeah, I was just having a lot of fun. And don't want to stop. I'll actually get replenishment in enemy territory here as opposed to this one. So what's our research rate now? 160%. Looking for other heroes to put down the Hell Pit attendants. Let's have a look. Cool, that's another 20%. There we go. Cool.
Feed Throt.
Alright, this army here is only a concern if it attacks our minor settlements. If it attacks this one here, because it's a tier 4 walls, there's no chance of it winning. Plus this one here will probably attack it anyway. We've already sacked Salzamund. It would probably be in our best interest to not bother about that and just go straight for Dietershafen and go sack that. At least until we got that 120 food.
Don't anger me. When I'm angry, I make challenges. Choose your words carefully.
He just does not want to play ball. He hasn't met Reichland yet. No, he doesn't want to fight anyone. He just wants to be really passive in this campaign. Let's go have a look to the Beastie Banks and see what we got. Warherd of the One Eye got wrecked. He may get wiped out eventually. Okay, here we go, here we go. Yeah, defensive alliance I'm fine with. No military alliance though. We don't want to deal with people that, I can make him a vassal. You can't make anybody else a... Hang on, let me have a look at this. No. No, he doesn't want to give any more money for a little bit. No.
What do you offer? Things for Burnfield. Stop now!
Jonathan Selder did a $10 super chat. Based purely off fun factor and very hard campaign battle difficulties, which do you think is more enjoyable, Ikit or Throt? I'd say Ikit. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. Alright, I'm gonna head over to Dietershafen. Yeah, because that was the remnants, I think, of... No, we did more damage than that. Alright, we'll have to fight this battle manually, or else I'd be very surprised if some of them didn't get wiped out. Yeah. But we can heal in the battle quite easily. Only the 4 main Beastmen factions can create Herdstones, correct? That's correct, yeah. Yeah, the minor beastman factions can't create herdstones. Alright, these two... Oh no, just this one, hang back. Same with this one, just hang back.
The creature killer! Ready, ready!
And we'll just wait for a moment and regenerate. They're not going to come at us.
Experiment begins! Yes, yes!
Just sit back and chill. This is a good opportunity to ask me some questions now, guys, because I'm really going to be reading the chat. Because I think after this battle, we're going to call it a day. It's been nearly 8 hours. I went way too far, as usual. But yeah, if there's something that you asked and I didn't answer it before, you know, that's relevant to the campaign or game, feel free to ask now. While I'm just, you know, getting regen. Wolfric is so passive-aggressive? Yeah, I guess. Well, at least in this campaign. Have you ever vassalized the beastman? I didn't even know you could. I don't think I've ever done it before. Yeah, I don't think I've ever done it before. I don't know what to expect when they would be a vassal. I don't think I can vassalize the Norscan factions, but I'll have a look. Where does Throt rank as a Skaven Legendary Lord? Not very highly, actually. It's his faction that's strong, not Throt himself. How do you check military presence in a province? Click on the settlement and then have a look at the public order icon, and it'll give you a breakdown of their public orders. So, for every one settlement that they have in a province, they need one unit sitting inside of a settlement in order to get one public order. So if they've got 4 regions and their military presence is 5, that means they actually have 20 units in one of, all spread out amongst those settlements. So you just, you know, look at that. You just do the maths accordingly. So if they've only got one region and they have a military presence of 20, that means a full stack is sitting in that settlement. It's just a way of like scouting ahead without actually going into the fog of war. No, let's wait a little bit longer there. Will you still to monsters or go for weapons team stack? I think the next army I build will be a weapons team doom stack because we're not done with Throts here yet. Because we need to get rid of... Oh no, I need to recruit 2 more Mutant Rat Ogres and then get rid of the Mutant Rat Ogres for Brood Horrors. We don't really need any more Brood Horrors right now, so it might be better to actually go for the Mutant Rat Ogres next. Just get the extra 2 Mutant Rat Ogres, or just 1, and then get the Regiment of Renown, because I think that counts, and then do the quest battle, because we should be able to do it with this. What about military crackdown? That doesn't mean shit. Could you record your remaining Vlad campaign offline? No, I'm not going to do that. I didn't say I'm going to play it. I'm just thinking about playing it, that's all. I'm not going to bring this one into this battle. Alright, let's go. That's enough. Let's go. It's so satisfying when that goes off. You know what? I think I will actually occupy this settlement. Got the food for it. Okay, so let them have a bit more regen, because we took a bit of damage on all that. With this regen tactic, you could almost win just by standing still. No, you can't do that. No, it won't. That won't work. You have to dish out some damage to the enemy. Their balance of power. You can't just... Yeah, like if you go into the battle and just regenerate from like 1 hit point to 1,000 or whatever, that cannot inflict the army losses. You have to dish out some damage to the enemy. You can't get away with that. You'll play Starfield? Maybe. We'll see. What's the best co-op campaign in World Empire's combination? I don't know. I don't know why you're asking me. What would you do if CA copy strikes you and forces you to remove Total War from your name like Games Workshop did with Arch? That's another thing that I think that it would never happen. Because... Yeah, that's just... I can't see that happening. Why would they do that? It doesn't make any sense. Like, getting blacklisted, I could see, but like suing me, nah, I can't see it. Yeah, we'll take this.
Show them all the strength might.
Alright, so basically, the short answer to that is I don't know what I would do because it would be very surprising. Yeah. Gotta keep in mind that Creative Assembly is not Games Workshop. They're not litigation happy as they are, I suppose. Alright, we're gonna call that a day. I'm getting pretty damn exhausted and there's some dumb fucking questions in the chat, so I don't want to answer anymore. So let's go and chuck a host over to somebody and we'll call it a day. We'll be back with this again tomorrow. Loving this campaign, hope you guys are as well. Plenty more cheese to be had. Let's see who we should host. Okay, we got some new guys in here that I haven't hosted before. So Obi-Wan TW is doing a Lord Scroll Legendary live stream. So is this like a new channel? Got 30 subscribers. Seems pretty new to me. All right, let's go chuck a host over to him. I like hosting new people because it gives them a chance to prove themselves to audiences. Because it's very difficult for... Here's a link in the chat, by the way, guys. It's very difficult for somebody with like 30 subscribers to actually get picked up. And it's like a big slog to try and get viewers. So if we can shine a light on them and if they're actually good, it gives them a chance to get noticed by the algorithm earlier than usual. Because it's such a pain in the ass. Which I feel like is what we did with Dame Offensive and... Most of the Mad, they got picked up from the algorithm a lot sooner thanks to various hosts and stuff like that. So yeah, go and check out Obi-Wan TW. Show him some support. You know, help him out if he needs it because he looks. So, like I said, he's only got 30 subs. He must be new. Anyway, it's playing on Legendary difficulty.